Psycho Jellyfish said, I know absolutely nothing about that game. What is it about? Psycho Jellyfish said, are there any Twinkie femboys to jerk off?
Always having the wrong button sets. I mean, you gotta play on Maddening, I think. It's the only way to do it, really.
Almost time.
We can handle this.
Keep them back!
We won't lose! Not today!
First fanboy of the game.
Keep going! You can do this!
Psycho Jellyfish said that I bet is a good game.
Our final battle
Psycho
lies
Jellyfish
ahead.
said you streaming it.
Now, it's time to engage. Let's go. One last bat. The others fought hard to clear a path.
You're here at your end. This place.
There's no tutorial skip?
Move in. I'll remain. Here goes.
You have no hope of defeat.
Psycho Jellyfish said, I really like Scum, so maybe I like it. I'm really bad at those games though. So
He's within
definitely
reach
not
now.
buying
We can
it.
strike.
To die here was ever your destiny.
It's time. Engage! The time has come! Now, as one! Emblem, engage!
Hey.
We are now connected and can unleash a powerful
my dude.
attack. Together!
Mike Harris says, Happy Friday, only 7 more hours of work to go, haha.
I just dropped my wife off at the airport. I got a new game. It's gonna be a great Friday. I mean, I had to wake up at 5, but aside from waking up at 5, it's gonna be spectacular.
Fate has brought us here.
Foolish. You have nothing to celebrate.
Is my video quality all terrible on YouTube? I just got the thumbnail. It looks like shit.
Mike Harris says, Nice, new games are fun. My wife has said she wants a gaming setup so we can play games together, so need to put something together. Mike Harris says,
Audio
is very loud.
Yeah, I'm just first time setting my Switch up to the internet. Here we go. That should drop down the Switch audio. I think. There we go.
You are weakness itself. You
It's
will
difficult
never defeat me.
to get a game you can play with your wife. The wife and I used to play Left 4 Dead, and that worked out very well.
Mike Harris says, I can hear you more than the game, so it's good.
Let me turn down the game a little more then.
Thanks to you, this world is saved, and my work here is complete. Know that I will always be with you, and that we will stand together again, as we d- if ever we cross paths again. Indeed, that you will remember all of us who took up arms to fight the 12 emblems.
So far, don't like. 12 emblems. Seems kind of cheesy to me. Oh, let me guess, that was a dream.
Where am I?
Huh?
Whoa. Tell me you're seeing this. Hello there. And you are?
You're awake!
Huh?
You're really awake, yeah?
You're the Divine Dragon!
Mike Harris says,
No
We
way.
used to play Warcraft together a lot. We were in guild
way.
and raiding. Guild master told her she needed to leave group because her DPS wasn't enough. He just wanted his GF in group. So we
Hey,
left.
hold on.
That sounds pretty standard. Dudes will do a lot to appease their ladies.
Calm down, you two. What's all of this ruckus about? Divine Dragon.
Say my name, it's Coomer, Divine Dragon Coomer.
It's a miracle. An utter miracle. The Divine One awake at long last. That I might live to see you standing before me. What an honor.
Not to be rude, but who are you?
Ah, apologies. I lost myself for a moment there. My name is Vander. I am the 32nd Steward of the Dragon.
Hello, Sir Vander?
Oh, my Divine One! There is no need to address me as such. Simply Vander will do.
See? I told you the Divine Dragon was awake.
Fucking Japanese game. You gotta always have some child in the game.
We were telling the truth.
It's super annoying to me.
You two. I don't believe I got your names.
Oh, sorry. We were so excited we forgot to introduce ourselves. We're the 33rd Stewards of the Dragon. My name's Clan. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Fram. We're twins. We've been waiting
Clam and
forever
Fram.
for you to wake up.
As Stewards of the Dragon, our mission is to protect and provide for you. Generation after generation of our predecessors waited for you to rise from your slumber. I'll admit, I am astonished to see it has finally happened. You see, 1,000 years have passed since the first steward took their post.
1,000 years? That's how long I've been asleep?
Indeed. Your mother, Lumera, the Divine Dragon Monarch, has long awaited this day. Finally, you, a Divine Dragon yourself, have awakened. This surely signifies great things.
Slow down. This monarch you mentioned, she's my mother?
I mean, incest
And
is
I'm a
best.
Divine Dragon, you called it?
Oh, dear. Is your memory hazy, Divine One?
Convenient.
I know my name, but that's about it.
You can't remember anything else?
Maybe you're just feeling groggy because of all that sleep.
But I don't even know who I am.
Fret not. Such lapses in memory are to be expected after sleeping for so long. If I may, you are a Divine Dragon, a member of a royal family of dragons revered as deities. Queen Lumera, the Divine Dragon Monarch, rules over the holy land of Lethos. In the war 1,000 years ago, she defeated and imprisoned the wicked Fell Dragon. You, Divine One.
The war. The Fell Dragon. I feel like I can almost remember, but...
Please, do not trouble yourself trying to bring it all back. Your memories will return in time. You are a being of immense power. I have heard many a tale of your kindness, nobility, and bravery.
That's a lot to live up to.
For now, let us head to Lethos Castle. Queen Lumera will be thrilled to see you. Perhaps the reunion will help stir your memories.
I hope so.
Okay then. Onward and downward.
To Lethos Castle!
They're gonna get annoying real fast.
All this time, I've been sleeping in the sky?
You have, yes. The place where you slumbered is known as the Somniel, a fortress built upon an airborne island to ensure your safety. It is perhaps the most secure place in all of Helios. Only a select few...
I see. And you three live there with me.
Yep. As stewards, we spend our time caring for you. And managing things around the Somniel. It's a sacred place, so we work as hard as we can to keep it.
Royal family members visit us all the time. Well, visit you, really. The Prince and Princess of Firene, a deeply religious country, visit especially often.
They pray next to you, like this.
I see. Thanks for filling me in, Fram.
You too, Clan.
The Divine One said our names!
Oh my god.
And thanked us!
I'm going to
Cringe.
faint.
I hate this
Unless
shit.
I already did. Am I dreaming?
Need I remind you that you are in the presence of the Divine Dragon? How many times must I tell you to behave in a manner befitting your station? Divine One, please, forgive this embarrassing breach of decorum.
Breach of decorum? I'm actually enjoying their enthusiasm.
You're just as kind-hearted as I always imagined.
Oh, look! There it is!
Lethos Castle. The Divine Dragon Monarch is there, you said?
Yes. I suppose 1,000 years have passed since you've been home.
Don't worry.
You can hold my hand if you like.
God, fucking gay.
Thank you. How long have I been wearing this ring? Since before I fell asleep? That blue stone. It... Huh?
What are those horrible things?
Vander, are creatures like that common around here?
They're not. I've never seen them. Nor have I heard of such monsters appearing in Lethos before. This is a land of peace.
Understood. Well,
Shall we fight them? As you wish, Divine One. You whose bravery knows no equal.
no, let's run.
Huh?
We haven't the slightest idea who they are, and we don't know how they came to be here. Also, they worry me for some reason. So, we run!
Well, did the Divine Dragon really command me to retreat?
Okay, get to safety.
We'll keep them distracted for you.
What the? Come back! Come back this instant!
Please die.
Oh no!
This isn't looking good.
Clan! Fram!
Please kill the children
Hold on! We shall come to you!
so they don't have to annoy me for this entire game.
Vander!
Divine One, stay back. It's too dangerous.
Clan and Fram were trying to protect me. I have to help them. I take back what I said.
All right.
I will.
What are these creatures do? We had best use the Foley.
Let's do some settings here. Combat animations off. Staff/dance animations off. Engage animations. Let's keep that at first time. Game speed, fast. Action skip. Do not skip through actions during auto combat. We'll leave that off for now. Probably want to turn that on later. Unit control, direct, cursor. Control unit directly by selecting them. Control unit indirectly by selecting a target space. I think cursor is what I want. Grid visibility, I want some of that. Try small mini map. I like toggle.
fire emblem.
Conversation advancement. Automatically. Okay.
I'll do my best.
Mykaris says. Where did the wife fly off to?
Tucson to go visit her Alzheimer's mother. Living in a memory care facility, waiting till death. Tragic situation. She had Alzheimer's at like 51. I stay to take care of the dog, but I sometimes go with her. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty with permadeath. Oh, I can't control the allies. That's lame.
Fram, are you alright?
Mykaris says. My wife grandma passed from Alzheimer's couple years ago. Basically forgot how to breath, etc.
Yeah, she has aphasia with it, so she can't even talk. She can't write. So we have no clue like how much memory she actually has.
As your steward.
Mykaris says. Crappy way to go.
Yep, yes it is. Can you move after attack in this game? Oh, you cannot.
I gotta protect Fram.
Here until the end.
Mykaris says. Would rather have death by Snoo.
Yeah, agreed. Her mother is a lot like me too. I know she wants to die versus being alive as she is. But that's not legal in Arizona. I think it's only legal in like Portland. I think Portland's the only place.
More enemies.
They just keep coming. You're all trying. I should be protecting you. Huh?
You must remember.
Who said? The ring.
Know that my strength can be yours.
I know that voice.
If ever we cross paths again, I hope you will remember me. Indeed, that you will remember all of us who took up arms to fight by your side.
The 12 emblems.
Divine One? Divine One! You mustn't do this alone!
Don't worry! Please! I'm not alone! Help me. Lend me your strength in this fight. Shine on! Emblem of Beginnings!
I am known as Marth. Emblem Marth, to be clear.
Or you could just let me do this combat for real life instead of showing me a cut screen.
That was amazing!
We did it! Thanks for your help, Marth. Truly.
Of course. It is good to see you. I was able to answer your call because you remembered me.
Do my eyes deceive me? Or is that an emblem of legend?
Clam! Fram! Get to safety, now!
Right!
With your help, Marth, we might just make it. Will you join us?
Of course. I will fight alongside you from here forward. Your ally until the very end.
Mykaris says. Geez, get a room.
I know. So far, this is extremely cheesy. Alright, let's merge with my emblem here.
Emblem, engage!
Well, it makes you powerful, Jesus. Hopefully that doesn't make the game too easy. I gave it the hardest difficulty and permanent death. Fire Emblem is known to be extremely challenging, but ever since they added casual mode, they've had a difficult time adjusting the difficulty levels.
Mykaris says. Have you ever played Torchlight?
Yeah, I played the first Torchlight. I didn't like Torchlight 2. I also didn't like the first Torchlight that much. I did play it. It was pretty good. I had no reason to keep playing, though. Didn't have a compelling endgame for me. Yeah, the action role-playing games I played, obviously Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Path of Exile,
Thanks for saving us.
Titan's Quest.
And,
Titan's
sorry.
Quest is pretty good.
This all happened because we ran ahead.
Then
I'm the one who should apologize.
Wolfson,
You put yourselves in danger trying
Torchlight.
to protect me. It's
I think
such a
that-
relief
I think
you're
that's
both
it.
safe now.
Divine One, I hear more enemies approaching.
I find it difficult to play action
More?
role-playing
I thought
games
we'd
like
gotten
Path
them
of
all.
Exile because I just want to play Path of Exile.
Evidently not.
It's
These
got to be a very
creatures-
special
There can be
game
no
or
end
something
to
that I'm
them.
interested in order to make me play it. Versus building a new Path of Exile character.
There's more? And they've got a dragon?
Well, considering they've been calling you the Divine Dragon, that's probably your dragon.
At last.
At least she's an
you are
adult.
awake.
I'm assuming she's an adult. It is a Japanese
it
game. She could be
really
1
you?
years old.
Yes, it's me. Thank you for saving us.
What a joy it is to see you.
Huh?
I've waited for so long.
Oh,
When I sensed you had awoken, I flew here as fast as my wings would carry me. I hope you're not hurt.
I'm fine.
What a relief. You cannot understand how I
My
miss
Karis
you,
says.
my dear
Wow chika
child.
wow wow.
Oh, you're my mother.
What's the matter? Don't tell me.
Bow chicka wow wow indeed.
The Divine One's memory is clouded.
Fucking them
I see.
mommy
I'm
milkers.
sorry. I'm sure you weren't expecting this.
No, I must apologize. I was so overcome with joy. I hugged you as hard as I could. I take this to mean you've forgotten everything. I suppose it's to be expected. 1,000 years is a very long time.
Vander explained that I've been sleeping since some war that happened back then.
Yes, you suffered a terrible wound. And because of that...
A wound? I don't remember that. Or this world, or anything.
Don't fret, young one. I will speak to you of all you've forgotten, regardless of what you remember. I'm simply glad to have you back, my dear child.
That's one hot
Still,
fucking 1,000-year-old
this isn't
bitch.
the reunion you hoped for.
Oh, don't worry about me. It's solace enough just to hear that sweet voice of yours, and to gaze once more into your eyes. What lovely colors they are.
My Karis says. Jiggly.
After battle, you can explore the map freely and converse with your allies. Keep an eye out for items on the ground. Finish exploring to move to the exit or press the start button to open the menu to select a part. I'm guessing this exploration shit is dog shit. Fire Emblem keeps trying to add this stuff, and the less of this, the better. Of course, there might be conversations. I'm not talking to you two little fucking children.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
Let's head to the castle. Climb on my back.
Oh, I'll climb on your back, mommy.
We live on the continent of Elios, 4 realms surrounding a holy land at its center. Firene, kingdom of abundance. Brodia, kingdom of might. Elusia, kingdom of knowledge. Solm, queendom of freedom. The land of Lethos, home of divine dragons. And Gradlon, domain of the fell dragon, fallen to ruin. 1,000 years ago, our lands endured a vicious war with the fell dragon. We called upon heroes from other worlds to aid us, heroes known as Emblems. With them, the warriors of our nations fought as one. In the end, we were victorious in defeating and imprisoning the fell dragon. In the years since, our world has been safe. But now, I sense a resurrection. The binding weakens. If his shadow stretches across the land again, then we must fight him anew, as we did in ages past. Fell Dragon, Sombron, must be stopped.
Or we just bro up with them. I mean, have you ever tried just being nice and friendly with the Fail Dragon? Maybe all he wants is like Doritos. Doritos are delicious. Maybe he's never had Doritos before. Just saying. Pretty quick to jump to war.
Here we are. We are safe within these walls.
What kind of walls are you talking about, you pervert?
So this is Lethos Castle. It's beautiful.
I'm glad you think so. Though you may not remember this place, I've long waited to welcome you back here. Welcome home.
I'm home?
Yes.
Oh man, this
I feel
amnesia is gonna
overwhelmed
get
with
real
joy.
annoying.
I may cry.
Queen Lumera.
Vander. Clan. Frem. Thank you for all you've done. You are worthy stewards indeed. You and your predecessors, watching over my child all these years. I am ever so grateful.
You are too kind.
Well,
Yeah,
she's gonna
it's
die.
awful nice of you to say that. I'm starting to feel woozy.
Oh yeah, go us! We just got praised by Queen Lumera herself!
The happiness of this moment aside, I am troubled to see the corrupted here in Lethos.
The corrupted?
Those enemies you were fighting out on the grasslands.
Oh, I didn't like those things one bit. Just the sight of them made my blood run cold.
Understandably so. The corrupted are corpses revived by an evil power. The Fell Dragon used them as his soldiers in the war. Before the start of that bitter conflict, Elios had known peace for eons. But then,
Yeah,
a dark
it wouldn't work to
presence
have
emerged.
this chick be alive for very
Sorrow.
long, so she's gotta die
Despite
pretty quickly.
tireless searching, we could not determine where he'd come from, but seeing the destruction he wrought, there was no doubt of his evil intentions. Now the corrupted are spreading once more. This may be a sign of his return.
No.
I wonder if it is mere coincidence that you awakened as all this unfolds. If the Fell Dragon has been released, then we must prepare for battle.
I can't imagine fighting someone like that.
Worry not. I doubt he will attack anytime soon. This castle is filled with the spirits of divine dragons. The corrupted cannot enter it easily. Let us devise a plan now, while we have the opportunity. Emblem Marth.
It's been quite some time, Lumera.
That it has. Thank you for lending your aid against the corrupted.
You're welcome. But of course, I could help only because your child
Like
remembered
Aris says.
me. You know,
Did she say
it is
pink soft
possible the
walls?
others are awake now,
She did
just as I
say,
am.
you're very safe
Perhaps you
inside
are
these
right.
pink soft walls.
Sorry, but what do you mean? Who's awake?
There is something I should show you.
Oh shit.
Follow me.
Now we got fucking Japanese incest going on.
What is this place?
This is the Ring Vault. It is where the emblem rings are enshrined. Those of the Holy Knight, of the Sage Lord, and of the Azure Twins rest here, as well as the Ring of the Princess Exalt, and finally, the Ring of the Instructor. Each dwells within an emblem ring, as Marth resides in the Ring of the Hero King.
So, counting Marth, there are 6 emblem rings. Wow.
In fact, there are 12. 6 here, and 6 entrusted to the other countries, as a precautionary measure.
What do you mean?
The emblems grant world-altering power to whoever has all 12 rings. For generations, the divine dragons used this power to ensure peace and prosperity in Elios. Indeed, that was how we locked away the Fell Dragon. But many have sought to steal the rings, and use them for their own nefarious purposes.
Which is why they're scattered all over the continent, not just stored here.
Precisely. The rings offer their power but once every 1,000 years, at which time the divine dragon travels across Elios.
If they only offer their powers once every 1,000 years, then why would
With
people try to
1,000
steal
years
them
having
for
passed
nefarious
since last
purposes?
time, I was planning to carry out this ritual soon. But if the Fell Dragon is after the rings, the emblems may be summoned before I arrive.
Summoned?
It is how one calls for an emblem from a ring, just as you did earlier with Marth. Only those with royal dragon blood are capable of summoning. That includes you, my child.
Oh, you must be talking about the phrase that popped into my head.
An invocation, you mean? What was it?
Shine on, emblem of beginnings. I wasn't even thinking about it. The words just fell from my mouth.
That was how you summoned Marth. What was your focus? Your intention when you spoke those words?
I wanted to help Clan and Frem. I didn't want to lose them. I wanted to protect them.
Your focus was on helping others. Remember that intention whenever you summon emblems. Not to keep the power for yourself. Understand? To
My
borrow,
Karis
so
says,
you may protect
there
others.
is some naughty
I
anime with her
understand.
out there.
Now,
Haha.
why
Without
don't
a
we
doubt.
try a practice battle? You must be a little rusty after all these years.
I don't need a practice battle. I'm just fine. I've played every Fire Emblem that's ever been
How
made.
about we train here? You will be the one fighting. The emblem lends you their strength. You need to train your body and mind to... Vander, Clan, Frem, you will be aiding my child in this battle. Against me.
Queen Lumera, even in a practice battle, I could not turn my weapon on you.
Simp.
Oh, Vander, please do put your heart into it. I know I will.
The corrupted?
No, dear. Not at all. How could you think so? I made these opponents from plants and rocks. Nevertheless, their abilities are the same. Drop your guard and you could be hurt.
They're really unsettling. Can we train with something else? They give me the chills.
Listen, you must push
What a
through
pussy.
your fear and face whatever opponent stands against you. Never run away. You are my child, the protector of all. The Divine Dragon.
I understand.
Don't worry, Divine One. We'll back you up every step of the way.
Hopefully you shut the fuck
What
up.
Fram said.
As loath
Your
as I am
children.
to battle against Queen Lumera, orders are orders. I pledge to bring us victory.
Thank you, everyone.
Now,
Be cautious, Divine One. Some of these, therefore, they can rain air.
see this enemy with the axe. Swords are strong. If you try it.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, Divine One. I don't know. I'm good from near or far. Even against...
I can fight.
Well done. You see? Swords are strong against enemies can't counterattack while recovering their stance. A good...
The Divine One looked right. You know, I can do some mean healing. Not only that, I can take incoming hits for nearby allies. But it smarts when I do. Anyway, if you don't want to get hurt, or you need some patching up, just lean on me.
Okay. That's new.
Lend me your strength.
I imagine
Stewards ready.
it'll allow me to die. Because it's a practice round, so I can go in on this dragon bitch without needing to worry. Just a
I am your
guess.
weapon. Queen Lumera,
Vander, you are my child's. Attack me.
Fucking simp. You missed.
I am ready to serve.
Mykaris says. He hit her with his meat sword.
His thick meat sword.
Queen Lumera,
Sharpen your foe. There is no need to hold back, my child.
All right.
Mykaris says. Watch him kill her by accident, ha ha ha.
Fantastic work. You fought to get. Let's move on. Wait over there a moment. All right. If everyone is in position, we'll begin. This time, I will be more hands-on. I intend to fight as if in an actual battle. Furthermore, I'll be using this.
Is that the ring of the Holy Knight?
Indeed it is.
Mykaris says.
I'm inviting an old
Oh, naughty
friend
girl.
to join us.
She can get gangbanged with these rings. She puts on all 12 and takes it. Which one is it? Roy?
Mykaris says.
If you require
Horse
strength
meat.
and swiftness,
Sigurd.
I am all too happy to oblige.
Emblem Sigurd. He looks like a strong opponent.
Each emblem has their own abilities. When allied with them, you can call upon their unique powers and skills.
Whatever Sigurd's power is, it won't be the same as Marth's. We'd better keep our eyes open.
My rapier is effective against cavalry, like those enemies over there. Once we engage, you can use my weapon. Try it against that foe.
I don't like being told what to do. That's pretty funny. Was not expecting to crit and kill that dude. Jesus. Slow mage is critting everybody.
You picked me!
Your teamwork is inspiring. Now it's time
Mike
for
Harris
us
says,
to make our move.
MMMF action going on.
That is an accurate statement. Jesus, that bitch hits hard.
That was incredible.
Lord Sigurd is remarkably swift. Perhaps we should be grateful this is a mock battle.
Our foes are strong.
Yeah, that should be what I do.
Emblem, engage! This is certainly more...
Your enemies will not hold back. What a delight it is to see you in battle after all these years.
For the Divine Dragon!
I can still fight.
You've won. I'm...
Get fucked, nerd. Get past these fucking tutorial shit.
Well fought, everyone. You bested Sigurd and me. That's quite the feat. There is much
Mike
to
Harris
improve
says,
upon, but this is a
how long the
wonderful
wife
start.
gone for?
Great work.
3 days, I think. She's just there for a weekend.
We had to fight against Queen Lumera.
Yeah, well, I can't
Which means
believe
we'll be
we
playing
won.
this for like 18 hours a
You have
day.
only just awoken. Your power seems to be growing already, Divine One.
I'd like for you to have
Mike Harris
this.
says, strip clubs haha.
I have
This
never understood
is
the
the
strip
sword
club.
you were using, isn't it?
It's like
Yes.
deliberate blue balls.
An
Maybe
ancient
some people
blade
fuck
that
at the
can be
strip club, but
wielded
every time
only
I've
by
gone, there's no
divine
fucking.
dragons.
Just
It's
looking at a bunch of
served you
girls
well
you
for
can't
many
fuck.
years.
Mike Harris
Yeah,
says,
just a tease. I don't enjoy
just a
that.
tease.
Consider it a prize.
I'm a
for your
coomer, not an
efforts today.
edger.
Thank you. Someday, I'll prove that I'm worthy of this sword.
I have no doubt. Please, take this as well.
Is this another emblem ring?
No, it is purely ornamental. You see, before your slumber, I made you a promise.
What was it?
I said I'd give you a birthday present that suited you perfectly. I was working on it in private, but I was unable to finish it in time. That birthday has long since passed, but I would quite like to give you this gift now.
I'm sorry. I can't accept.
Why not?
That ring fulfills a promise you made me, right? But I don't remember that promise. It
Lame.
feel wrong accepting it. Like I was taking a present meant for someone else. Please offer me this gift again once I've remembered everything.
Everything, you say? Did facing me in battle stir any recollections?
It didn't. I'm sorry.
You need not apologize. It doesn't matter what you can remember right now. I only hope
Mike Harris
that one
says,
day
I
you
like
will
just
think
sitting
of
having
me
drinks
as your
and watching
mother,
LOL
as you
took wife
did
to her first
1,000
strip
years
club
ago.
when in Vegas. She got all the
Forgive me.
attention from dancers,
I was so
but they walked
thrilled to
away when
spend
she
time
asked
with
why
you
they
again.
stripped
I
LOL.
suppose I got a little carried away, didn't I?
Yeah, my wife likes
No,
the strip club as well.
It's all right.
I don't mean to put you on the spot. Perhaps we should call it a day, hmm? But let's agree to chat again in the morning. What do you say? Pinky promise?
All right.
Can't wait until she dies. I know she's dying. Wouldn't make sense for her not to die because she knows everything, and I gotta have a purpose for having amnesia.
Please rest easy for today.
She probably even gonna die before the morning.
Spectacular as ever.
Ooh, a pussy. R button dashes. Why would I need to dash? Oh, that just means run. Yeah, it looks like there's no point. Just let me auto go to the next chapter.
Oh, how wonderful to see my child awake at last. Now we'll never have to be apart. There is so much to catch up on, so much to see and do together. We can chat for hours, take long walks.
Nope, you're going to
share
die.
meals, and then, if
Fuck.
my child's memories are truly lost, I wonder. Emblem Sigurd.
I am here.
There's something I'd like to discuss with you.
Today certainly was eventful. Queen Lumera seems so kind and caring. I'm sure she was a wonderful mother. If only I could remember those days. I must have felt so lucky to be her child.
And this is some shit ass writing.
Mike Harris says. Even he is a simp G's.
Yeah, this is some awful writing.
Why are you here alone?
What was that? Was that me?
Are you all right? It looked as though you were having a bad dream.
I was. But yes, I'm all right. Were you here this whole time?
You were wearing my ring when you went to bed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to take it off.
That's all right. Keep it on. Then if something happens, I will be able to help. Besides, after a millennium together, I would feel uncomfortable if we were separated now.
Gay.
What was I like? You knew me back then. You must be able to tell me something.
Well, you were kind, as you are now. There's no need to remember everything at once. Take your time. Ease back into your memories. Lumera advised that too, didn't she?
Yes, she did. Sorry.
It's all right.
What was that?
I'm not sure. An enemy raid? We had best take a look. I'm worried about Lumera and the others.
Agreed.
And just like I predicted, the dragon bitch is dead. She defeats the purpose of having amnesia if she knows everything.
Vander! Clan! Fram!
Vander Clan Fram. I
Thank
mean,
goodness you're safe.
such terrible
What's
names.
happening? Tell me.
Some enemies busted right through the castle walls like paper. Suddenly, bam, they're here.
What's worse, they fought their way into the ring vault. If you ask me, they're trying to get their hands on the emblem rings.
Even as we speak, Queen Lumera is defending the vault. Quickly, we must fly to her aid.
Sounds like a plan. Follow me!
Anything.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, might as well engage. There's a blue thing up there to recharge it.
Lend me your strength.
The Divine Dragon looked right at me.
There's a button you can hit. There it is.
Me? Okay.
There are too many of them. We'll never make it to the ring vault.
Through this door, right? Yes, this is the one.
Then let's go.
I hear voices. Someone's coming.
Made it.
Oh, first femboy.
Too soon. The Crown Prince Alfred of Firenze is here to help. Let me at him.
Prince Alfred of Firenze?
Oh, my
you
first
said?
archer.
Could it be? Are you the Divine Dragon? You finally woke up?
I did, yes.
That's amazing! You know, I've waited ages for this to happen. There's so much to talk about. Later, of course. After we've taken care of these scoundrels. Who are they, anyway?
We're not sure. They attacked so suddenly.
Well, let's do this quickly. Pin down whoever's in charge and get some answers. Oh, these are my retainers, Etier and Boucheron. From now on,
Boucheron.
consider us at your disposal. Lead the way, Divine One.
Thank you for your help.
It's an honor to meet you, Divine One. I'm Etier.
Cool story.
My arrows are perfect for knocking airborne. With these muscles, I'll have those flyers dropping like...
Jesus.
I'm ready.
Sorry, Divine One. I didn't have a chance to introduce myself. My name's Boucheron. If I'm near an enemy you're fighting, I can jump in and land another hit on them. Call on me if you need some extra oomph.
Extra oomph. Miss. You fucking loser.
Whatever you say.
That chain attack is pretty handy. Strength and defense. Is that max? Select bond in the reference menu on the Sommel or world map to increase the bond further.
What's next?
To have something to shove? Nope. Games usually have some type of shove functionality. Doesn't look like it has it on this version. Wonder who got the experience for that kill. Looks like it was wasted experience. Am I still engaged? I think so. I think this is my last turn, though. Let's go over here. God damn, dude, the amount of crit damage you do on these flyers is insane. That was a lame level up. All you gained was speed. Fucking dork. Chain guard or a heal? I think I'll heal. I'm worried about my wizard being right there in the front, though. Ugh. Yeah, wizard's probably gonna die.
I have my orders. No.
No.
I'm retreating. I'm not sure I'm cut out to be a steward.
No, my wizard died. Good old permadeath. It's the only way to play Fire Emblem.
All right.
Emblem, engage! I am ready to serve.
As your steward.
Your steward's ready.
There are too many of them. We'll never...
We fight for peace.
It's an
Yes, yes. It's an honor to fight next to me, a shining golden god.
Sorry, if I'm near an enemy, call on me.
You ain't gonna kill that nerd? You ain't gonna kill that nerd either? Burns a bunch of nerds and you can't kill any of them. Looks like this game's gonna have a lot of using your leader dude to tank a bunch of damage. Looks like they target him at a higher priority.
It's just a scratch.
Point the way again.
Those Pegasus Knights have high resistances against magic. Damn, son. I've got to be a bully. Shit.
I'll manage.
Is that gonna charge me up? Yeah. I don't know if I'm still synced up with Marth or not. I think I'm still synced up with Marth.
Gotcha.
Three flyers. I'm in trouble. I think I'm about to restart again. We'll see how this goes. Nope, they're gonna target the leader. The chain guard's pretty useful too.
I have my orders. No.
Lend me your strength.
Get rid of these fucking flyers. This chick's gonna be good for this dude because that's an armored unit. Some pretty intense music. This is a bad move. Because I should kill this person. I think he's the captain. Instead of running up. So I'll do that, since I know it's the better move.
You're not just any soldiers, are you?
But now this guy's turn is wasted.
Liambavi says, Hey, how is it going?
What up, my dude?
How's been your day, old femboy blaster?
Day's been pretty good. Had to wake up early, drop the wife off at the airport. But Fire Emblem's out, and I'm excited about that. Storyline so far is dog shit. Poorly written, poorly acted. But you don't really play these games too much for the story. It's mostly for the combat. Let's see, who needs to level up? You're level 1. Oh, everybody's level 1. Let's level up the mage then. Even though I don't plan on using him because he's a fucking child. And Japan always puts children in their fucking games as if they're adults. And it's annoying. Stage clear. 6 turns. Coomer and Marth.
Looks like we cleared the way. Let's get to the ring vault.
Where the chick is dead who knows everything. How convenient or inconvenient.
Whoever it is you are, the rest of your forces have all been defeated. So surrender now. If you refuse, I will stop you. But how?
Do I detect a hint of fear? Of course I do.
Because everyone's afraid of 4-foot children.
Time to die.
Oh, Dragon Lady's gonna save me.
Look out!
And now Dragon Lady's dead. Predictable and bad storytelling.
Now, why don't you hand the rings over to me?
Leave here at once!
I don't think you'd be crying. You don't really have any memories of your mom, remember? You have amnesia. There's no emotional tie there.
No.
Of course, you probably do want to rub your face in them titties.
Liam Vivi says, Twitch is lagging really bad. Had to come back to YouTube.
What's the matter?
My staff isn't helping her. She's hurt really bad. And it's her divine dragon powers. They're almost totally wiped out. A divine dragon, losing their power. It's the same as losing years of their life. The thing is, there's no reason Queen Lumera should be drained like this. It doesn't make any sense.
It's simple, my young one. I gave my power unto you.
But why?
All the years you were sleeping.
Liam Vivi says,
I was
Divine
transferring
Drag you using.
my divine dragon powers to you. I hoped it would be enough to bring you back to me someday. But now, it would seem that I'm completely spent.
And the only person who has any knowledge of what we need to do is dying.
No, my dear. You have to push those thoughts away. There is nothing a mother wouldn't do to see life return again.
Nobody cares. It's only the first hour of the game.
But
This ring, it belongs to you now. The ring of the Holy Knight. I had so hoped to give you the ring I made as well. But that's not possible now. Listen to me.
Why is it not possible now?
Those who invaded here, I sense the power of the fell dragon within them. You must not allow them to capture any more of the rings. Please, I beg of you, gather together all 12 rings. And when your scattered memories return to you, you must fight on with the utmost divinity. I believe in you, my child.
I understand. I'll collect the rings. I swear to you. And I'll fight. I'll do whatever you want. But please, don't leave me. Mother!
Young one.
I think he just
I long to hear you call
he just made her come.
all of those years. I held out hope.
Liam Vivi says, voice acting sounds funny.
Yeah, the voice acting's pretty bad so far.
You were going to give me that ring once my memories came back.
And the melodrama is maximum.
And there
I mean, you usually have a ton of melodrama in Japanese games, but this is too much.
There's still so much I wanted to say to you. Being your mother.
So far, Three Houses has been far superior in basically every way.
I know, and I'm happy to be your child.
You don't have any memories. How the fuck can you be happy to be her child? You don't have any memories.
Until I remember again. Please, Mother. I need more time.
Oh, my sweet one. Now, let's make a promise. Mother and child. We'll make it a pinky promise. I swear to you, I'll be with you always and forever. And
Liam Vivi says.
Remember.
Yeah, this sounds dumb.
It is pretty dumb.
Once you've rested, we will talk. You and I.
Now, obviously, she's implanted some type of memories inside of his head, so she's going to be able to talk to him within his mind again. Or she's the final ring.
This simply cannot have happened. Queen Lumera.
Divine Dragon Queen.
Liam Vivi says.
She has left us.
I assume you like this from the combat.
Well, yeah. I mean, I played every Fire Emblem for the combat, but usually the stories are good too. At least serviceable. It might get better. Three Houses was really good for the story because you gotta fight everybody. Every character that you got to know, you had to pick between 3 different houses, and then you fight the other houses, which was very interesting and engaging.
Thank you for helping with my mother's funeral.
It was the final service we could provide Queen Lumera as stewards.
I can't believe she's gone.
Come on, Fram. Think how hard this must be on the Divine Dragon. We gotta hold it together.
I'm trying, but...
Lumera. I never thought our paths would diverge so soon.
Nor I. And to leave a child behind, I did that in death. A bitter memory. I vowed to protect your offspring in your absence, Lumera.
If we could grant our power now...
Marth, you know that's not possible without the other emblems here.
Yes, I know. This is awful. Sorry I couldn't have done... something.
No, Prince Alfred. Without you, our losses may have been even greater. Though I must ask, why did you come? Was there something you needed?
Our kingdom is in danger. My mother sent me to ask Queen Lumera for help. All over Firene, our people are being attacked by these creatures.
Creatures? What kind of creatures?
These things are like people, but cracked, almost crumbling.
The corrupted.
Oh, so that's what you call them.
Yes, corpses brought back to life.
No wonder they wouldn't listen to us. They just keep attacking everything. We sent our knights out to hold them off, but it's a losing battle. My kingdom is being destroyed. Divine One, will you help us? Please, come with me to Firene.
Me? What can I do? It was my mother's help you wanted, not mine.
Queen Lumera is gone. You're the last Divine Dragon. We need the power of the rings to save Firene. And only you can do that. Sorry, I don't mean to press the topic. I'll return to Firene. We'll do what we can.
I'm coming with you.
You will?
I don't want more families to be torn apart. More people to suffer. Even if I'm scared, I have to push through my fear. Now that my mother is gone, it's my duty to step into the role of Divine Dragon. And if each kingdom is protecting rings, I take it Firene has one, correct?
That's right.
Then I
Liam
need to go
Vivi
there
says.
anyway, to honor
Okay,
my
but
mother's
we're
request.
femboy.
She
That
asked
guy
me to
is
gather
clearly
all
a
the rings and
femboy.
bring peace back to Helios. As the Divine Dragon, I officially accept the Kingdom of Firene's request for aid.
That's
That
great
guy.
to hear.
That's obviously a femboy.
Happy to help, Prince Alfred.
Just Alfred is fine. I've been visiting you at the Somniel since I was a boy.
Since I was a
I
femboy.
think of you as an old friend. A very, very old friend.
I appreciate that. Actually, I can't remember anything from before I fell asleep.
Nothing?
This world is new to me. I appreciate having friends who can teach me about it.
I'll do my
Liam
best.
Vivi says.
Can't say I'll know much
Not to see
compared
enough.
to Queen Lumera, but I'll try.
Nah, you can be a
Alfred.
fanboy is all about being feminine. He's thin, twink-like. Yeah, he's totally a femboy. He's got good tut game. Look at this femboy. Basically wearing a dress. His tut game is strong. This is Chad boy. This is femboy. And these are children. Oh, what kind of item are we gonna get here? Bond fragments. Whatever the fuck that is. Where's my sprint button? Is it now a toggle? Guessing it's a toggle. Iron Ignot. It's probably crafting materials. Let me see if you guys have anything good to say. What kind of tits do you have? That's not gonna be my. That's not gonna be my triple C thickness, girl. And yeah, that's all I want to talk to. I'm outie. I'm outie. Next chapter.
We ought to establish a base of operations before we begin our journey. The Somniel would be uniquely useful.
A little out of the way, isn't it? I can't imagine how we'd get everyone there and back.
Let me guess, teleportation
As a
device.
divine dragon, you can travel there no matter where you are in the world.
I can?
Indeed. Furthermore, one can only enter the Somniel with a divine dragon's power. Without Queen Lumera's blessing, even we stewards couldn't have set foot there. That is what makes it a safe haven.
Except for we were just attacked here by a bunch of different people and the queen was killed. So obviously that doesn't mean shit.
Can you give me a moment? We'll be gone a while, so I'd like to say goodbye to my mother.
For whom you have no memories
As
of.
much time as you need.
Thank you for watching over me all this time. This journey will be a long one. But don't worry. Vander and the others will be right beside me. I will fulfill my duty as the Divine Dragon. I will find all of the rings, just as you asked. And then, I'll return to you, Mother. I promise.
Liam Vivi says. Let the bad written boy have a minute, don't me mean.
A bad written boy.
Here
It's
we
a
are,
bit of a
safely
little
returned to the
bitch.
Somniel. I didn't realize how spacious this place was.
It is rather quiet, I know. But it will liven up as we gain allies. We may need someone to supply us with equipment as well. Something to consider.
Right.
Oh, by the way, Divine One, might this be yours?
A piece of jewelry. I don't recognize it. The crystal looks
Liam
unusual.
Vivi says.
Where did you get this?
He is indeed.
Yeah, I get it fitted by fucking crybaby men.
I thought
They
it
irk
might be
me.
yours, but apparently I was mistaken. No one has come forward, so it must have belonged to an enemy soldier. I'll dispose of it.
Wait, it's familiar somehow, even though I've never seen it.
Then please, do take it. Perhaps it will help jog your memory.
Thank you, Vander. Once we've rested for a bit, let's set out for Firene.
I don't need to rest. Let's set out for Firene now. As you raise the bond level between emblems and your units, you will unlock bond conversations.
Liam Vivi says. Okay, and what's the context of all this?
Context. I don't know the context. Only like an hour and a half into the game, 2 hours into the game. I've been asleep for 1,000 years. I have insomnia, and my mom was the only person who knew what the fuck was going on, so obviously she had to die, so she couldn't tell me. So I can spoon feed the history to this character.
Yes.
And now I'm bonding with a dead hero from the past, so they can pull in nostalgia from previous Fire Emblems.
I know what you mean. I'm really glad to have you at my side, supporting me in person.
Liam Vivi says. No, like the world and stuff.
The world is different in every Fire Emblem, mostly. In this world, there's 12 kingdoms. Each one of the 12 kingdoms has a ring, so I'm gonna have to go and fight monsters in all 12 kingdoms, get the ring, probably either merge or revive my mom.
Yes.
Let's see. Storehouse. Iron Ignot. Map, save, system, depart, reference.
Divine One! You look so shiny when you sweat!
Oh my god. Fucking Japan.
Hey! Look over here! Hey! The Divine One looked right at me! Thank you, Universe, for creating someone so awesome and so very shiny!
Fram?
Oh, sorry. Am I distracting you?
Well, you're not distracting me.
Oops. Sorry. See, I'm here in my capacity as a president of the...
Okay, nope. I'm skipping that. Not gonna talk to her again. I'm gonna stop using that character as quickly as possible. I don't want to talk to either of those people. Alright, yeah, we'll let your communications not get, upgraded. Ally Notebook ring reference. Canter. 2 spaces after acting. That's nice. How do I equip shit? Support. Bond. Review notes on allies. Let me cycle. LNR's not. Notebook's not working. All they have is Fram, the least interesting fucking person.
Liam Vivi says. Unrelated, I'm babysitting my sister while my other brother is having his therapy and the therapist is fine.
Oh, that's nice. I don't really like therapy. Bit of a pseudoscience. We got a cafe, my room, orchid pond, training yard, farmyard. Let's go to the farmyard. But if you're gonna have a therapist, she might as well be hot.
Liam Vivi says. No, physical therapy.
Gotcha. You injured or something?
Oh.
You're not underdressed. You need to dress like a slirt. Let me see. Can I get up that skirt? Skeet skirt? Nope. can't get up the skirt. You're not thick enough anyways. You're not my lady. I have a feeling this shit that I pick up around the world is going to be useless. A pretty pebble. Stables are locked up. Alright, let's go to my room. Maybe that's where I can equip new rings. Because I have 2 rings now, and I want to be able to equip those rings. I imagine they're going to do a whole fucking boring tutorial. My drip is weak. What am I wearing? Fucking black tights? Memento drawer. Why is there roses on my bed? Reminisce. The wake up events. What the fuck is that? No. They let you change? Keep it at the hardest difficulty. Hardest difficulty, permadeath. That camera needs to speed up. Engage animation. Let's turn that off. And camera sensitivity. Max that out.
Liam Vivi says. Part of his therapy for his autism includes sensorial and physical therapy. He's on a pool with a lil vortex inside to make him experiment new sensations and tolerate M.
Oh, he's autistic. Oh, see, look at that. That's a femboy. That's totally a femboy. Let's give the femboy a pretty pebble.
Thanks.
He's got little gold booties. He got no bulge. Yeah, that's a femboy. My drip pretty weak too, though.
If I may.
Alright, I'll explore later. Wait. Oh, there's the other guy.
You know,
next chapter,
Liam Vivi
indeed.
says. Yeah, and while he has his therapy I watch some nice chicks, so win-win.
Indeed.
Here we are, the Kingdom of Firene.
What a beautiful place.
Isn't it? And no sign of the corrupted, so that's good. That was quite a trip. Crossing the sea all the way from Lethos. I hope you're not worn out.
I'm fine.
Good, good. Listen, I'm sorry for twisting your arm to come with me.
Alfred, it's all right. I wanted to come. How about before we arrive at the castle, you tell me more about this kingdom of yours?
Happy to. Let's see. Firene is one of the 4 nations of Elios in the southwest. It's ruled by my mother, Queen Ev. We're known as, Land of Plenty. Our people value peace above all else. We haven't seen war for centuries.
You must come from a long line of capable leaders.
That's kind of you to say. Peace doesn't always come easy. Mother had to hammer out a non-aggression pact with our neighbors. The pact says there won't be war between us, Solm, and Brodia.
Right. Solm, the Queendom of Freedom, and Brodia, the Kingdom of Might.
You've got it. Solm is an open-minded country. They've always had good relations with Firene. But an alliance with Brodia took some doing. Their king's an ambitious man. He's always launching attacks on Elusia to expand his own territory.
I take it Elusia isn't in the Alliance.
No. Honestly, they're so far away, we don't interact with them too much. We know it's snowy there, with long winters, and that some Elusians worship the Fell Dragon.
The Fell Dragon?
It's troubling, I know. But people can believe what they believe. Sorry, I didn't bring it up to turn you against Elusia.
It's not them I hate. It's the Fell Dragon. Him and the one who killed my mother. Can you tell me more about the Emblem ring that was entrusted to Firene?
Oh, sure. It's the Ring of the Caring Princess. Doesn't look like anything special. Until I met you and Marth, I thought the emblems were legends. I can't wait to tell my sister they exist. She'll really be knocked for a loop.
You have a sister?
Yeah, the Princess of Firene, Saline. She's at the castle with Mother right now.
Saline?
Saline. I look forward to meeting her.
Saline, like a saline drape?
I'm sure you two will get along great.
Not as good as you, obviously, sister fucker.
Here's Flora Milltown. Castle's close now. We'll just cut through here and...
And enemies.
Something's off.
What is it?
I think there might be trouble ahead.
Speaking of ahead, femboy, get down.
Oh no.
The corrupted. They're everywhere.
I can't stand to see them overrunning this peaceful town. I have to drive them away. Divine...
Of course.
Hopefully, I'm not gonna be fighting nothing but corrupted this whole time.
Danger looms from every side. I fear we will never make it to my brother.
Princess Saline, I beg you to make your retreat. We'll handle this.
Your eyes are closed, my dude.
Might be on the way.
There we go. That's a thick bitch.
Chloe, you can't
Liam Vivi says. And line this guy turns into a dragon, or is it only a title?
Well, the mother turned into a dragon. I don't know if I'll turn into a dragon.
If you should fall here, who warns Prince Alfred of the invasion to come?
Probably not. But usually you get a character who does turn into a dragon. Damn, that's a thick-titted bitch. Poor horse. That horse has got back problems.
Pains me greatly to separate you from Princess Saline, or even a
Your eyes are closed, you fucking idiot.
Might I say, I'm a bit disappointed I didn't get to see you run off with Her Highness yourself. A knight should never leave his princess's side.
The sooner we win, the sooner that will come to pass. What say you, Chloe?
There you go. Now your eyes are opened.
Liam Vivi says. Was that drag you Uzi the sea?
I don't know if that's a dragon, but they were thick. Alright, emblem rings. There we go. Select emblem rings to partner your allies with emblems. Once partnered, ally can sync with emblems in battle. Alright. I'm gonna put on Siegfried.
Sigurd!
I am ready.
Sigurd. And then I want my archer chick. You're gonna get Marth. Speed, dex, strength. There we go. Wait, does Sigurd give movement? Gives BLD, but what the fuck is BLD? Oh, it does give movement. I kind of like an archer with a lot of movement. No, we'll just keep it on Marth. I like archers in this game. Oh, but Lotus Rush doesn't seem to work very well. Oh, there we go. Get some stats. The fuck does build prevents heavy weapon damage from slowing enemy attack speed. Okay. Rating the sum of the unit's key stats. Okay, that's like everything put together. Override. Use an attack to move through a line of adjacent foes. Sword, lance only. Okay. Lodestar. Used to launch 7 consecutive sword attacks only. Alright, I'm not going to put either of these on my archer since... who's going to be my dog?
Liam Vivi says, "Dude, my sister just stole a ball from another kid and started laughing."
Yeah, fuck that kid.
Marth, right.
Alright, I guess Alfred, the twink, is gonna do it. So in these games, you always get a character who's overpowered. So Vander's gonna be the overpowered character, and you want to use your overpowered character as little as possible, so you can level up your other characters. What is your skill? Move to tears. When an ally chain attacks. Alright. Energize. When a unit recovers HP using an item, grants +2 strength for 1 turn. Self-improver. Nice. Alabaster duty. Alright. Unit selection. I can select them all. Inventory, swap space. Let's swap some spaces. Let's put the archer there. There we go. If this game is like all the other Fire Emblems, it's gonna be pretty difficult.
Saline? What are you doing here? I thought you were with Mother.
I was, but Alfred, the Illusian army is marching on the castle.
What? Why?
I cannot say. Before they arrived, Mother sent me to warn you. But then we were ambushed on our way to Flora Port. Louis and Chloe stayed behind so that I might have a chance to escape. Please, we must hurry back to them.
Absolutely.
Pardon me, Princess Saline, but do you have the emblem ring?
Yes, Mother gave it to me. Why do you... Goodness gracious! The Divine Dragon? You're here! You're awake!
I am.
May I say, it is truly an honor. The emblem ring is right here. Please, Divine One, it is yours.
The words. They're coming
Liam
to me.
Vivi says,
Care for us.
"And what is an
of
emblem?"
echoes.
It's just a ring that holds a hero from the past. It's a way to pull in nostalgia to the game. Each of these characters were in previous Fire Emblems.
I am Emblem Celica. I detest violence, but I will always fight to defend the innocent.
Thank you for answering my call.
So, this is the emblem that was in Firene's ring.
Emblem Celica! How marvelous! Divine One, with your blessing, and hers of course, I would like to
Liam
fight by
Vivi
Celica's
says,
side. I
"So
must
money
protect the
grabbing?"
people of the
I wouldn't say
village
money
and ensure
grabbing,
Louis
just
and Chloe's
manipulating
safety.
through,
I entrust this ring to
because you
you,
can't buy
Saline.
anything. This isn't a monetizable game, really.
I won't be able
It's
to
just
get very
nostalgia
far
for
with
nostalgia's
archers
sake.
everywhere.
How about this? I take care of the archers and you deal with the magic users.
Good idea. While their spells will go right through your armor, I'm resistant to magic. So leave the mages to me. It's not so bad protecting each other, now is it?
Indeed. This is a nice change of pace.
Liam Vivi says. Okay, who wrote this dialogues?
I don't know, they're pretty shit.
Liam Vivi says. WTF was that?
Well, that was them explaining characteristics. She has high magic defense, he has high physical defense, but she has weak physical defense, and he has weak magic defense. So it's a guide. It's still early in the game, so they're still giving guide advice, but I don't need any guide advice because I played a lot of these. Oh, a mage. Excellent. Alright, let's start with the archer, as always. I get it.
Look at that house. The gate is... We'd better warn them to lock up so the corrupted...
Liam Vivi says. Yeah, no, it sounds super cringe either way.
Yeah, it's not the best dialogue for sure. But Fire Emblems really aren't known for their dialogue and or story. Mostly known for their combat.
I'm ready for more.
You called?
What is on the ground? Extra experience? Yeah, it looked like that was extra experience.
Emblem so it was your voice I heard on the way from the castle.
I feel the same, Saline. I will fight by your side from now on. Together, we will protect that which...
Thank you.
Well, actually, you won't fight now on.
I
Because I can change that to whoever I want. Yeah, let's engage.
I feel a great power. My resolve is strong. I am resolved to fight.
That's a big hit.
What's that? The monster's here? God, take this. Might come in useful.
A javelini.
I'm happy to help.
I'll take that javelin off your hands.
Here goes.
For the Divine Dragon.
Whatever you say. Let's go.
Your orders, please.
Thank you for warning me. Here, use this...
Those are bond fragments. And game over.
How it ends.
I swore to Lumera to protect...
What's that? Monster? Take this.
Gotcha.
Emblem, so it was your... I feel my
Get fucking wrecked, nerd.
Let us be off.
How much damage can you actually do to me, though?
What a lovely scene.
Definitely don't want the archer to get this high ground, so I'll take the high ground. I've seen Star Wars. I know that you got to get the high ground in order to win.
What's next?
As your steward.
He's probably gonna die. Miss. What a pathetic loser.
I'll do my best.
As your steward.
Me? Okay.
Let's hope I didn't fuck up. That's some weird ass music.
These houses are ripe for the picking. Time for a good old-fashioned village pillage.
Village pillage.
The crystal. It's...
Where did you get that?
It was in the ring vault. Vander found it after the battle. Why? Do you know what this is?
A draconic time crystal. An artifact capable of reversing time itself. There is a limit to its power, but still, it could give us a keen advantage.
Time crystal, huh? So it's not just a...
Since we have it, I suggest we put it to use. Give it a try.
Shit, I don't need no time travel. Only losers need time travel. Oh, damn, that dude was ranged attack. Let's try this time travel out.
Here until the end.
This is nothing.
Ground plus spirit. What does spirit mean? Oh, it's an item.
Thank you for warning me.
We fight for peace. I'm starting to feel it.
I am Result.
Oh, damn. Bitch can fucking warp. That's cool as shit. Oh, that's some funky music. Oh, damn, that doesn't hurt that dude at all. Must be weak
Power
against
boosts
magic.
in me.
Is it my turn?
Two lance people, so let's equip your lance. And use that heal item. That dude's gonna kill me in one shot. Miss. Fucking loser. Can I time travel? See if the odds are permanently stored. That looks like it's gonna be a miss regardless. Let's try the time travel again. Looks like it's just gonna let me use it over and over. Endlessly. Weak sauce. And you're gonna kill every one of these guys.
Let's be careful.
Damn.
We're losing ground, are we? Well, that's easily remedied. Release the corrupted!
I'm gonna have to run way away. Make sure the archer can't get me. Right here should do it. Oh. Okay, I hope that's enough so I don't die.
We're losing ground, are we? Well, that's easily remedied.
Release the Kraken.
All right.
I still stand.
See if you can actually hit this guy this time.
Whatever you require.
Yeah!
If I can, I shall.
What's our move?
Hopefully that doesn't leave her open to death. That left her open. I gotta rewind it irregardless. Double death. Triple death.
I almost had it
I triple fucked up. Let's just go right down to the beginning.
I won't get lost.
Let's get you the fuck out of here.
Chloe, you too? I was able to find Alfred. After that, the Divine One summoned Emblem's...
A noble dragon summoning ancient spirits to save the day. That sounds just like a fairy tale.
It does. Now that I have this power, let's give this story a happy ending, shall we?
Let's do it. Hopefully that fucker can't kill anybody. Perfect. Where the fuck that horse come from? You can't do shit for damage against that guy. Fuck yeah, critical hit.
It's just a scratch.
One HP, that's all you're gonna gain?
Hold steady.
Okay, well, those are both armored units. We need the mage.
You called?
Whatever you ask.
I guess I didn't realize that was gonna do no damage.
I'm taking some hits.
Do I get anything special for stepping on a lighthouse? I don't think I do get anything special for stepping on a lighthouse.
I can still fight.
Is it go time?
Like they have an archer, don't they? Can't move there, I'm gonna get wrecked.
I'm listening.
Your orders, please.
I'm ready for more.
I have some left to give. Onward.
I'm getting hungry.
Oh, shit.
I'm here, Divine One.
I'm fucked regardless. Maybe I can go here. Hope they don't target my flying bastard.
Soon I'll be elect.
I always knew.
This is nothing.
Soon I'll be a legend.
No damage.
Whatever you ask.
The Divine Dragon looked right at me.
Point the way again.
Oh, you fucking dick. Fucking with the counterattack.
I would have won, you know, if they'd given me real soldiers.
Probably got to turn online mode off. I don't really know what it does. But it does have to keep connecting, which is probably slowing it down. Oh yay, another absolutely tiny child to bring into combat.
There's no need to be afraid. It's gone.
saved my life. Thank you.
It was nothing, really. I only did what anyone else would do.
Are you here by yourself?
I am. I saw the fighting and thought I could help.
You're braver than I am. I can't stand the corrupted. I was so startled I couldn't think. You really did save my life.
I see.
Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm the Divine Dragon.
What a lovely name. I'm Vale.
Coomer, what a lovely name.
Might I interrupt?
What is it?
Even with the corrupted gone, it may not be safe for her out here. Perhaps we should escort her home, or to an inn.
That's a good idea. Hey, Vale, do you live around here? Huh? She's gone.
Divine One.
Saline, did you see a girl pass this way? Small, with long hair, barefoot?
No, I'm afraid I didn't see anyone matching that description.
Okay, thanks.
I wanted to thank you. Alfred told me that you accepted Firene's request for aid. And your help in the battle was the difference between victory and defeat. Thank you. Truly.
Don't mention it. Alfred and I are friends. I was happy.
Friends? He said that? Imagine speaking so casually with the Divine Dragon. Please, allow me to apologize on his behalf.
There's no need to put me on a pedestal. I just woke up, and the world is new to me. I make mistakes like anyone.
Is that so? I thought surely the Divine Dragon would be an all-seeing, all-powerful being. But here I find that you are rather more human than I expected. Perhaps we can be friends.
Then what do you say, Saline? Friends?
With benefits. Of course, she looks like a child as well. So it looks like I got one female on my party, one actual female. Adult female. So I'm gonna go straight to her and give her the chit-chats. What's up, titties?
Thank you.
Oh my. Oh.
I wonder if any of these people give me stuff. Adopt a dog? Sure, I'll adopt this fucking dog. Make good meals when I'm hungry.
What?
I don't think any of those guys give me any good loot. Oh, this guy's got fucking bitchin' pants.
Yeah.
You old fucking codger. Oh, we got a big old gaggle of ladies over here. Which one of you wants my divine seed? You?
Thank you.
You gonna let me climb that ladder? No? No ladder climbing? You literally have the exact same outfit as that other bro. Yeah, it really does look like there's very little reason to explore these towns. Couple oranges. Rare fruit. I don't know what any of that shit do. Use bond fragments on the Somnil to create bond rings or train with emblems.
Hey, folks. Mind if we bend your ear a minute? Name's Durden. I'm an armorer. And this here's Anis, purveyor of goods. We saw you trading thumps with those things. Figured you might be in the market for supplies.
Yes. If you need, we'd be happy to provide you with quality weapons and items. Anything to defeat those creatures. They pose a terrible threat to traveling merchants like us.
How would you feel about moving to our base? You can sell your wares from there.
Divine One?
What? We don't have any facilities. These two could be a good addition.
You're gonna let us open shops at your base?
If you'd like to. We'll need plenty of weapons and items from here on out. It's a haven. You won't find any creatures there.
You got yourself a bargain. Can't wait to do business together.
Thank you for this. I will do my utmost to ensure you receive the finest items.
Damn, that's a lot of cash. It's, I want Marth to be on Chloe.
Marth!
Let's go!
Do the swords no longer break? All the weapons used to break in the past. It looks like they no longer break. Or at minimum, it doesn't show what's there. Who's gonna do that axe? Why would they give me the axe unless someone can use it? Can you use axes? No, you can't. Oh, you can have a hand axe though. Where the fuck would you use a mini bow? Oh shit. Got some tonics. That's new. I'm guessing the low-level base skills allow you to use weapons permanently, but the more advanced weapons have limited uses, maybe?
There's the castle.
It's so quiet. Where are our knights? Or the Illusian soldiers, for that matter?
You said they were marching toward the castle when you left. They've probably made their way inside.
But then, what of the townsfolk? What of Mother?
Let's hurry.
Hate to break it to you, Queenie, but our forces have taken the castle. This is the part where you tell me where you've got the ring stashed in here.
Who's to say?
Is it inside the castle? Out on the grounds? I'm asking all polite-like. Come on! Ooh.
I'm not in the habit of speaking to lowly vermin. That's all that you are, the lot of you.
The mouth on this one. You think I won't cut you where you stand? Huh?
I'd recommend against it, darling.
Lady Zephyr!
After all, Her Majesty can't tell us much of value if she's dead. Now, I come bearing news. One of our soldiers said he spotted the princess fleeing before we arrived. How curious. Did you perhaps give that daughter of yours the ring for safekeeping? Oh, well, isn't this tragic? We'd simply hate to resort to violence. You leave us no choice. By virtue of your silence, we will now kill every living soul in this castle one by one.
Please, no!
Mother!
Mother, we're here! Alfred, Saline.
Oh, look. The kids are home.
You Illusian scum! Get away from her!
Who's going to make us? I'm glad you've come. Now we can see for ourselves if the princess has the ring.
No! Please! Leave my children alone!
Of course, as long as you tell me where the ring is. Ah, young Saline does have it, doesn't she? We'll have to kill her then. The prince too, for good measure. Take Her Majesty away. We'll continue our conversation later if need be.
Unhand me!
Mother! Let her go!
All right, enough with the dramatics. Huh? You look familiar. No, it couldn't be. Who are you?
I am the Divine Dragon.
Such lies. Lumera is the last of her kind.
Shows what you know. The Divine One was asleep for 1,000 years.
Really? When did that beastly woman have a child? Very well. Perhaps you can tell me what happened to dear Lumera then. I've been so worried about her since that awful battle at Lethos Castle.
How do you know about that?
How indeed.
You stole the rings? You killed my mother?
She died? Oh, that poor dear.
Murderer. I will avenge her.
Why, I didn't kill her. I will say your coming here was quite helpful. Assuming you are the beast's offspring. Because that means you have them, don't you? The rings of the Hero King and the Holy Knight.
You'll never take them. Never.
You were after our ring.
I won't waste my breath on explanations, but I will tell you this. The Kingdom of Illusia has freed Lord Sombron from his imprisonment.
The Fell Dragon has returned? No.
Of course, even we couldn't have accounted for... you. His return must have awoken you. Show a little gratitude.
You're wrong. I awoke because of my mother. Because she waited for me. All these years.
A touching tale, I'm sure. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait! What can we do?
To start, we defeat these soldiers and take back the castle. I'm not going to let them hurt Queen Ev, or anyone else.
Get the rings. No prisoners.
I was hoping you'd say that.
The door's locked. What should we do?
There's no time to find the key. Let's use brute force to knock it down.
Whatever you say.
as your steward.
What's next?
What's our move?
All right.
Your orders, please.
Say the word.
Yes.
As your steward.
Whatever you say.
Woohoo! The castle's under siege. Mighty fine time to nab some treasure.
Thieves? Here? Now? That's the last thing we need. We'd better stop them.
Divine One.
Clever girl.
Is this... I swore to Lumera.
Is it my turn?
I can keep going.
Liambavi says. Finally came back home, I'm tired as fuck, man.
Can get yourself some sleep. Sleep's great. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to catch up to that thief.
Is this
Well,
really how?
that's the end for that.
I swore to Lumera.
Let's start off with this guy attacking the archer instead. I guess gonna need some healing first. Now I can jam right through him.
Liambavi says. The Uber ride back was interesting, the driver was 60-something years old man hearing some 30 seconds to Mars.
Yeah, that's boomer music now, apparently. I'm fucked. Attack 2 separate times. That sounds good.
Liambavi says, imagine a band like Baby Metal but formed by 80 yo people.
No, they kind of have one in Japan.
Liambavi says, interesting concept.
Fucking losers.
Liambavi says, LOL, just realized that Char name is Coomer.
Fuck yeah, it's Coomer. Let's see, where am I going? Oh, that archer's gonna kill me in one shot, isn't she?
Liambavi says, are you playing with a controller?
I am playing with a controller. It's on the Switch. It's a Nintendo Switch game. So yeah, I got my Nintendo Switch Pro controller set up. Alright, let's hope no one dies. Well, he did. That's what I get for playing on the hardest difficulty. Let's see, what can I do to change that outcome?
Liambavi says. Well, I may take a nap. I'll see ya later if you're still streaming.
I'll be streaming all day. Enjoy that nap. Let's see if that'll do it. Jesus.
Is this really how
I fucked up.
I swore to.
I don't know how I fucked up. Last time those guys weren't doing shit for damage. Maybe I need to use a different skill. I mean a different weapon. Those are all sword fighters. So I gotta do the liberation. I think I used the wrong one.
Luis Sosa says. Good evening, Billy Bob.
What up, my dude? Just playing the new Fire Emblem. Pretending I'm good at it. Let's see. Did I play it well enough? Or am I going to die again? Oh, motherfucker.
Can't die here.
Ugh, motherfucker.
Is this really how it ends?
I swore to.
Alright, let's start over then. Can you attack? Oh, you can. Nice. Oh, miss and no damage. Alright. You can theoretically attack, but not actually attack. Actually, I want to redo that. Fucking miss. Loser. Oh, he's one away from dying. That's probably the right move. Let's see how this works out. Ugh.
All those workouts for nothing.
Ugh. Alright, let's just restart from the beginning. Let's just restart it from the beginning. And I gotta take a piss.
The door's locked. What should we do?
There's no time to find the key. Let's use brute force to knock it down.
see. Got wrecked last time. I think I'm just gonna go left instead of going up.
I'm all set.
Much better start.
For you, anything.
I can still fight.
I've taken some hits.
That's probably the end of him.
Our foes are strong.
Alright, let's start this over again. I need to kill that thief before the thief gets up to the treasure.
Here goes.
That's the exact same thing. Can I retry? Is there a retry system? There it is. Retry. Retry the battle. Then I could put my positions in better order.
My will is firm.
All right.
All right.
I'm listening.
What's next?
Gotcha.
Your steward's ready.
Understood.
I am ready to serve.
I wonder if this big guy can kill me. He probably can, so I'm gonna move him last.
Here.
Actually, let's do that guy here. And the mage behind him.
What's our move?
There we go. That should do it, I think.
swore to...
The door's locked.
Nice. Critical strike. That's where it's at. Wait, did they give me keys? Maybe I need the thief to unlock them. I guess I'll find out.
I'll manage.
Miss. Ugh. Brutal. Actually, I can't abide by that miss. I can't do it. You can't miss like that. Double miss. Okay.
I can keep going.
Let's see if you're gonna miss this time. It's only got 67% chance to hit. Alright. Hit that nerd. See if I got myself into some trouble. Doesn't look like it. So far, so good. You gonna be able to do damage? Oh, 3 damage. Perfect. Oh, it said 3 damage. Come on now.
Onward.
That's probably gonna result in my wizard dying.
Uh-oh.
Perfect.
Here goes.
Oh shit. I thought that would actually kill him. Got a time crystal now.
Let's be careful.
Desperant says, "Sup?"
What's up, my dude? Just playing me some Fire Emblem. Quite excited. Story's pretty dog shit so far. The voice acting is pretty awful as well. Not as interested as I was when I played Three Houses, but I'll take any Fire Emblem. Fire Emblems are great.
Desperant says, "I just like FE for the gameplay."
Yep, I just like it for the gameplay as well. Which it looks like they reduced a lot of the base play that you did in the old Fire Emblem, which is great.
Desperant says, "I don't have much to say cause I only played FE Heroes."
Oh. Fire Emblem Heroes isn't a Fire Emblem. May have Fire Emblem in the title, but it's not actually a Fire Emblem.
Desperant says, "Haha."
Because it's made by the people that make Dynasty Warriors, and it's not a strategy game. They just took the Dynasty Warriors characters and reskinned them to be Fire Emblem characters. Wait. Fire Emblem Heroes, is that the other role-playing game? Where they have, like, dancers? And that one's made by Atlas? Either way, both aren't Fire Emblem games. They're, like, spin-offs.
Desperant says, "It's the mobile one."
Oh, that's a Fire Emblem game, kind of. You only get 4 units, and it's not on such a grand scale. I forgot that was called Heroes. Bit of a gacha game. Best heroes are on 5 stars, extremely hard to get. Gotta pay a bunch of shit to get it. I paid no money on it, but I got pretty far. And then I did a PvP battle and realized the whole PvP thing is free, pay to win. I noped right out of that game.
Desperant says, "Yeah, it's smaller but it still has a big range of character customization."
Yeah, it's a good game. Ignoring the gacha mechanics.
I'm all set.
Desperant says, "I just jump in and out of it but I haven't paid anything."
When you get far enough, or if you do PvP, it kind of strong arms you to pay. I mean, I got a lot of enjoyment without paying, but that payment incentive is, in fact, there. Very good game for mobile, though. Damn, that guy hurt.
Desperant says, "Yet I honestly enjoy playing it."
Yeah.
Say the word.
We should give a real Fire Emblem a shot like this one.
I'll never yield.
Desperate says.
It looks like we can break that
Yet I
wall.
always wanted to.
We could catch the enemy by surprise if we do
Desperate
that.
says. Don't know where to start though.
Depends. You got a Nintendo Switch? If so, Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Perfect place to start.
Desperate says.
Well,
nope.
Then there's no place to start. If you don't have a Nintendo Switch, there is literally no place to start.
Desperate says. Thought there's one on Steam.
Nope. Nothing on Steam. Might be able to get like an emulator on Steam. Or if your computer's powerful enough, you can get an emulator to play the GameCube and Wii ones. GameCube being better, and then the Wii one next. Those are very good. Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. There's a bunch on handheld. Game Boy Advanced, DS, 3DS. Those are all kind of good.
Mike Harris says. Has game got any better? That guy's still simping.
The guy's still simping. The story's still quite bad.
Here until the end.
But the combat's great so far. Don't know exactly how I feel about these heroes. I think it's going to make overpowered characters, which is always annoying in these kind of games.
Desperate says. In Heroes there's really only one up one.
The red ninja guy, that was the overly powered one when I was playing. Red sword guy, long hair. He was from Fire Emblem Echo, I think.
Desperate says. Fallen Edelgard.
I don't even think that character existed when I played. Bond Fragment. Fallen Edelgard. That's the Horse Lancer, right?
Desperate says. Fallen Ike was strong, I remember.
I don't even think they had the Fallen Mechanic. So I don't really know what that is. So yes, I think Edelgard is a knight, a lancer. Oh, actually.
Desperate says. Oh, they are just different version. Desperate says. There's like 4 different Edelgards.
Yeah, when I was playing, I played it when it released, so it's only one Edelgard. They didn't have the Fallen. Yeah, the Fallen are likely the gacha ones, where you gotta pay money to try to loot them. Now here's the question, can I open these chests?
Desperate says.
Yes, I can.
Sad thing about gacha.
Yeah, it is a mobile game, so that's kind of to be expected. Mobile games weren't always that way, but they're definitely that way now.
Desperate says. One really good thing about Fed, it's really easy to get orbs to roll though.
I don't remember it well enough. I know I played plenty. I think I gave it like 40 hours before it was like, alright, if you want to progress farther, you have to pay money. So I got 40 hours of free gameplay. I guess it's fair
says,
if you consider that.
You just do acts.
For the other mobiles. Eventually you run out of acts though. At least when I played at the beginning, the acts
Desperate says.
Wore off.
There's like 9 acts and 1 mission gives you 1 each.
Yeah, but once you're done with that, it's game over. It's game over, man. It's game over. Alright, well, that guy didn't want to attack me.
Desperant says, I haven't finished Axe, but I got like 45 stars.
Yeah, once you start trying to roll for good characters, you'll see that that's not enough.
Desperant says, I think more.
Especially once you start trying to do PvP. Assuming you haven't done it yet. Alright, got that loot. Give me the loot.
Desperant says, yeah, I got really lucky early, so I got a decent squad.
I had a pretty good decent squad too, but if anyone had, at the time, the red-headed samurai guy, it was an instant win for them.
Desperant says, Fed is way better compared to other gacha games, trust me.
Yeah, but that's like saying, oh man, I ate this shit with peanuts in it, and the peanuts made the shit taste a lot better. You're still eating shit, so you can't give them too much praise.
Desperant says, LMAO.
Like, sometimes you can get hit in the nuts, and it doesn't hurt as much as other times, and sometimes you get hit in the nuts and it'll drop you. So it's kind of like getting hit in the nuts. Say, oh, it wasn't as bad as the other.
Man-Fed is praiseworthy and honestly a good gacha game.
Yeah. That's like saying a good kick in the nuts. Oh man, I got kicked in the nuts, but it doesn't hurt that bad. This is probably the best kick in the nuts I've ever gotten.
Desperant says, LMAO.
A staff that conjures a massive ice that makes one space impassable. That's kind of cool.
Desperant says, nah, I get you. Desperant says, it's just good that there's also a lot items, so if somebody is playing something up, if you got alright squad, you can just counter them item wise.
I don't remember it well enough. I mean, obviously they've made a lot of changes since I played.
Desperant says, and that's not gacha.
Man, my main guy is weak as fuck. He takes damage like a bitch.
Desperant says, Fed is the only gacha game where I can honestly say I don't feel forced to pay.
Shit, I'm fucked. I forgot that character had a ranged attack. I thought I was gonna get a free hit on.
Desperant says, I only feel like paying to get my girl to max everything.
The mechanics are there for the gacha. What to do? What to do? Do I back out like a coward? I think it's probably gonna be best to back out and get my heals on.
Desperant says, BRB, I go take Fire Emblem.
Yeah, go take that. Go take that Fire Emblem. Man, I bet that he's gonna kill that guy in one hit. Alright, here we go. Damn. Hit like a truck. Alright, burn this motherfucker. Perfect. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh shit, a mage and an archer can reach her. Hopefully I can do enough damage to where that's not a big deal. Miss. Fucking loser. You fucking dork. He's all out of... Let me trade with a bitch. Archer won't need her healing.
We'll get through this.
Oh, he doesn't have any healing items left. Alright, let's hope I played it well enough. Damn, that was a lot of damage. Holy shit.
I regret
I just got fucking wrecked.
if I die.
Divine One.
And this hardest difficulty ain't no joke.
All those were...
Back in the day, you didn't have this time travel. But they balanced the game a lot better back in the day because they balanced it around not having time travel. I'm not exactly sure which one I like better. But, definitely different. Let's get the fuck back. if that chain guard helps. Let's see if this makes a difference. Much better showing.
I still stand.
All right.
That was inappropriate. That noise that that girl made was way too inappropriate. This is tough. This is a tough decision here. Let's engage. Warp Ragnarok.
Handle with care.
I need a second healer. Because I need to be able to heal this chick right here. So that way she can do her cool stuff. Ooh, he's got a Rider's Bane. That's why he was able to fuck that horse up.
What's our move?
Alright, I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna work out well. Oh, a miss. That's solid. Ugh. Double mages. Can't go in with the tank.
I've fought.
Their team is much better for this hallway than my team. See if this does any better. There we go. Nice little critical. Goddamn, the AI is pretty fucking good.
If I die.
Divine.
AI freaking targets the exact same characters till they're dead. As the AI should. Alright, let's try that again. I think I might have to run away like a coward. Oh yeah, I can do that. Let me use my crystals. Am I out of crystals? Oh shit. I think I ran out of returns. This is gonna get rough if I'm actually out of returns. I didn't know I had a limited number. Jesus. Cheez-Its.
I can't.
I swore to.
Yeah, you only have a certain amount of rewinds. Alright, that's good to know.
Desperant says, "Yo, I'm back."
And I'm dead. Complete failure.
Yes.
Here goes.
Your orders, please.
As your steward.
Whatever you say.
Desperant says, BTW, how do you get these build ideas?
I don't know. I just kind of think about what would be kind of cool to see, what would be kind of cool to do.
Desperant says, cause all my ideas end so quickly and it feels like you make anything work.
I think I have a little more patience to let a bad idea go into fruition. A lot of people, they know it's a bad idea, so they'll just give up on the idea right away, which is a smart thing to do. But I have the time and the wherewithal and patience to see a bad idea out. Like my Berserker bow build, I knew it was a bad idea before I started it. But I really wanted to see what a Berserker would be like, shooting all those fucking arrows. So I just did my best to make it work.
Desperate says, yeah, I do seem to run out of patience quick.
Yeah, you can't do a shit build if you ain't
Desperate
got the
says,
patience.
I only ever made 2 builds work well.
Were they your builds, or were you copying someone else's build? Takes quite a bit to create a fully original idea or build.
Desperate says, one is fully mine, other is kinda theirs, kinda mine.
Our foes are strong.
Desperate says, I did ice trap replica cold iron point which did like 15 mil DMG with like 50 to 60 chaos investment.
Fucking trapper. I'm a trap hater.
Desperate says, haha.
I just like traps because they're just
Desperate
so
says,
overpowered.
Yeah, it's first time I played traps.
I haven't played a trap build yet. They're so overpowered and you just kind of throw them out there. Bit clunky too.
Desperate says, it didn't feel clunky, I did feel squishy though.
This is nothing.
I usually, not usually. When I see the playstyle, it seems kind of clunky to me. But that's just because I'm used to playstyles that engage with enemies and don't just run away, throwing traps.
Desperate says, I just think of them as delayed spells.
I'm all set.
I think my mage is gonna die. Oh no, he went there. Idiot. Should have attacked my mage. Of course it would have killed him.
My resolve is unchanged.
chick has proven to be the best chick in the game so far.
Onward.
Fuck yeah, I need to level up that mage.
Desperant says. It felt terrible agonist quick enemies though.
That's kind of what I mean by clunky. Like, you throw the traps out, and then the enemy moves, and that trap now just became useless.
Hold steady.
Desperant says. I just had to place traps in front of me and pray.
Trap and pray. Usually you want to pray for not getting a trap. But, you know, sometimes you want that trap.
I can keep going.
Alright, so far, no time travel usages. That's good. I could save that for when it gets real hard up here. Let's just hope I don't get fucked. I think that's the right move.
What's next?
All right.
Desperant says. You play anything else apart from Fae and Poe?
Yeah. I play a ton of games. Too many to count. Ogre Battle Tactics was one I played just recently. I play Call of Duty. I used to play Battlefield back when Battlefield was good, but Battlefield is kind of shit now. Play a lot of standard role-playing games like Dragon Quest. Played a lot of old-school Final Fantasies before they trashed out.
What's our move?
Desperant says. I feel Battlefield 4 is the peak.
That's tough. Battlefield 4 or Battlefield 3. Definitely the peak. Battlefield 1 was good, but it wasn't the peak. Battlefield 1 wasn't as good as Battlefield 4. 1 was only good because it was better than Battlefield 5.
Whatever you require.
Most of that, I think, is the period piece in which it took place. Sniper rifles didn't work very good in Battlefield 1 because you didn't really have any good sniper rifles. Though I did like that really powerful single shot that would kill any body or headshot. Oh, shit.
I swore to...
First, time travel.
Desperant says, you heard of Chained Echoes?
Chained Echoes. No, I have not heard of Chained Echoes. At least I'm not aware that I've heard of it. I might have heard of it and forgot what the fuck it was. But as it stands, I do not believe I've heard of Chained Echoes. Let's see. Let's hit this guy with the throwing axe.
Desperant says, it's RPG on Steam. I'm really enjoying it so far.
Let's take a look. Chained Echoes. I could tell you very quickly on whether or not I like it. Chained Echoes. Interesting. Not sure how I'd feel about a
Desperant
modern
says,
game deliberately.
it has fairly basic battle mechanic with a small changes. Desperant says, but I'm enjoying it.
Kind of looks like a mobile game, though. Yeah, I'd probably like it. I'm not sure how this slipped through my peer review. Probably because I typically ignore these almost like it was made in RPG Maker type games. But yeah, I'd probably like it.
Desperant says, it's like £24 for 30-40 hours of gameplay.
Oh.
Desperant says, I bought it when it was on sale.
I never look at my games that way. I don't think that's gonna survive. I'll pay, for instance, this game that I'm playing right here. If it was $300, I'd buy it, play it, and I'd be totally happy about it. A game's low price point doesn't improve the quality of the game for me. For instance, if I had the choice between playing a 10 out of 10 game for $500 or an 8 out of 10 game for $60, I'm going to pick the 10 out of 10 game for $500 versus the 8 out of 10 game for $60.
Desperant says, unless I know it's something good, I like to see how many hours to money spent it is.
God damn it.
Don't cry for me.
Hardest difficulty might be too much for my cuck ass. What to do? Can I kill the swordsman? fun. Nice little whiff there. That's not even gonna kill him, jeez. I'm fucking done. I have to restart the entire thing all over again. Got too aggressive, too greedy.
Desperant says, you played Darkest Dungeon?
I did play Darkest
says,
Dungeon.
Darkest asterisk.
It was extremely fun for about 20 hours, and then the bullshit mechanics got too much on my nerves. It's just sitting there, you're all cool, you're doing great, and all of a sudden you're dead. And you're like, what the fuck? You fight just a regular enemy and he gets lucky, wipes out your whole party. I never beat it.
Desperant says, ha ha ha.
Maybe not kill my guy.
I swore to...
Alright, let's start over. Yes, game over. I think I cheated eventually. Put on some cheats so I could beat it. A great game. I just... Has the same thing as Spell something. Spell Force.
Desperant says, yet it even says when you start it up that the game is not fair.
Someone says not fair. Let's see. Yeah, I can't hide my Switch screen. Maybe I can make it smaller. Oh, that wigged everything out. Okay, you just don't get to see what I'm doing then. Library. Darkest Dungeon. Like 12 hours. Of rage. Yeah, so I played 12 hours of Darkest Dungeon. And that other game... Now that I need to get the name of it. Library. It's like Spell something, I think. It's a strategy role-playing game. A lot like this one.
Yeah, I got 17, but I played it loads more when I had it pirated.
The Last Spell. It's a strategy role-playing game a lot like this, but it has roguelike elements. But it decreases your visibility with each phase. And then you get to phases where you no longer can strategize and it's just pure panic mode. And I hate that in a game. I like to strategize. I like a game to be slow and deliberate. None of that panic shit. So the Last Spell is ruined by the roguelike mechanics.
My will is firm.
Desperant says, I like my games to be not fair, then I play them and I hate them.
Same, kind of.
Desperant says, every time.
But I guess, I like it to be understandable.
Here goes.
To be able to predict and plan around the not fairness.
Desperant says, yeah, same.
But Darkest Dungeon, you can't predict and plan around the unfairness that much.
Says, you might like Song of Conquest.
Probably would. Whatever it is. Whether I play it or not is a different story. Probably won't.
Desperant says, It's bit like Heroes series if you heard of it.
Miss, you're so good.
Desperant says.
Say the word.
Similar to Fire Emblem.
Similar to Fire Emblem, he says. It's strange that I haven't heard of it.
Desperant says.
Understood.
Battle-wise.
That's a little bit strange. I haven't heard of it. Just a little bit.
Yes, here.
As you take a pretty good notice of games like Fire Emblem and play them all. Unless something turns me off about it. Like a gross art style.
Steward's ready.
For you, anything.
Desperant says. Oh, it has very good art style.
There's a game called Vladimir. I won't play for the art style. I think that's what it's called. Everyone praises it, and it's been, oh goddamn motherfucker. Let's just game over this shit.
Desperant says. I think what you mean.
All those workouts.
I just wanted to end the game. I didn't.
I always.
Shut the fuck up. I'm just trying to restart the battle.
Don't cry.
I fought.
Retry. Let me see. What game did you say? Song of Conquest? Let's take a look while the load screen happens. Oh, it's new. That explains why I haven't heard of it. Yeah, I'm likely to enjoy Song of Conquest. Looks like it has base building. Assuming it doesn't got... Oh, it's early access. Yeah, I don't play games that other people need me to test. So I'll wait until that's released. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Did I just accidentally return to the open world? I didn't realize I could do that. Cool. Let's go to town and see what's... Nope. Not there.
Desperant says. Yeah, I respect that. Desperant says. It feels fairly polished though.
Yeah, but when you play a game in...
Desperant says. And I played it like 3 months ago.
When you play a game in early access, you're not getting the top quality of the game. Oh, update bonus. I got a bunch of items, a bunch of gold. See, it's a good thing I came to town.
Yes.
So if I had the choice between playing a game a year early or a year later and getting the better game a year later, I'd choose a year later. Okay, that was useless.
I think. Now about the shop.
I don't need to know about your shop. Just let me buy shit. Gonna need some of these.
I thank you.
Can I not buy more than one?
I thank you. I thank you.
Back in the day, you used to be able to buy more than one. They changed that for the worse.
Do come again.
Oh, I'm gonna come again.
If I may.
Wow. So, about the armory.
I don't think a dagger is considered a sword.
Take care.
Desperant says. 7 moths ago NVM.
Let's do... This is a hard one, so let's get a defensive tonic. And let's do a strength. No, let's do an HP tonic. I don't need that if I have
Desperate
liberation.
Says, have you played Lisa?
Lisa? Is that Battle Maid game? It doesn't sound familiar.
Desperant says. No, it's an RPG game, it has a really good story.
Have not played it then. Ooh, a steel bow. That's gotta be better than the iron bow, right? Hell yeah.
Mykaris says. Have you heard of a band called All Them Witches?
I have heard of a band called All Them Witches. Don't remember if I liked it.
Mykaris says. Rocking out to them while waiting to leave work.
Let's give you a steel lance. Which one? Did you sell magic items?
Well, hey there.
I think there's another spell that I can use in Surge. Oh, wrong chick. Her. The Surge do more damage. Fire 17. Yeah, let's do Surge.
Here you go.
Now I should be able to kill that thief in one shot instead of taking 2 hits.
Desperant says. Ah yes, your typical bold asso blacksmith.
I should be a blacksmith then. Alright, now let's save the game. System.
Desperant says. Sao asterisk.
Goddamn Nintendo Switch. You get used to the Xbox controller, and then you have to play the Nintendo Switch, and the buttons are in reverse. Ring chamber. The fuck the ring chamber do? Ooh, inherit skills. Uses SP. Nice, nice. At the start of player phase, if hit points is 20% or less, restore 20% of max HP. Unyielding. That'd be good for the knight. I will wait until I see all the skills that they have. Create bond ring. Okay, this will give me more rings for my other characters. Excellent. Let's create one. Can I move those to other people? This is, they got this directly from Heroes, Fire Emblem Heroes, a mobile game. Meld bond rings. I can mix them together, it looks like. Polish ring. The fuck does a polish ring do? Alright, I'll focus on polishing a ring later. Now let's see if I can equip those rings on people. Emblem rings. Where's my mage? The little fucking child. Clannon. Okay. Damn. +1 to defense?
Desperant says. I'll go now.
Check you later, my dude.
Desperant says. CYA.
I give you the +1 to strength ring. Because you're a weak ass boy. Weak ass boy. Archer. Let's give you this guy's. A little bit of defense, a little bit of dex. And you can get the other one. Alright. Alright. Good thing I came here. Training yard. Farmyard. Tower of Trials. Well, if it's fucking locked, you shouldn't even let me get to go there. Check out this farmyard, see if there's anything to fuck. Milk. Egg. Guessing that shit's all useless.
It's like this. Thank you.
You're not getting any gifts, you flat-chested whore. I've got some fucking horsies. Cafe Terrace.
Oh my.
Uh-huh.
I'll give you a gift. Horse manure. You're gonna love it. I mean, you ride horses, you're gonna love it.
Oh dear.
Okay, I don't think she liked me giving her horse manure. Did not seem like she enjoyed that. The fuck is this? Oh, got a record player. Donations. The fuck is this? That's a ring chamber. I was just there. All these load times. I think they're probably related to being online, so I'm gonna go offline. I don't know what being online does. Okay, I've been to the plaza, been to the ring chamber. Haven't been to my room. Training yard.
Ah.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go?
The fuck is this? Like a mini game?
Hang in there. Keep it up. Nice. Looking good. Keep it up. Nice. Hang in there.
Bad? Don't tell me I fucking did it bad.
Keep it up. Nice. Keep it up. Nice. Hang in there. Keep at it. You'll get there.
You won't get any further bonuses, rewards. Do you want to continue? No.
Let's do this again sometime.
You're not gonna give me further bonuses and rewards.
What'll it be?
I'm guessing they're all the
How hard do you
same.
wanna go?
And you probably only do it once per mission.
Keep it up. You've got this. Perfect. You've got this. Looking good. Perfect. You've got this. Perfect. Looking good. You've got this. Great job. I'm so proud.
That was a lot easier than the other one.
Let's do this again sometime.
I think I'll just stick to sit-ups since it's so easy. Alright, I think I got everything. I need to go to my room. After I go to my room, then I have everything. Alright. I gotta get me some food before I do this battle. So I'm gonna get me some food. See if I can put a video up. Well, I don't think I watched Maverick of Wall Street last night.
Alright, today is Thursday, the 19th of January. This is a recap for the stock market activities today. Folks, I got a good one for you tonight, and let's start by this. In the fight between the Fed and the market, the assumption should be that the Fed is the heavyweight and the favorite to win, because there is a rule in the market that says, don't fight the Fed. Those who fought the Fed in the last, let's say, 10 years plus, when the Fed was easing, lost a lot of money. And in the year 2022, those who fought the Fed when the Fed was tightening lost billions of dollars, if not trillions. So the question becomes, why does the market continues to fight the Fed at this point? Because so far, year to date, until let's say yesterday, the market was winning against the Fed. The market made a comeback, fighting against the Fed, and it appeared that the market is winning. Until, of course, yesterday when the market went down big time. But the question is, did the Fed make a comeback?
I turned off the switch somehow. You can deactivate and activate it. Okay. wonder if I can use a... And we'll just do that. While I go get some food.
Did the Fed fight back and win, or was there something exogenous that ended up forcing the market to retreat? Think about this as the WWE. You got the Fed, you got the market fighting each other in the ring. The Fed was winning, then the market made a comeback, choking the Fed, holding it. The Fed appears to be tapping out. Jerome Powell got the thing, and then somebody interferes from out of the ring with the steel chair and starts slamming heads, both the markets and the Feds. And that new wrestler who just got in the ring with the steel chair, smashing heads, is, shall we say, the recession reality? And that recession reality came from retail earnings, when the market and the Fed were shocked by how bad the consumer is doing. Both of them are down in the ring right now, and the referee is counting. And the question now becomes, who's going to get up first? Because the thing about the market is, it is united. All forces in the market are united. They're fighting the Fed. They're assuming that the Fed is bluffing, the data is coming out weak, inflation is going down, the Fed will have to give up and pivot. The Fed, on the other hand, is not united. The reason why the market continues to fight the Fed is the fact that the Fed suffers from lack of credibility. And this lack of credibility stems from Fed officials speaking with both sides of the mouth. Of course, we got the Hawks versus the Doves, and the Doves, of course, just put the Hawk suit on. They're playing an act, but in reality, they've always been Doves, even now. And therefore, we continue to hear and listen to these conflicting messages from the Fed. The other thing is, the Fed wants their cake and eat it too. They don't want a revival of inflation. In other words, they want to keep the dollar propped up, because if the dollar goes down, inflation will come back. So they have to talk tough. At the same time, they don't want to see panic in the economy. They don't want to see panic in the equities market, for example, a massive crash that causes destabilization and deterioration of the economy rapidly. And you can hear it from these statements that we heard so far from Fed officials, the zombies that we hear from every single day. We heard from James Bullard of the St. Louis Fed yesterday, for example, and he is sticking to his guns that the Fed funds rate should be north of 5%, and that the Fed should be front-loading more rate hikes right now. Of course, while the economy can absorb them. And I do agree with Mr. Bullard, but he also spoke with both sides of the mouth. He said that the probabilities of a soft landing increased markedly. So which one is it here, Bullard? You gonna play this game and confuse the market? Don't be surprised by the market's ability to continue to fight the Fed, because you guys are all over the place. Take, for example, today we heard from the Vice Chair, Madam Braindead. And of course, if it was up to her, she'll be printing right now on steroids, because she believes that MMT, she's a radical. And when you hear all these statements from Madam Braindead, it kind of forces you to appreciate Jerome Powell, out of all people. But anyways, this is one side of the mouth. This is the dovish side. The Vice Chair said today that the recent decline in inflation was an important development that could raise the question over the extent to which the central bank needs to cool off the labor market to bring inflation down. In other words, Mrs. Braindead is saying maybe we shouldn't see higher unemployment in the economy to get the job done in defeating inflation. Maybe we have done enough already. And here comes the other side of the mouth, the hawkish side. The Vice Chair says interest rate policy will have to be restrictive for some time, quote unquote, even with the recent moderation of inflation. So which one is it here? You're talking with both sides of the mouth, you're confusing everybody, and you wonder why the market continues to fight the Fed. And here is from New York Fed President Williams, who was formerly known as the King of the Doves. And my hunch is he is still a dove. He's just playing this act of being a hawk right now. And President Williams said today he won't prejudge the size of rate rise at the upcoming meeting. In other words, if it is 50, he'll be okay with it. If it is 25, he'll be okay with it too. He also added that the Fed has a ways to go on rate rises. So Williams appears to be in the hawkish side right now. Here comes the dove. The new Boston Fed president who replaced President Rosenberg, the insider trader who resigned in shame, of course, using his kidney as an excuse. But anyways, the new Boston Fed president, Suzanne Collins, says that measured approach to rate rises makes sense. In other words, she's now supporting 25 basis points in the next meeting, not 50. And here's Nick Demarest from the Wall Street Journal summarizing all of this. He says Fed officials split over rate rise pace. Bullard says, why not get it to the level that you want to be at, 5%? Why stall? Question mark. And by the way, I do agree with Bullard here. And then we have the Dallas Fed President Logan, and she says, I do not find it particularly helpful to lock in on a peak rate. In other words, she's disagreeing with Bullard. And then we got the Philly Fed President Harker, who also spoke with a hawkish side and a dovish side. Today, he spoke with a dovish tone. He said, we're starting to see things work. Let this work. What does that mean, Harker? Add more, tightening, get the job done now, or ease and watch whatever's going on right now to continue or not? This kind of uncertainty, this kind of indecision by the Fed is causing the market to fight the Fed continuously. And as the market continues to fight the Fed, one of these two have to buckle. Is it going to be the Fed? If they do, equities will rally big time, but we will see a revival of inflation later on, and the economy will pay a dire price for this stupid decision. If the Fed ends up winning, it's also going to come at a price, and it's going to be a steep one, because the equities market will plummet big time. And the longer this fight goes on, the more damage will happen to the economy. But you know what? This is not the only fight we should be concerned about. There is another fight going on in DC right now that is about to heat up big time, and it could be front and center in rattling the market like you have never seen before. So let's talk about it, and here it is in focus tonight. extraordinary measures. This is what the Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen said today. And of course, the Secretary is referring to the debt ceiling that the United States of America has reached today, meaning no more adding to the debt. We hit a ceiling. And until Congress raises that ceiling, the United States of America could be on the brink of default. Now let's take it one step at a time, because Janet Yellen is one of the biggest
Fucking
hypocrites
let 'em
in the world
default
right now. Not to mention the fact that she was wrong about transitory inflation. So the fact that such an incompetent fool remains at the head of the Treasury of the United States is absolutely stunning to me. For example, back in 2017, Janet Yellen said that the $20 trillion national debt should keep people awake at night. She was concerned about the national debt back then. And now that the national debt has ballooned to north of $31 trillion, Janet Yellen sees no problem at all with this kind of debt. She wants Congress to raise the debt ceiling and rack in more and more and more debt. And it is really baffling. Can you imagine if you have $10,000 credit card debt and they tell you that should keep you up at night? You should pay this debt down. And now that your debt moved higher to $20,000, that's okay all of a sudden. That's better than $10,000. Does that make sense to anybody? But now that we've hit the ceiling, today the Secretary announced taking extraordinary measures to keep the country afloat, to avert the first ever default of the United States of America. Now what does that mean? Extraordinary measures. What does that mean? It means a bunch of accounting gimmicks to kick the can down the road. That's all what it means. But here's a little setup for you on why this is going to be problematic. Take a look.
In Washington, a dangerous standoff is looming. Later today, the Treasury Department is expected to announce it's taking extraordinary measures to prevent America from defaulting on its debt. Those include shifting money between government accounts. The Treasury will also temporarily hold off payments to some federal employee retirement plans and health funds for retired postal workers to give Congress a few more months to raise the debt ceiling. Republicans who control the U.S. House, and particularly those who demanded concessions from Kevin McCarthy before he became Speaker, say they want promises Washington will cut its expenses before raising the debt limit.
Why wouldn't we sit down now, set a budget, set a path to get us to a balanced budget, and let's start paying this debt off?
But the White House says it won't negotiate over such a vital thing.
This is something that should be happening without conditions.
Virginia Democrat Abigail Spanberger says just the possibility of brinksmanship could rattle the markets, 401ks, and trigger a recession.
Now, I know some of you recall back in 2011 when we got to the same situation back under the Obama administration when they were fighting Republicans, especially the Green Tea Party or whatever, and the government did shut down. The stock market went down by double digits. It was not fun back then. A lot of volatility, a lot of uncertainty, and a lot of losses in the stock market. Of course, it opens the opportunity to bet against the market and short it. The question becomes, are we going to get to this point this time around? My hunch is yes, and then some. Forget about whether we're going to default or not. I don't think that's going to happen. I think at the end of the day, of course, obviously, they will end up raising the debt ceiling. But it's not going to happen without a major fight, which could be consequential to the economy and the stock market. And this time, it is different. We have heard this movie before multiple times. They fight a little bit, it's a little bit of drama, and then they get together and they raise the debt ceiling again. I think this time, it's going to be different because we have one catch. It's really important. We'll talk about that in a second, but just to give you a little bit of picture here. Stephen Moore says that America will hit the $31 trillion debt ceiling today. We already hit it, it's done. That is 120% of our GDP and $246,876 per taxpayer. Now, the majority of Americans make a lot less than this number. The average income is what, $50,000, $60,000? How can anyone believe that this is sustainable? You can continue to kick the can down the road and raise the debt ceiling year after year, but at some point, it's gonna bite. And we're getting closer and closer and closer to that point. And your question is, why Maverick? What's different about this fight this time around? How about interest rates moving higher? Take a look.
Yeah, Melissa, there are really two factors here that are speeding up the debt limit fight in Washington. One is short-term, and one has long-term implications. The first is the Biden administration's pause on student loan payments. The White House keeps extending this program at an estimated cost of $5 billion a month. It's now set to end in August for a total price tag of $195 billion. And that could make a difference as we get down to the deadline. And the other issue is interest rates and the cost of paying down our debt. Last spring, the CBO projected that interest payments would be about $400 billion in fiscal 2022. The reality is the total was $475 billion, more than we spent on veterans benefits, transportation, or higher education. The reason, of course, is because the Fed hiked rates more aggressively than anticipated. Melissa, the amount we spend on interest payments is on track to blow past the record of 3.2% of GDP by the end of this decade, if not sooner. Back over to you.
Now, this is absolute insanity. The government paid $475 billion in interest alone. Once again, folks, $475 billion. This is more than the GDP, the entire GDP of developed countries. We paid that in interest alone because interest rates continue to rise higher. And the expectations are rates are going to continue to move higher because inflation hasn't been solved, despite what the propagandists say. For example, today, the boss of JP Morgan, the landromat, Jamie Dimon, said that rates will rise above 5% because there is still a lot of underlying inflation. And he is absolutely right. The rate could go to 5%, even 6%, if not north of 6% when this fight is said and done. We have $30 trillion in debt. Plus, if last year we paid $475 billion in interest rate alone, are we going to get to the point of paying $700 billion in servicing debt alone? How about $1 trillion? This is unsustainable, folks. This is the collapse of the Roman Empire. And on top of that, the boss of the landromat says we should never question the creditworthiness of the United States government. That is just a part of the financial structure of the world. This is not something you should be playing games with at all. And I say, what's up with the gaslighting? The government created this problem by spending on steroids, abusing taxpayer money. They created this problem. We're now in a $31 trillion plus hole. And now the government is blackmailing everybody, saying, hey, if you don't raise the debt limit, we're going to have disastrous consequences in the economy. And the entire country might default on its debt. So you better shut up, let your criticism about the spending on steroid hold for a while, and you got to get along.
And that's why I don't vote.
Otherwise, God forbid, the entire ship might sink. And I say, forget about that. We're not going to put the fire down that you just started. We'll put it down under the condition that you should be restrained and restricted from moving in this ship until we dock. Because you keep lighting it on fire letter over and over and over again. And you continue to blackmail us with the same shit over and over and over again. And therefore, I replied to this regime propagandist today. He says the Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen just sent a letter to Kevin McCarthy saying she has begun taking extraordinary measures. If Republicans truly cared about the economy, they would take action to raise the debt ceiling. But they do not care. All of us hurt as a result. And I say Republicans should not agree to raise the debt ceiling without guarantees of curbing down the insane spending on steroids. With taxpayer money, a tool. And the fight is already starting. For example, Senator Paul says our national debt has gone up $4 trillion in just 2 years and now stands at a record-breaking $31 trillion. Democrats want a clean bill to raise the debt ceiling with no conditions. Republicans must say no. The problem is if Republicans say no, the country is going to default. So now we have to talk about the conditions to raise the debt ceiling. And the risk to the market and the economy comes from this fight about the conditions to agree and raise the debt ceiling. Now, before you think that the Republicans are the good guys, they're also hypocrites, because part of the insane spending on steroids is defense spending, which the Republicans have no problem with at all. Over $850 billion, more than the entire amount of money that the country spends domestically on schools, hospitals, Medicare, Social Security. We're spending over $800 billion to sustain the empire, to keep troops in Korea, Japan, Europe, Kuwait. We all know that the majority of that money actually goes in money laundering, because despite $600 billion, $700 billion, $800 billion, $1 trillion in defense budget, the Pentagon comes out bitching and moaning about how depleted our military is, how the Chinese are about to steal our lunch. Buddy, what happened to the money? $800 billion, that is twice or maybe 3 times what the Chinese spend on their own military. Where did the money go? But of course, the Republicans have no problem with that at all. And even if they do have a problem with it, they're not going to come out and say it, because we have blackmailed politicians and put them under threat. But if you say anything against defense spending, what are you, Russian, bro? You hate America? You don't like defense spending? You don't want to keep us safe? What are you, Chinese or something? So nobody wants to talk about this. Nobody wants to tackle the elephant in the room, the insane spending on defense, quote unquote. Anyhow, Peter Schiff says that the U.S. Treasury Secretary had admitted that the only way to avoid a default in the national debt is to raise the debt ceiling so the government, listen to this, can borrow from new lenders to repay existing lenders. This amounts to an official admission that the U.S. is running the world's largest Ponzi scheme. And I say amen. There is no other way to look at it. This is the biggest Ponzi scheme in the history of mankind. And who's going to pay the price? The new generation of Americans. Now, when I say that this time is different, it is due to 2 things. We talked about one, interest rates moving higher. But the second thing, perhaps the most important one, that will cause insane amount of volatility in the equities market if it takes place, is the fact that the House Speaker, Kevin McCarthy, has no balls left. His balls is being held hostage. He came out on TV today and was sweating bullets. And this is what he said.
So what I really think we would do is treat this like we would treat our own household. If you had a child, you gave them a credit card, and they kept hitting the limit, you wouldn't just keep increasing it. You'd first see, what are you spending your money on? How can we cut items out? Every government has to do this. Every state has to balance their budget, county, city. For the White House to say they won't even look at it, that they can't find 1 penny out of $1 of eliminating waste, I think they're just trying to put us into bankruptcy. What I am saying, and it's my conversation with the president on our first conversation, let's sit down together. Let's look at the places that we can change our behavior.
Now, remember all the fight about McCarthy being the Speaker of the House, and he gets rejected over and over and over and over again until he finally won? And he only won by making concessions. One of these concessions will come at play in this fight. It could cause massive volatility, folks. The final tally was 216 for Mr. McCarthy and 212 for the Representative Jeffries of New York. This is the Democrat with, listen to this, 6 all Republicans voting present. Now, what is the problem with this? Here it is. Mr. McCarthy agreed to allow a single lawmaker to force a snap vote at any time to oust the Speaker, a rule that he had previously refused to accept, but now he accepted it. In other words, let's say one of the 6, we only need one. One of them says, you know what? No deal. Let the country default. We need to learn a lesson here. I'm not going to vote for raising the debt ceiling, even with the conditions, assuming the Republicans secure some. I'm not going to vote for that. And if you, Mr. McCarthy, if you go ahead and agree with the Democrats and you raise the debt ceiling, I'm going to vote to oust your ass. This is why this time it's going to be different. And the reason is McCarthy's balls will be nailed to the wall if he just agrees to raise the debt ceiling with no conditions. The process to come up with these conditions will be messy. That's number one. Number two, what if we have holdouts? What if we have a single representative who wants to see the country go into default because that's what their constituents are saying? Perhaps the country needs to learn a lesson on fiscal responsibility, and maybe a default is the only plausible way for that lesson to be learned. But listen to this guy. I don't know who this guy is to begin with, but I know he is in the House. His vote could take McCarthy down. He tweeted today, "We cannot raise the debt ceiling. Democrats have carelessly spent our taxpayer money and devalued our currency. They've made their bed, so they must lie in it." Let's say this guy's not bluffing, and he says no to raising the debt ceiling. Otherwise, I'm taking McCarthy down. That dynamic alone will cause insane market volatility. I'm telling you right now. And the fact that the market is not even caring about this, the fact that the VIX remains at around 20, that doesn't make sense at all. And I think this fight is going to heat up big time from today all the way to the summer, where's the deadline. And between now and then, we could see an insane amount of volatility. So the message is, I'm not being dramatic here. I'm just telling you. We've seen it back in 2011. The stock market went down double digits. You could see it again. So buckle up. That is the message of the day. And with that, folks, let's move on to cover the stock market information. We'll begin with the closing of the indices, and here we go. The Dow Industrial Average down by 252.40 points, or a decline of 0.76%. The Nasdaq in the red by 104.74 points, or a decline of 0.96%. The S&P also down by 30.01 points, or a decline of 0.76%. On to the sector's performance today. At number 1, capturing the gold medal, here it is, energy, back on top, baby. At number 2 for the silver, communication services, aka Google and Meta. And at number 3 for the bronze, healthcare. The rest in the red, led by industrials, technology, and cyclicals. Notice that the leaders year to date are the laggards today, and now we're seeing a comeback of healthcare at least, but energy is taking the lead as we predicted in this channel. Anyways, the breadth, NYSE 33% advancing versus 65% declining. The Nasdaq 32% advancing versus 65% declining. My hunch is we see a rebound at least in the morning, and then you gotta remember, you fade the rip. You can see a gap and crap in the morning, you can see a rally that fades away by the end, so keep that in mind. When it comes to commodities, the dollar was down slightly for the day. Now overnight we've seen some volatility. It wasn't extreme at all in the New Zealand Kiwi, and that kind of moved the dollar up and down a little bit. Of course the PM in that country resigned, kind of suspicious, but anyways, it was not a major move at all. So we're seeing a mixed picture here. The majority of commodities are in the red, but the exception is energy. We talked about the comeback of energy, but specifically oil. The WTI closed the day with gains of almost 1.25%. Brent closed the day with gains north of 1.5%. Gasoline RBOB closing the day north of 3.25% worth of gains. You're gonna start to pay more at the pump now. Heating oil, similar story, closing the day with gains north of 3.5%. The laggard remains natural gas, down by almost 3.5%. Folks, at this point, you don't have to be a genius to figure this out. Natural gas is being manipulated. I don't know who it is. JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, the government, the CIA, I don't know. But somebody's manipulating natural gas prices down. And you got to be a child to believe otherwise. When it comes to softs, we have declines led by cocoa futures down by more than 2% and cotton futures down almost 1.5%. But then we have more modest declines under 1% for OJ and sugar futures. On the other hand, we have lumber leading the gains north of 0.5 percentage point for the day, while coffee futures closed pretty much flattish today. When it comes to metals, we have a rebound for gold, silver, palladium, copper, although platinum was absent from the rally today. Gold moved higher, scoring gains north of 1.25%. So the assumption for now, at least according to commodities, the dollar will continue to go down. The question becomes, what will the Fed do about that? Now mind you combine the lack of credibility by the Fed to this upcoming fight on Capitol Hill, and it's hell, not hill. The dollar could be plummeting big time here, and that's inflationary. Anyhow, meats are down across the board, losses almost of 1% across the board. Feeder cattle, live cattle, lead hogs futures all down for the day. It was also a down day across the board for grains, with soybean oil futures leading the declines, down about 1.5% today. On to the big casino, the options market. What do we see here? The volume is cooling down slightly, not by a lot. We're seeing some confidence here, moving slightly away from puts toward calls. In other words, we might see a rebound, but the rebound will be short-lived. From this point on, ladies and gentlemen, fade the rip until something changes. For now, we don't have any indicator that something will change. We need to see corporate earnings. We need to get this out of the way. We need to get the Fed out of the way before we find a clear direction for the stock market. But for now, the assumption should be fading the rip. With that being said, Tesla, the souffle at number 1 with around 2.5 million contracts traded today. About 51% of those were puts. Apple at number 2 with around 1 million contracts traded today. About 53% of the volume was for puts, not calls. Amazon at number 3 with 800,000 contracts traded today. About 55% of those were calls. On to the unusual activities that took place in the options market today. We begin with the ticker PACB. This is a biotech company called Pacific California, whatever. The name has been rallying impulsively year to date. All the rumors of buyout, new development, it doesn't matter. We see these biotech names spiking significantly higher based on these
Got
rumors.
my hot wings down.
They move down big. And therefore, my hunch here is somebody's selling these calls, and the bet is the name will go down from this point on. But we have to read it from the buyer's perspective because these kind of trades are initiated and usually
ranking.
Wait!
Alright. Let's fucking retry this shit.
Yes.
I'm listening.
Whatever you say.
All right.
Alright.
What's next?
What's our move?
As your steward,
Your orders, please.
Whatever you say.
I am ready to serve.
Is this...
Well, that was quick.
I swore to...
Let's try that again.
Here goes.
My will is firm.
Gotcha.
Damn, critical strike. Fucking love that shit.
Say the word.
Understood.
yes, here.
For you, anything.
I'm all set.
Your steward's ready.
As your steward.
I've fought my last.
And I get to start over again.
Yes.
Wish you would just crit and kill that guy. One fucking hit point left.
Whatever you say.
I'm listening.
What's next?
All right. Your orders, please.
As your steward.
What's our move?
Whatever you say.
I am ready to serve. Ooh, the castle's under siege. Mighty fine time to nab some treasure. Thieves?
That archer doesn't target me.
Is this really?
Can't dash in that way.
I swore to.
My will is firm.
Gotcha.
Say the word.
Here goes.
Understood.
Yes, here.
For you, anything.
I'm all set.
Your steward's ready.
As your steward.
If I can, I shall.
Have to get someone all the way over there to kill that fucking archer. And looks like I can do it. I won't kill him. Oh, that'll kill him. No damage, Cook.
Is it go time?
Speed. That bitch needs some defense. God damn it.
I always knew that not every fairy tale has a happy ending.
Ugh. Miss. So brutal. Back on the fuck out.
It's nothing. I'm okay.
I still stand.
Come on, no deaths. God damn it.
Divine One.
I'm just gonna restart from the beginning.
the initiation happens from the buyer's side. And if we do this, then somebody's seeing more gains to come for the name, and they bought the 12 bucks calls for the expiration date March 17th. With expectations, the name could add more gains, at least worth 6% from this point on, all the way till the expiration date. They paid around $1.40 a piece. They entered this trade, all in all, spending around $1.4 million. And then what about the ticker FIS for Fidelity, and somebody sees the name moving higher. The name is bruised and beaten, down about 40% in a year, but somebody sees a rebound coming, and they bought the 75 calls for the expiration date February 17th. Yes. With expectations that the name could move higher and gain more than 5.5% all the way till the expiration date. They paid around $2.25 a piece. They entered this trade, all in all, spending around $900,000. And then what about the ticker SKX for Skechers, which also happens to be one of my favorite names, and the reason is I happen to be a proud owner of a very wide pair of feet. And unfortunately, we have only two companies, us with wide feet, only two companies that make shoes for us, Skechers, and the other one is New Balance. I'm liking the name here. I'm liking the chart, the recent move. It's a big move year to date, but somebody sees more gains to come. And I did follow the trade. If it works out, I'm going to own the stock in my portfolio. Whatever and the bet is buying the 50 bucks calls for the expiration date, February 17th. With expectations, the name could move higher and gain more than 9% by then. We paid around 90 cents a piece to enter this trade, all in all, spending around $400,000. And then what about Amazon, AMZN? We got horrific retail sales data yesterday. Amazon so far a winner, a major one, year to date. Was the rally justified given the fact that we have weak retail sales data, even for online stores? And therefore, somebody's fading the rip here, buying the 83 puts for the expiration date, February 10th. And the expectations are that Amazon could move down and lose more than 11.5% of its value by then. They paid around $1.40 a piece to enter this trade, all in all, spending around $850,000. And then what about the ticker UCO? This is the Bloomberg ETF for crude oil. So somebody's betting that crude will move higher from this point on. And they bought the 34 calls for the expiration date, March 17th. With expectations, the name could move higher and gain more than 11% by the expiration date. They paid around $2.20 a piece to enter this trade, all in all, spending around $1.3 million. Last but not least, we have a call calendar spread here. My favorite. I love calendar spreads. And in this case, they're betting that eBay is going to move higher, but it's going to take a while. It's not going to happen right away. And therefore, they bought the 50 bucks calls for the expiration date, March 17th. Likewise, they sold the 50 bucks calls, same one, only the expiration date for this one is February 17th. So the expectations are eBay will be north of 50 bucks a piece by March, but not by the expiration date February 17th. All in all, they paid around $1 a piece for buying the 50 bucks calls with the expiration date March 17th. And they received in credit about 50 cents a piece for selling the 50 bucks calls for the expiration date February 17th. All in all, the entry cost is reduced to 50 cents a piece. That brings the total all the way to about $200,000. On to the heat map analysis where we see here. In last night's episode, I said, watch where the rotation is going to happen. Everything went down indiscriminately yesterday. They're going to pick something. What are they picking? Because this is really important. It will tell us where the dip buying, the appetite at least for dip buying resides. Next? Well, today we see healthcare being picked up. We see energy being picked up. We see gold being picked up. We see some of the consumer defensives being picked up. Look at tobacco, for example. Got an upgrade. Philip Morris got an upgrade today. Philip Morris happens to be one of our names in the recession theme. We also have Meta and Google being picked up, along with the Chinese names, Alibaba, JD, the rest of them. But they did not pick up chips. They did not pick up industrials. They did not pick up the cyclicals, the retail stores, financials. None of those sectors got picked up. What is the message by the market right now? Slowly but surely, the market is realizing that we have a stagflation theme, in which the recession theme, the ultra defensives, in the big pharma names, and the consumer defensives, these tend to outperform in the recession. But we still have the stagflation part. And to play the stagflation part, they also picked up energy. They picked up gold. So the message is now clear. The market is starting to realize that perhaps we're not going to have a soft landing. Instead, we will have a prolonged stagflation that eventually will lead into a recession. Now let's talk about some corporate news here and the movers of the day. We start with Amazon, a year-to-date winner, but we have signs for trouble. And the earnings of Amazon, boy, it'll be really interesting to see. For one thing, we know that retail is not doing pretty good across the board. We know that the consumer is getting annihilated out there. We know that Amazon is laying off thousands of employees. In other words, Amazon has an expense problem. And instead of cutting the salary, the insane and perhaps unjustified salary of the CEO, Andy Jassy, worth $250 million a year, they're laying off employees. And now we got the news that Amazon is shutting down the charitable donation program, Amazon Smile. So when you buy stuff on Amazon, you can choose a favorite charity to donate to for pets or whatever. Amazon says we have to cut expenses here, so no more charity. We're not going to cut the pay for the CEO. And then we have news for the souffle Tesla, and a driver who's loyal to the FSD program. In other words, this is an Elon culty. His car swerved and he got into an accident, yet he still believes in the FSD program, and he loves Elon Musk. Elon Musk can't do anything wrong. We have a word for this guy. It starts with a C, ends with a K. Anyways, more souffle news for you. A Tesla owner says he knows people who tie weights to the steering wheel to trick the system, this is the FSD system, into thinking they're actively driving. And this is why, when you see a souffle in the road, avoid. For one thing, they're possessed. They can accelerate out of nowhere. They can brake out of nowhere. And the geniuses driving these souffles are reckless. They sleep behind the steering wheel. They tie weights to it. Remember back in the day when Prius drivers were the annoying ones? Today it's souffle drivers. Last but not least, we have news from Bank of America. We have the cult of Davos right now. And Bank of America CEO said over there, listen to this is really important. We overachieved on the hiring side and we went past our target headcount. In other words, if you happen to work for Bank of America, you better start preparing right now. You better start buying some diapers because you're going down. You're going to lose your job. It's just a matter of time here before you hear mass layoffs at Bank of America. So start planning now. Anyhow, moving on to the heat map for the ETFs, what do we see here? The most important thing I'm watching for is everything was in the red in yesterday's map. I said, watch, what are they going to pick up today? So what happened today? They picked up energy, XOP, excuse me. They picked up gold, GDX, gold miners, silver. They picked up emerging markets and Chinese market ETFs, FXI, etc. So what is the theme here? Betting against the US dollar. When the dollar goes down, energy goes up, gold goes up, copper goes up, emerging markets go up. You know what else goes up? Chips. When the dollar goes down, chips go up, import, export, dynamic, you know the deal. But chips were absent from today's rally. SMH was down, SOXX was down, SOXL down, and therefore I've been warning. If you want to chase the rally because the dollar is down, avoid doing so by chasing technology. Stick to the commodities cohort. Be it oil, be it metals, it's a lot better than technology. Technology has bigger problems. Re-earnings, for example, which is not a problem for energy companies at least. Anyhow, let's move on and do some charts and then wrap it up. We start with SPY, the S&P 500 30-minute chart. We got a gap down, the bear flag continues to play out, and then midday, and I sent a message on Discord about it, we're going to see a reversal, we're going to see a move higher, and perhaps refilling the gap. The SPY did move higher, but it did not close the gap. It got back to the resistance of 391, couldn't make it, and it closed below this number by the end of the day. Now, is it over? Was it a sign that the SPY is about to go down? Perhaps. But mind you, had the chart closed at the lows of the day, I would have said, okay, we have a rejection, a reversal, and a confirmation, and down we go all the way to 385. But this could be attempt number one at cracking above 391 and closing the gap above. The chart could not make it today, but after hours, the chart got new information. Information coming from earnings, Netflix, for example, that could stem some optimism in the morning at least. We could see a gap that takes us all the way to 391, maybe all the way to closing the gap, and then we see a gap and crack and a sell-off right away. This is what I would be watching for in tomorrow's activities. And here's the daily chart for the continuous contract, the S&P 500. We got a confirmation today that 3,960 is a no-go. We lost the support, but we have a confirmation today. Now, if we do have a reflex reaction, as I anticipate in the morning at least, we could see the SPY's futures moving higher and retest the 3,960 as resistance, or perhaps it could crack above it. But my hunch is it could be a trap, and down it goes again. So please be careful not to be sucked in any rally here. You've got to be careful. The confirmation that we have a gap and trap would be if we see a gap above 3,960, then we see a loss of that support right away. And look, in Discord today I said I closed my puts with tomorrow's expiration. I still expect a gap fill to form a head and shoulder formation here. In other words, whatever rebound we see in the S&P, that would be a bull trap. And then down we go again. And I gave you this chart and looking at the gap above. The gap was not filled both on the way up and the way down. And immediately we got a rally in the SPY, moving higher. It got into the zone of that gap, but couldn't make it. So is that it? Does it go down from this point on? My hunch is it's going to give it another shot. If it does close the gap and then reverse and move down again, that will be your shorting signal that the chart is indeed forming a head and shoulder formation. And then down it goes in a retest to 3,800. 3,800 doesn't hold. That's another shorting signal because we go down to 3,600 from that point on. What about the Qs? 30 minutes chart. What do we see here? Similar dynamic with the SPY. We have a gap down. Then midday, we got a little bit of energy to move higher to close the gap. But there was a little bit of hesitancy at the end there because we have Netflix earnings coming out. A lot of folks were betting against Netflix. A lot of folks were betting that we're going to see a big gap down tomorrow. There's a lot of de-risking by the end. And therefore, I'm not reading too much into the last candle of the day, at least in the 30 minutes here. My expectation is actually for a pop higher in the morning. Now that we have Netflix out of the way, we can see a pop higher to close the gap, then we crap. This is what I'm looking for here. What about the NASDAQ continuous contract, the daily chart? What do we see? We have a rejection, we have a reversal, and a confirmation. But is it going to be easy? Is it just going to go down in a straight line all the way to 11,058.5? The answer is not quite. They're going to have to run a retest and a reattempt, at least, to recapture 11,689 support. For now, all indicators say that they're going to fail. Absent of the Fed saying something, absent of earnings surprising to the upside, of course. So if you missed shorting 2 days ago, the chart might give you an opportunity to short again. But you got to watch where the reflex rebound is going to get us. If it reverses right away, if it is a gap and crap, that is your shorting opportunity because we go down all the way to at least 11,058.5. IWM, Russell 2000, 30 minutes, where we see here. Again, we have a gap in the morning. The chart rallies all the way in an attempt to close the gap. It faces resistance, step 1 at 183. And it couldn't make it above this number. But is it over? Do we have a reversal? Do we have a rejection and a reversal? Not quite. We have a rejection for now. We don't have a reversal because the chart did not close at the lows of the day. In other words, the IWM could give it another shot in the morning tomorrow. It could close the gap. The question becomes, is it going to hold the gains by the end of the day or not? My hunch is maybe not. Dixie, what's going on here? Yesterday, based on the hawkish commentary by Bullard, we got to retest the 150. The dollar did not make it. And today it moved down again. So we have a confirmation here that the dollar is going to continue to move down, absent of the Fed coming out with a clear message that we're going to do 50 in December. In February. We're going to keep the rates as high as we can. Higher for longer. And if you want to fight us, come at me, bro. We're going to crush your heads. Absent of the Fed saying that, the dollar will continue to go down. And therefore, we have a rebound in gold. Big time. So the bull flag that we talked about in yesterday's video is playing out. Gold is now above the last Fibonacci resistance level. In other words, if this...
What up, my dude? Just playing the new Fire Emblem game. Wicked excited. So far, the game's kind of shit in terms of its story. But, I play for the combat. Its hard mode seems to be quite difficult, which I enjoy.
Wessel Rustbrook says, NM just came back from work.
Sounds great. What do you do for work anyways? No, you're a college kid. I don't know what kind of job you can have. Tim Hortons. Professional poutine tester. I don't even understand how countries exist. Like, what kind of jobs can exist to sustain an entire country?
Wessel Rustbrook says, cashier for Dollarama.
Dollarama. It's probably a dollar store, I'd imagine. Alright, I'm gonna have to kill this archer. Can I kill the archer with... No, I can't kill the archer with the archer.
Wessel Rustbrook says, yeah, Canadian dollar store.
I had a lot of jobs growing up. The first one I got when I was in college was at a place called Blockbuster. Blockbuster Video. Now you would think, oh, you're gonna hate that job, but I fucking loved it. It was quite nice.
Wessel Rustbrook says, what's that?
Yeah, it's a video rental store. They're bankrupt now. They had the opportunity to buy Netflix, and they laughed at Netflix and like, why the fuck would we buy you? Your company sucks and doesn't mean anything. Probably one of, if not the worst financial decision that any company has ever made in the history of this planet.
Wessel Rustbrook says, oh, like rent what type of videos?
All like DVD. It's like Netflix, but instead of online, you can rent the videos in person, in like a physical location.
If I can,
you walk to the store, you grab a video off the wall, you say, I'd like to rent this, it's like $5. You get to watch the movie, and then you return it. That concept, I think, will be lost from history forever in another 30 years when all the people my age die off.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I see.
That's absolutely fascinating that you don't know what a Blockbuster is. It's not a negative thing, it's just I'm that much older than you. I fucked up. And I don't know how to fix it. Oh my god, I fucked up again.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I'm a Canadian, so probs, that's why.
I think Canada had Blockbusters. Blockbusters were a very big deal back in the day. This archer is gonna fucking kill my mage. Sweet. Sweet. Barely survived that turn. Absolutely spectacular.
I've got to hang on.
Wessel Rustbrook says, so if your character dies, is it permanent?
There's an option to do permanent, and I have that option on. I don't think you can change it mid-game, but I have it on the hardest difficulty, and when any character dies, he dies forever. I love these games, so I want it to last as long as possible. Therefore, I select the hardest difficulty. Causes me to restart the battle over and over and over again, but I like that kind of shit. Make the game last as long as possible. But it does get a bit annoying early on. Because right now I haven't been able to level. This is only the 4th battle in the game. But I haven't had a lot of opportunities to level up. So it's quite difficult at the beginning when you're playing on the hardest difficulty.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I don't think I have the mental capacity to play turn-based game maybe except Pokemon, and that's because I was a child.
Mental capacity. It could just not be your cup of tea. Probably has nothing to do with mental capacity. You probably just got a little bit of ADD and you like things to happen a little quicker, a little more action. Absolutely ain't nothing wrong with that. I was born in the 90s, so all the movies were slow and boring, so I love a slow and boring game. And this is a slow and boring game that I absolutely adore.
Yes.
How come it's not letting me attack with this? Why is it only letting me attack with fire? Maybe I have to be 1 space away? Oh yeah, that's a single space spell. Interesting.
I'll manage.
Wessel Rustbrook says, boring WTF, how is that a positive? Do you mean grinding for progression?
No, I just mean slow. Obviously it's not boring to me, but objectively it's boring. It's boring to other people. It's exhilarating to me, but as you can see, the way this game works, you just kind of move your units around. It's a little objectively a boring game, especially boring to watch. Like there's no intensity here because everything is so strategic and turn-based. It's like watching a game of chess. No one would call chess exciting except for people that like chess. But boring is a good thing for me. It's like a pacing thing. I like a game that's paced well.
Wessel Rustbrook says, okay, so it's not that thrilling to watch?
It's definitely not thrilling to watch. I mean, surely you've noticed sitting here watching it.
I am ready to serve.
But it is my first time, well, second time. It's my first time getting my Switch set up correctly. I got it set up before, but it kept disconnecting. And I'm at 6 hours without a disconnect. So I think I got my Switch running a-okay. Wonder if I can convince this guy to attack me. This character's got high magic resistances.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I see, yes, strategy games are cringe to watch.
Yeah, it'd be like watching someone play Civilization. Cringe galore. I imagine some people like watching people play Civ, maybe, but that seems super boring to me. Unless you're the spiffing Brit. Spiffing Brit makes that game exhilarating. This type of game is my favorite type of game. If I could play one type of game for the rest of my life, it would be strategy role-playing games.
Says, one thing I don't mind was Persona. That was a great game.
I don't know how it would have been to watch Persona, but I fully agree. Oh, you bitch. You had to kill him. Yeah, Persona's excellent. See, that character's gone for good, and there's a time travel mechanic with this time crystal, but you only have a certain amount of uses with it. So I fucked up. Right here is where I fucked up at. See if I can get this guy to come at me. I don't think he moves until I hit him. You know what? Fuck those guys. I'll come from the back. Or I'll at least wait until I'm fully healed up.
Wessel Rustbrook says, certain amount uses permission for the time crystal?
Yeah, a certain amount. I don't know exactly what it is. Units ready, 1, turn 5. I don't know how to see. Oh, I have 9 charges. So I can use it 9 times, it looks like. Maybe the charges build up throughout the match as well. But it gets real hard up here. So I don't want to waste those charges. So you got to kind of think about your moves before you do them. Like right now I can go all in on these 3 bros here. But I don't think I got the damage because these guys can't actually do any damage to this guy. He does 0 damage. So only mages can hurt that person. So I am going to fall back completely. Right here. And guard this post. I don't want to break that door either, because I'll be surrounded if I break that door. But I got all the way up to this section, and I broke this wall here. And every one of these soldiers rushed in. Including this mage, and there was another mage. 2 mages were kicking my ass. I don't even see the other mage. I don't know where he's at. Alright, this is good enough.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I played Heroes of Might and Magic, an old game my dad played.
Yeah, this is similar to Heroes of Might and Magic. It's a pretty good game. There we go, I can one-shot this fucking nerd.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I got frustrated at the starting level and gave up.
These are hard to get into. This is map level 4. I've only done 4 maps, and it's quite difficult. These high agility assholes.
What's our move?
Oh, we gotta love a crit. Who's the lower level? Level 7. Level 1, but you're a paladin? Yeah, you're leveled up. We don't want you to get any experience. We'll do you. I'll do my main character. He's only level 4. There we go. Defense. That's what I need. On the old one, you got bonuses for completing these maps in the correct time. Turn limit.
Russell Rustbrook says, do you lose when your main character dies?
Yep. If this main character dies in battle, it's game over. Let me see. Units, time crystal, reference, bookmark, system. Yeah, I don't think there's any bonuses. I'll have to see when I beat this level. It's fun when they have the bonuses for time to complete. Alright, let's go ahead and break this door down. See if they come rushing at me. Big strategy of this game is baiting. Like I just baited that wizard right there. Oh, see it spawned new enemies. Oh, they falling in love. You get a fuck in this game too and breed. It's a breeding simulator. Hopefully this bitch don't crit me. Well, maybe not in this one, but all the other ones you get to have children, and then your children get to battle as well. Might not be this one. I'm pretty sure you're going to be able to fuck in this one. Ooh, I can teleport and fuck someone up. Well, that's a risky move. That's a risky move. How far can you run? I think I'll save it. This guy, I think, will die to these mages in one shot.
Still fight.
Wessel Rustbrook says, do all the NPCs have unique character designs?
The people I'm fighting? No, it doesn't look like it. This is a standard mage. These two have the same. But each one of my personalized characters, yes, they all have their own... They're an individual person. It's not like a generic soldier. And you get to talk and engage with them and flesh out their storylines. Each one of these characters has a storyline attached to them. Three Houses was much better at that. Well, so far, I'm only on map 4, so I don't... Oh my god. That was a hit. And now I gotta start over.
If I die...
That was a hit. Was not expecting that fucking crit. Now I gotta use one of them time travels. Let's go all the way back. Let's just start from the beginning of player phase. Oh shit. That wasn't what I wanted. Ah, miss. That was brutal.
Wessel Rustbrook says, KK Imma grab some Tim's BRB.
Alright, enjoy it. Yeah, I think I might teleport to kill that, Oh shit, he won't even kill him. That's a bad move. This isn't gonna turn out well again. Oh. Maybe, maybe. Oh shit. I think that guy's gonna kill him in one shot. Oh, you should have got a res point. Ugh.
I regret...
this rally continues, we're gonna see gold challenging the highs from 2020. Am I chasing it right now? Am I jumping in? The answer is not quite. And I know what you're gonna say, sour grapes, Maverick. You missed the move. You're right. You're 100% right. I'm upset about it. But I usually play gold by buying gold miners. But my favorite name, New Mount Gold, did not crack above an important support / resistance level, which is 53. I need to see a decisive closing over 53. I need to see earnings from New Mount out of the way. And if it's all good, if the dollar continues to go down, I'll be buying shares of New Mount and adding it back into my long portfolio. What about Brent oil, what we see here in the daily chart? So far, so good. Above 85, moving higher, no problems here. Even if it moves down by a little bit, we have no problems so long as the chart is making higher lows. What about the 10-year? What do we see here? Still waiting and seeing. Still waiting for further clarity. But the message is clear. The market continues to go down along with the 10-year going down. That is a confirmation of the recession theme. It's a little too early to make that as a conclusion. It's over. It's done. This is how the 10-year is going to behave from this point on. We have to see how the 10-year is going to behave after the FOMC. Let's say Powell comes out with the hawkish narrative, be it raising rates by 50 basis points or even 25 basis points, but he says the job is not done. We're not going to pause right now. We're going to continue to raise rates by 25 basis points increments from this point on. And the 10-year goes down either way, and you got your confirmation once and for all that from this point on it's going to be the recession theme, in which, of course, the TLT tends to outperform. But we need to wait and see how it's going to react once it gets to 109.5. For now, no update.
It looks like we
VIX
can break
4 hours
that
chart,
wall.
what we see here, it almost got to the resistance at 21.83 and then it pulled back big time, but it continues to keep 20 as support. Now you might see a phenomenon in the morning where the futures pop higher, but we see the VIX also moving higher. If that is the case, that will be your leading indicator that we're going to see a gap and crap in the SPY. Then what about Apple? 30 minutes. What's going on here? The bear flag played out, but Apple caught support from 134.37. And it moved all the way to 135.36 and closed pretty much right around that number. I'm not buying it here. I think sooner or later Apple is going to go down below 134.37. But we might see some consolidation here all the way until earnings. So don't bet on a massive move right before earnings. Might not happen. But the premiums are going to start to rise higher. So you better prepare right now in your options trading strategy ahead of Apple's earnings. Tesla, hourly chart, what's going on here? It lost the important support of 128.62. It gave it a shot throughout the day to crack above it again. Couldn't make it. But is it a rejection and a reversal? The answer is not, of course, because we have a rejection, we don't have a reversal, because if we have a reversal, Tesla should have closed at the lows of the day. So this could be attempt number 1. Then we see attempt number 2 tomorrow in the morning, for example, and Tesla cracks above 128.62. Let's say it moves down after that point. Then we have support number 1 after 128.62, 122.39, which happens to be a gap fill. Now, if you happen to be bullish Tesla, you want the chart to consolidate right before earnings, which, by the way, will take place next week. That way, Tesla goes into earnings beaten, bruised, negative sentiment, and whatever numbers Tesla puts out, the stock is going to react positively. But if it rallies significantly into the number, then the risk becomes to the downside. Tulips, Bitcoin, what's going on here? Continues to hold on to support 20,593.34. Do you buy it now? Absolutely
No
not.
damage.
Now. You got to see it moving higher.
That's just disrespect right on your face.
593.34 support ending, one way or the other. Whether Bitcoin loses that support and look for support below, or succeeds in keeping this support and starts to move higher. This battle has to be out of the way first. Now here are some bonus charts for you. Yesterday on Discord I said, it's time. Time for what? To buy put options on NVIDIA. And my thesis is we have a gap fill that was met with failure. This is the daily chart, of course. The chart closed the gap but couldn't close above the gap, which means we could see an A, B, C pattern. But before you get too excited about shorting NVIDIA big time and going out of the money, you gotta be careful here. You gotta be disciplined. Because I also said this is the weekly chart of NVIDIA. We have a reverse head and shoulder formation at hand right now. We have a channel, sloping downward channel, that has been going on all the way since 2022. Recently, the chart cracked above this channel. Now, in typical charting behavior, after an important breakout from a significant pattern, we see a retest. So the bet here is for a pullback and a retest. If the retest fails, then you can go more aggressive. But for now, your expectations should be retest, a pullback, and that's it. And here's the update. This is the weekly chart once again. NVIDIA moved down, but not quite at the retest yet. So you might want to wait in the sidelines, see how the retest is going to do, and then if it fails, you might want to hop back in and buy some more puts. Because if we go back to the daily chart from NVIDIA and we see the reverse ABC pattern playing out, this could take us all the way down to fill the gap at 134.21. Now, this is not going to happen in a week or so. Maybe it does. But if you're going to play it via put options, you got to give yourself enough time. And then I shared this chart for HD Home Depot. This is a monthly chart, a long-term one. My forecast is we have a reverse ABC pattern on hand. This is confirmed by the weakness in the RSI and the MACD. And the assumption is if this plays out, we go down all the way to the trend line in HD that has been going on since at least 2015. I also said this yesterday. I said MS, this is Morgan Stanley, is a delicious short. It will close the gap. Their earnings were not that good. And I said, let's play fill the gap. We have 3 charts here. We have MS, Morgan Stanley, daily chart. We have UAL. This is for United Airlines, which popped higher after earnings. But my bet was it's going to flush down and close the gap at around 47.71. And the last one, the ticker BURL. This is for Burlington Stores, the Court Factory. It should be in the trash, by the way. But the name rallied significantly higher, at least since October of last year. And it opened a massive gap. The gap stands at around 157.64. My bet is it's going to go down to close this gap. But it's going to take a long, long time. Now, the trade for United Airlines, UAL, is done. It's complete. Filled the gap. It went below the gap. We're done with it. Morgan Stanley, not quite. So you still have the opportunity here. We can see a refill of the gap above first. Then it moves down to fill the gap below at 91.66. Now, when it comes to BURL, it's not going to be an easy one. It's going to take time. And the reason is the options for this name are not traded widely. So either you're going to short the name by borrowing the shares, or you're going to buy puts, but for a longer term. Maybe you want to pick the expiration date in the summer or beyond. Now, the case against BURL is not just technical in nature, it's also fundamental. We talked about retail sales plummeting. We got the earnings from Nordstrom after hours. That's a disaster. The confirmation the consumer is getting weaker. So all in all, I'm becoming bearish on retail stores. But there is one store that I would consider actually buying, and I will share this name in my portfolio review video, which is coming out this weekend. Apologies for the delay. And the last chart I got for you is final call that I did today on Discord. Lotto ticket. This is not a serious trade by any means. This is a lotto ticket, as I said. Buying puts in the SQQs, the 47 puts with the expiration date of tomorrow. Why? Because I'm betting on a rebound in the Qs, the Dow, the SPY. It could be a gap and crack. So if that is the case, and we see the Qs moving higher and the SQQs moving down in the morning, and a gap down in this case, you close the trade right away. You're not taking any chances here. When we look at the chart of the SQQs, and this is an hourly chart, number one, we have a rebound in a change in the bearish momentum from a gap fill. And this gap fill happens to be 44.65. Now, mind you, this is a reverse index ETF, meaning the gaps below always get filled. In a regular chart, 99% of the gaps above are always filled. In this case, the gaps below are filled. So the bet here is we see a gap down, closing the gap at 47.36, and then it bounces higher again. And therefore, if it does play out to begin with, you close right away in the morning and you move on. And lastly, moving on to the conclusion of this video, what do we have in the economic calendar tomorrow? We have existing homestands, and we have more Fed zombies speaking this time around, Philly Fed President Harker, along with Governor Waller. On the earnings calendar, we have one of my favorite names, SLB. Now, if it goes down, I'm going to be buying right away. This is a good name, excellent earnings, but it ran too high too fast. It could experience a pullback. If it does, I'll buy it, no questions asked at all. Folks, this is all I got for you for now. But a reminder, we have a video coming out tomorrow, earnings review, and then for the members, we have portfolio review and the weekly recap on Sunday. Once again, thank you for listening. Thank you for watching, and I will talk to you over the weekend. Take care.
You can pass the amendment. I'll just filibuster the main bill. No, you won't. Watch me. As much as I'd like to see you hold your piss for 2 days, we struck a deal with Hector.
We'll get through this.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I'm back, my guy.
What up, my dude? Just slowly progressing through this map. Get the loot. Get the loot.
Wessel Rustbrook says, what other games you got on Switch?
I don't know. A lot. All the Marios. Zelda. Bunch of strategy role-playing games. My second Switch, I put a Sega Saturn emulator on it. Obviously, Fire Emblem 3 Houses. What else on there?
For you, anything.
Wessel Rustbrook says, you let me see you crank some Mario.
Fuck no. I've been waiting for this game for a year. The only thing I'm going to be playing is Fire Emblem. For basically an eternity.
Wessel Rustbrook says, did they just release it?
Yeah, this released this morning. Yeah, if this was an old game that I had played before, yeah, I'd play some Mario. But this is not an old game that I have played before. Oh, I'm gonna teleport with this bitch. Fucking get wrecked.
Wessel Rustbrook says. The soundtrack is good though.
It's alright. Oh,
Wessel
shit.
Rustbrook says.
That dude's tough.
Soundtrack asterisk Jesus my phone lags so bad.
That dude's tough. I might be in trouble here. Hopefully he doesn't kill anybody. Oh, no. No one dead. Get wrecked, nerd.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Does this game contain some anime cringe?
Yes, a lot of anime cringe. The whole first part has been brutally anime cringe. Brutal anime cringe. Man, that guy's gonna kill me. What to do? Gonna have to surround this guy with defensive units. So he can't get out and hit me. Hopefully you're defensive enough.
Is it my turn?
Wessel Rustbrook says. Oh yikes, hopefully it's as good as Persona, otherwise yikes.
Oh, this isn't as good as Persona in terms of its anime shit. Like here, this is a fucking tiny little girl here. It's supposed to be my healer. That's anime cringe for ya. Oh shit, that was the wrong move. Nope, can't move her there. She'd die in one shot.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Yeah, why are children fighting on the front lines?
'Cause it's fucking Japan. Japan loves to do that kind of shit. It's annoying as all get out, but can't change their culture. Nor would I want to.
Those shiny rings of yours are gonna be mine, mine, mine.
Dodge. Yes.
That all you?
This one's a tough opponent. He can keep on fighting even after taking a fatal blow.
I didn't see him take a fatal blow. Let's see. Do I have enough juice to kill this guy?
My will is firm.
I I think I do have enough juice. Let's start with you. Then let's move into you. This is like the boss character of the map. And let's...
What's our move?
You gonna be able to finish it off? You should be able to finish it.
You invaded my castle and threatened my mother. I'll slay you where you stand.
Oh, the Prince of Flowerland is threatening me. I'm real scared.
Oh shit. Well, I fucked up. Let's hope I got enough juice to kill him twice. Oh, he's gonna kill him in one counterattack. I think he kills my archer in one counterattack. Yes, he does.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Dang, one hit did that much."
Yeah, this game's
Wessel Rustbrook says,
hard game.
"Seems broken."
I'm playing on like ludicrous difficulty. Only fools play at this level of a difficulty. And yeah, I fucked up. I'm gonna have to rewind time.
I'm getting hungry.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "But one hit is kinda crazy."
Oh, the difficulties are crazy. On one of the other ones, there's literally only one way to beat a map when you're on the hardest difficulty. It's like the first map you get to play, and you can't modify your troops any, and you have to follow a very specific, unit cadence. You have to do very specific, trying to think, moves. You have to move in the exact right place. Begin player phase. So let's surround the guy.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "That's cringe."
Cringe indeed it is. But it's because they added easy modes to this game that it's that way. Before they added the easy mode, the balance was significantly better. But when they added easy mode, it was too easy, so they had to tune up the difficulty a lot so that the easy mode would work. Let's let this guy do the first move. Yeah, Slim Javelin works. Yeah, I think it might be a good idea to see if he'll hit me. If I can get him to hit my mage will counterattack extremely hard. And hopefully won't die.
You invaded my castle and...
Yeah, we heard you, crybaby. Alright, let's... This guy's gonna need to heal.
Looky here.
I am not ready.
Say the word.
We'll get through this.
Wessel Rustbrook says. HM. Yeah, games like this should have on its difficulty based on item acquisition or basing it on meeting certain objectives instead of beefing up health and damage.
I don't know. A combination of the two is probably best.
Wessel Rustbrook says. I don't know, I'm not a game designer.
It's difficult to choose either way. Alright. Hopefully I set this up correctly. And now he'll hit one of my dudes, and my mage will block, my healer will block the damage. Yep. That's pretty slick. Alright, let us kill him with the mage on the first attack. And he'll revive. It ain't shit for damage, but I gotta do it.
Onward.
Wessel Rustbrook says. That revive is such a punch in the nuts.
It is definitely a punch in the nuts. Okay, you can hit from a distance. So let's move you here, let you hit from a distance. You're my big guy. You better not miss. It's all riding on you. And we go, and we'll let my leader swoop in and finish it.
I will show you no mercy. Prepare to die.
Ooh, the divine dragon. If I kill you, I won't have to lick her boots anymore. I better get out of here.
I better get out of here. Expend to grant max HP plus 5 to user permanently. That sounds good. Now you get to see that weeb anime shit.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Geez, these dialogues and title are cringe."
Oh, no doubt about it.
Alfred, Mother is in the back room. She's okay.
Oh, that's a relief.
Thank you, all of you, for rescuing me. My children, you're safe. What a relief.
We have a guest, Mother. Someone came all the way from Lethos to see you.
The Divine Dragon?
Queen Ev, it's an honor to meet you.
Wessel Rustbrook says,
I've come here
"Melif."
by invitation.
MILF indeed.
Just look at you, awake at long last. I am Ev, the Queen of Firene. It is my absolute pleasure to welcome you.
Oh, you're gonna welcome me, all right.
Help our country, Mother. We were just in time to rescue Saline. And get this, the Divine One summoned Emblem Celica from our ring.
A legendary emblem. Oh my, how extraordinary. Thank you sincerely. You have my deepest gratitude. My
Let me in them
family
meat
is
walls.
because of you. You are blessed with the same powers as your mother. How is Queen Lumera?
Well, she's...
Wessel Rustbrook
gone.
says, "Dang the Tata Diagon
No, that's awful. I'm so sorry.
Some intruders entered the castle. They tried to kill me, but she gave her life to protect mine.
Oh, how tragic.
I'm glad that I could spare your children the pain of losing their mother.
Your memory is gone. You don't even remember your mom. Why are you so sad about it?
Forgive me. We've only just met, and here I am, laying my grief at your feet. I just wish I could have saved her too.
Divine One, while I cannot take away your sorrow, perhaps I can help you bear it.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "This is totally how real people talk."
Oh, it's definitely. This is like a Tarantino dialogue right here.
I can only imagine how painful that was.
Yeah, Three Houses had way better dialogue.
Knowing that I grieve with you.
Thank you, Queen Ev. Your warmth, your kindness. It's almost like she's here with me.
Yeah, because you knew her for like 1 hour before she died.
How are you feeling?
Better. I'm sorry you had to see me like that.
No, we shouldn't have dragged you into all this right now. I'm sorry, Divine One.
As am
Gay.
But if I hadn't left when I did, what might have happened to you, Saline? Or you, Queen Ev? I'm proud to serve people in need, like my mother did.
Thank you.
You don't know your mom at all. You have amnesia.
She said her kingdom released the Fell Dragon. I take it that's why the corrupted are appearing in Elios again.
Now there's no
Wessel
question that the
Rustbrook
Fell
says,
Dragon's after the rings.
"Yo, I feel the actual tension
means we
between the
need to
Melif."
hurry.
Oh, without a doubt. Of
Reach the next one.
course, he's the divine one. He's basically like Justin Bieber.
May I take it?
He can just fuck whatever chick he wants.
The kingdom of Firene gives it with love, trust, and gratitude.
She got a big old booty, too.
There is something you should know, however. My kingdom has another emblem ring in its possession.
What? Since when?
There is another ring? Here in Firene?
It was kept secret to avoid conflict. For generations, knowledge of this ring has been confined to the monarchs of Firene. However, now that the Fell Dragon has arisen, it is best to dispel the shroud of secrecy. It is commonly thought that the divine dragon gave one ring to each country's leader. However, Firene received a second. The Ring of the Dawn Maiden.
I see.
To ensure that no one would find it, the ring was hidden away far from the castle.
Right in
It
my
rests
cooch.
in a shrine on the Brodian border.
Oh, I remember those old ruins.
What? You do?
Yeah. Mother took me there after Father died.
Wessel
She
Rustbrook
told me to
says.
keep the location in mind.
She a bad ho-ho, I bet.
Oh, she a baddie.
Now it makes
No doubt
sense.
about it.
I was preparing you for the day you became king.
That's
I'll
what all
take
the sex
everyone
was
to the
about.
shrine. From there, I can continue on with the Divine Dragon.
So, you are leaving, Alfred?
Yes. I want to do my part to end this war. With your blessing, Mother, I'm going to help the Divine Dragon bring peace to Elios.
Mother, I would like to join as well.
Alfred. Saline.
You have my blessing. I know you will serve the Divine Dragon with honor. On one condition. Swear to me that you will come back alive.
I swear it.
Well, I'm gonna kill both of them as quickly as
Wessel Rustbrook
possible.
says. Alfred a Chad, I bet.
Oh, he's fucking his mom. He's Giga Chad.
Your departure. The journey ahead will be arduous, but know that you are all in my prayers. May good fortune shine upon you.
10,000 gold.
Wessel Rustbrook says. What?
Oh, you know that Alfred's banging his mom.
Wessel Rustbrook says. You kidding?
Well, I mean, I don't know for a fact. It could be happening.
Divine One.
Who the fuck are you? He's just a soldier. Let's pick up some crap on the ground.
Thanks.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Really wouldn't put it past them.
Oh no, these fucking weirdo Japanese people. I got me a chick here that's dummy thick, though. This is the only one so far that's a proper lady. So me and her, I'm gonna work on getting her to the sack. Oh, well, I guess I better talk to everybody. They're giving me all kinds of loot.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Wow, too far.
Yes.
It is never too far. Fuck yeah, each one of these bond fragments is gonna let me create a ring. See, she's not thick enough. She got shiny gold boots, or rose gold boots. Maybe a little bit dummy thick on the booty, but no top side.
Oh.
And this one's just a fucking child.
Okay.
Alright, everyone has been talked to. Let us actually...
Wessel Rustbrook says. Homie really living up to the name.
Fuck yeah, Kumin on everything. Oh, they again let me talk again? Oh no, same dialogue. Yeah, let's go to my world.
Hey there. You're the Divine Dragon, right? Got a second to talk?
Who might you be?
Me? I'm a blacksmith. You can call me Kelne.
And I am Pinet, a clothier. Pleased to meet you.
A
I'll
clothier?
cut right to it. Our friend Durton wrote us and said he opened a shop at your base. And, well, we'd like to go there too. We'll be a real help. I can strengthen your weapons.
My clothes and accessories won't win you any battles, but they will catch eyes and turn heads.
If Durton vouches for you, that's good enough for me. Please, come along to the Somniel.
Really? That's great.
Wessel
You'll be glad to
Rustbrook
have us
says.
around, I promise.
Dang bro,
Indeed.
Pinette looks
Thank you,
badder
Father.
than the blacksmith.
Oh, she a baddie too, you can tell. She's got that Sonate look.
Okay, I think I lost him.
Didn't you die?
You sure about that, Doc?
darling. You're shaking like a leaf. I take it you failed to obtain the ring.
Apologies, ma'am. Those guys were tougher than they looked. But I can tell you things. Stuff that'll help you track it down. Like the fact that Princess Saline ran off with it. The Divine Dragon has it now. Pretty good info, right? What do you say? How about we call it
Wessel
even this time
Rustbrook
round,
says,
I won't let
Yo,
you
is
down
this
again.
really a kid's game?
No, it's not a kid's game.
How naive you are. After you fail me once, there is no second chance.
No! Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me!
Wessel Rustbrook says, oh, I thought it was.
No. If anything, it's for the more mature audience.
Apologies for the mess. And our failure to acquire the ring.
Given that they typically have breeding and fucking and a lot of death.
Expecting to get at least one. At least now we know that Lumera is dead.
Yes, but there's another divine dragon to take her place. I can't believe that beast had a child.
It does explain why she was so willing to sacrifice her life.
What should we do?
The battle at Lithos Castle took its toll. We're in no shape for another confrontation. We'd best lie low for a spell. Leave them be, for now.
Understood.
Wessel Rustbrook says, oh, YouTube censored me again. Sad face.
Well, YouTube does that. Trying to talk about baddies, you get censored.
Well then.
The fuck is support? Oh, this is where we talk.
Morning, Divine One.
Good morning, Alfred. That's quite the smile. Having a good day, are you?
Fuck your mom again?
You can say that again. I got up before sunrise and did tons of training. Even got an early run-in. And the cherry on top, I get to see your
Wessel
bright and
Rustbrook
shining
says,
face. What a day to
the
be
ladies'
alive.
horn were uneven and it made me upset.
There's no need to tease me.
Who's teasing? Wouldn't you be just as happy to wake up to the sight of a friend?
Someone likes his synergy.
Yes. I do feel happy when I see my friends.
See? Me too. But, look, isn't there anything I can do for you? You've been awake a while, but it must be hard. There's bound to be a lot you're still adjusting to. Tell your friend Alfred all about it.
Let me think. No, there's nothing bothering me at the moment.
Wessel Rustbrook says,
But if
dang
there
bros
is
being
something,
bros.
well, I want to be the first to know.
He's being a fucking uber
Ask me as a
cuck.
friend to teach you things, to help you adjust. And knowing you wanted to be friends just tickled me.
Friendship makes me happy too, Alfred.
I bet they're gay. Or it has at least the option for that. Where's my heavy bag lady? Want to talk to her first. There, Chloe. You're in the orchard. There's my baddie.
That's true.
I don't have a gift for you? Oh, I'll give you a gift. You want some grapes? Can I give you a grape gift?
Wessel Rustbrook says, we had a straight conversation.
No, that was not a straight conversation. That was homoeroticus. Let's see what kind of outfits we got here.
Yes.
Welcome.
Do you have any new items or just the basics? Let's buy a couple of these.
I thank you. I thank you. Do come again.
Oh, I'm gonna come again.
Well, hey.
And you've got nothing new.
Take care.
I got new baddies. They're over here.
Thank you. Now, about the boutique.
Oh, none of these are baddies. This one makes me look like Aladdin. Oh, this is some shit drip right here. Oh, they all hide her heavies. We don't want things to hide the heavies. We gotta display those heavies loud and proud. Her current outfit shows the heavies way better. I'm not gonna fucking hide the heavies.
Welcome, welcome. Here's how the smithy works.
I gotta get materials to upgrade shit.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Dang bro, sometimes you make thing really uncomfortable."
Hell no. Wait, how many of these do I have? I have 20 iron. Let's see, let's upgrade these javelins. Javelins are fucking awesome. Oh, damn, 30 iron to upgrade the javelin? Can I upgrade fire? Damn, this shit's pricey. Alright, we'll fuck off. Engrave, what does that do? Interesting. Damn, that puts dodge to 50. I can make my main character a freaking dodge addict. 50% dodge chance is insane. But I want more rings. Exchange. What metal do you want? I want some iron. Oh. Never mind. That's cool. That's kind of a new system. They always have like weapon upgrades, but it's a little different. In all the other previous Fire Emblems, your weapons will vanish after you use them a certain amount of times. They only have like 30 supply. A lot like Breath of the Wild. Let's get my push-ups in for the day. I'm gonna do sit-ups, actually. Sit-ups are easier. I have my muscle all trained from trying to 6-link body armors. Oh, what the hell is this? I thought it was just push-ups and shit.
Let's have a good match.
I'm Alfred, Crown Prince
Oh
of
shit, you can
Firenze.
fight your own people, alright. You died, you fucking loser. Well, can I equip a different weapon? Optimize equipment. I didn't want to. Shit. We want to equip that bad boy. Let's try that again. Now that I get my different sword equipped in.
I'll be your opponent.
This should be a fun one.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck up an archer.
I really thought I had you.
Somehow I won.
Who knew conversations available? Let's cheese this.
Wessel Rustbrook says. 2 hits LMAO.
Who's on a low level? I think I need to train my mage, but he's just gonna die. Let's see what happens when I train my tank. No one can kill the tank. Unless I fight a mage. Then the mage will kill me almost instantly.
I shall serve as your opponent today.
Alfred has arrived.
Oh, Alfred, you're fucked. Yeah, no damage. You fucking loser. You fucking loser. Alright, well, this is the battle arena. Oh, that costs money.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Dang bro, the shield guy is badass.
Yeah, this game's got pretty good mechanics. So there's a triangle of damage. Swords are strong against axes. Axes are strong against lances. And lances are strong against swords. And then there's also the heavy armored person. Like this guy's a heavy armored person. And mages basically kill heavy armored persons in almost one hit. So anytime there's a tank like this, if you fight him head on, even if he's weak against axes, you're going to be unlikely to be able to kill him. And then there's also specific gear. So on this character, if I do a manage items, you can get something like Armor Slayer, so it's strong against armored units. So if I had that sword fighting that armored guy, I'd do a lot more damage. Okay, so let's go to Chloe again. I think I have something to give her. Gotta make sure our rank is as high as possible, because this is the girl I want to bed. I want to breed. I want to pop a little baby out of her belly.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Also like Pokemon types and moves.
I don't know if this came before Pokemon, but yeah, I think they're kind of similar. I think most strategy role-playing games have some type of... Oh yeah, our support is stronger, indeed. Now, let's... I was able to do push-ups and sit-ups somewhere. Let's find where I can do the push-ups and sit-ups again. Wasn't the arena. Poolside, pond, orchid, training yard. There we go. What up, girl? You had some heavies, I'd be into you too. What do you have to say?
Huh?
What's up? You're looking at me kind of weird.
Sorry. I didn't mean any offense.
Wessel Rustbrook
I
says.
just couldn't help it.
Yo man chill, she is just a bunch pixel.
Not a bunch of pixels the way I do it.
No, nothing like that.
Then tell me why you're laughing already.
Well, you know how you're always so confident?
Huh?
I was thinking about how plain it is on your face. There's confidence all over you. It's kind of inspiring to look at.
Which is why you were staring.
Forgive me, Etienne. If it
Uh-oh.
bothers you, I'll stop.
I'll have to stop talking to her.
I don't mind. I'm actually a little honored to help out the Divine One. If staring at me lifts your mood, go ahead.
Wessel Rustbrook says.
Thank you.
God,
I
this
mean,
is cringe.
It's a little embarrassing, but a quick jog will help get my mind off it. See you around, Divine One.
No, I don't want to smash you. I want to smash the heavy-titted one.
So.
Yeah, let's do some strength training.
Very nice.
Very nice.
What'll it be?
Fucking sit-ups.
How hard do you want to go?
Oh, I want to go fucking hard. But you're only going to let me do normal.
Looking good. You've got this. Looking good. Perfect. You've got this. Looking good. You've got this. Perfect.
Wessel Rustbrook says.
Looking good.
The character design and the VA's voice doesn't match.
You've got this.
It's really hard to match a voice to a face, but his voice is pretty can't talk. Obnoxious. His voice is not a good voice actor. You won't get any further rewards. I don't want to keep going.
Wessel Rustbrook says.
Oh.
No, I mean the girl trainer.
This chick?
So.
Yeah. Subverting expectations. I like that. Horse manure. More horse manure. Someone's gotta like horse manure. Let's take a look at this map here. Anywhere else I need to go to? Alfred wants to talk, but it looks like I already talked to him. I'm not going to talk to her because she's a tiny little girl. I don't want to accidentally bang a tiny little girl. Ring chamber it is. Let us make some rings. Create bond ring. Ooh, luck +1. Terrible. Dex +1. Defense Dex, that's not too bad. Strength +1, I like that. Alright, we got a few created. Let's inherit some skills here. Sword agility. Why can't you level that up from Siegfried? Oh, is it because Siegfried's equipped? Oh, requires level 5. Alright, let's just get a void plus 10. Nah, I don't even want a void. I also don't want sword agility. Who else has one? No, didn't give one to you. Didn't give one to you. You have her. But you're not high enough level. Guess I'll hold off on that as well. Oh, your Sigurd's only level 4. I think I have to have these people talk. Oh, it looks like you gotta polish the ring.
Handle that gently.
Oh my god. You have to fucking polish a fucking ring. I can't believe this.
Thank you. Now I can stand by you with pride.
Oh my god. Firmly polish.
Is that not a waste of time?
Can't believe there's a fucking ring polishing service. Let's polish.
Please be thorough.
Let's polish this ring.
Thanks for always taking such good care of the ring.
It will take some work. It's already clean. No need to focus there.
Don't tell me where I need to focus.
Excellent care of the ring.
I can't believe they added in a ring polish feature. That's absurd. I don't have enough fragments to do that.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Dang bro, the Exwell tension is wow."
Oh, this game's full of that. Alright. Got that ring polished. I think I need to somehow have that bitch talk to her ring partner. So I have to talk to this child after all. Obtain that milk. Where the hell is she? Oh, there she is. I'm not gonna give you a gift. You don't deserve a gift. Let's do some inventory management, and then it's off to the next battle.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "As you do finding random container of milk."
Yeah, you're just walking around, you find a piece of milk. You gotta get it. Oh shit. Getting a text. Substruct sounds hot. Only has 10 uses though. See, let's give Ryder's Bane to Alfred. Wait, no, he's full. Guess we'll give Ryder's Bane to Lewis. Oh, manage items, not trade. Alright, gear is good. Let's put some rings on these boys.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Anyways, what build so you planned for the NTR ring?
NTR ring? I don't know what you're talking about.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Nemi's topaz ring.
Oh, I don't know. I did ball lightning, that's pretty cool. I did my Mimi cast on crit. I could obviously finalize a cast on crit build that doesn't use just memes.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Cockballs is great.
Cockballs is pretty fantastic. Let's give you a Dex character. Dex and defense, that seems good for you. Just defense, that should be all you need. +1 to strength. +1 defense, I guess. Oh, change. That bitch already had one equipped. Yeah, I think I gave her that one because I like archers. It's kind of lame. It doesn't show what they currently have equipped. Oh, it does when you're outside of the screen. Defense will work. There. Everyone's got a ring equipped. We are good to go. Let's save it. Oh, more text coming through.
Wessel Rustbrook says. What about the blonde?
The blonde. They all have a ring. This chick, she's got a ring. She got one of the big boys.
Wessel Rustbrook says. She is like a piece of paper defense.
Oh yeah, but she's a mage, so she shouldn't be getting hit very much.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Can you mute E-class?
I don't know. Sometimes you can multi-class in these games. I don't. If you do, it's towards the end, so I won't know until I get much deeper into the game.
Wessel Rustbrook says. PvP.
Yeah, some of them have PvP. It's actually pretty fun on the PvP end.
Just a little farther north and we'll be at the shrine.
The landscape's gotten rockier.
Yeah, it
Near
has.
Rhodia. It's all mountains up there.
I'm seeing fewer villages as well. Makes this a good place to hide an emblem ring, I suppose.
Yeah. The closer
Wessel
you are to the
Rustbrook
Brodian
says.
border, the colder
Homie
and
has
quieter it
royalty
gets.
following him.
Look. Not a soul
He
in
does.
sight.
You're right. There's no one around. Except her.
Take a little look around. Wait for it.
I wonder what she's doing here.
She's crying.
Oh, well, doesn't that break the heart? I'd better help. I am her prince, after all. I won't stand by when my people are suffering.
Alfred, wait!
Oh, what a scrape I'm in.
Hey there. What's the matter?
Wessel
Something I
Rustbrook
can help
says.
with?
OMG, this is cringe.
Oh, yeah. But at least she's got some titties.
I knew we'd startle you. Sorry for popping up out of nowhere and...
Zappy! You came just in time. I'm saved. I lost something earlier and there was nobody around to help, so I got real stressed out. Oh, right. I skipped over the niceties. You can call me Yunaka. Hiya, papaya.
You knockers.
Papaya?
Huh. I've never heard that one before. Anyway, what did you lose, Yunaka?
It's a little round ring. Kind of shiny with a hole in the middle. Oh, and it talks for some reason.
Come again?
Yeah, I figured you wouldn't believe me.
I believe you. It might be an emblem ring.
Please, go on. What did it say?
Well, if I remember right, it asked me to take it to the Divine Dragon.
To me?
Is that... Did you... Are you saying you're the Divine Dragon?
Yes, I am. I'm sorry I didn't mention it sooner.
The Divine Dragon Coomer.
And now that we're doing introductions, I'm Alfred, the Prince of Firene.
Holy broccoli! Why didn't you lead with that? I think I just had a heart attack. Nope, false alarm. Phew.
I'm so sorry. I never meant to impact your health.
Yunaka, how did you find the ring?
Wessel Rustbrook says.
Walking along the border,
This is totally
minding my
how
own
people
business,
talk.
when I heard a woman
Oh, yeah.
voice. Help me. I'm right here. I'm by your foot.
Huh. You're quite the performer.
Anyway, I picked up the ring and she said, take me to the Divine Dragon. But at that point, I had no idea where the Divine Dragon was, so I told her I couldn't help. She knew the way, though. Told me to start heading for the capital of Firene.
That's good advice. The quickest way to get to Lithos is through the capital.
But on the way, I was attacked by bandits and ran off full speed. And now the ring's gone. I must have dropped it somewhere. Woe is me. Sniffle, sniffle.
Sniffle, sniffle.
You're gonna help me find it, right? Right?
Hopefully she's a
Hearing your
dancer.
story, this definitely sounds like an emblem ring. Probably the ring of the Dawn Maiden. But that means someone took it from the shrine.
Or it could be another emblem ring. We'll just have to find it and see for ourselves.
All right, Yunaka. We'll help you.
Golly, that's great news. She'll be so happy if you're the one who finds her.
Let's start by retracing your steps.
Wessel Rustbrook says.
No sign of the ring
Please,
so
I can't
far.
listen to this.
Maybe
Oh, you
somebody
got to.
got to it before we did.
Yeah, everyone's combing the area. If it was lying around, we would have found it by now.
You're sure you didn't lose it before the bandits attacked?
I had it on me when I passed through that ghost town over there. Huh?
What is it?
It looks like the town's overrun with bandits.
What? How can you tell?
I'll bet these are the same chumps who ambushed me earlier.
Let's take a closer look.
They've taken over the town.
These are the bandits I ran into earlier. No doubt about it.
And that means one of them's got... Aha! Right there.
You see it?
Yeah, a burly guy with something
Wessel
glinting in
Rustbrook
his hand.
says.
That's gotta
Sniffle,
be our missing
sniffle.
ring.
Sniffle, sniffle.
Is it an emblem ring?
He's too far. I really can't say. You must have great eyesight, Yunaka.
Yeah, I have the killer's eyes.
What was that?
Killer eyes! I've got killer eyes. You know, they're great at seeing stuff. If you ever need something looked at real good, I'm your gal.
Look at his cock,
Anyway, what's
bitch.
the plan now? We've got 2 problems that need solving.
A stolen ring and a town full of bandits.
The ring's our first priority, but we can't leave them unchecked.
We'll only attract attention if we all charge in at once. I say we split up. You know, send in a small group to recover
Wessel
the ring.
Rustbrook
Nice
says.
and stealthy.
Totally
Alright.
trustworthy person.
Okay then.
Yes.
Come on, Divine One. You're with me.
Totally trustworthy. Always trust a girl who's flaunting giant titties, who you've just met with stars in her hair. She's not some kind of fucking stripper. Oh, what's up, Pooch? What up, doggy? Oh, is it biscuit? Is it biscuit time?
Through here, I bet we can sneak up on that guy with the ring.
Gotta feed my dog.
Slipping through a side passage.
What's
Smart
up, dog?
thinking,
What's
Yunaka.
up, dog? What up, doggy? You're excited. You're about to get fed. Let's go get that food. Let's go get that food, fat little. Yeah, let's get it. Let's go get it. That bitch fed.
Liamba V says. Hello, hello, man.
What up, my dude?
It's pitch black out here. How can we
Liamba V
fight them if we
says.
can't even see them?
That nap was tasty as fuck.
Don't worry, Divine
Oh, I can't nap.
I'm here for.
Napping fucks me up. Oh, she's a ninja.
My eyesight's so sharp, I can spot baddies even when it's
Oh, she's looking for baddies.
on a torch at least. Then you'll see as well as I can. There he is. Let's take him by surprise.
Good idea.
Please, take me to the Divine Dragon.
This looks pretty pricey. This'll net me a nice lump of gold. The boss doesn't need to know about it.
Oh dear. You can't even hear me, can you?
I hear her. That's the voice from before.
That's definitely an emblem ring. Yunaka, will you help me get it back?
Of course, you weirdo. That's why we're here.
Right. Well, now that I hear her, your impression was incredibly accurate.
Stop. You're gonna make me blush.
Coomer or Titties is defeated. Means I gotta protect Heavy Breast here.
I can fight.
Do you have any ranged? Oh, you can get to the convoy, can't ya?
So where did you come?
Bond EXP between Coomer and Sigurd at max.
What you got?
She can heal too? Or is that for someone else? Oh, she's gonna be one of the best characters in the game. I always love thieves in this game. Zoom out a bit.
I'm ready for more.
Where to?
Liamvavi says, "Dude, I dreamt I got kicked out of my house cause I fist-fighted my dad, and after that my house turned into a magical tower and monsters and shit."
Yeah, dreams are whack as fuck.
I am your weapon.
I'm listening.
I have a feeling oh, never mind. That bitch doesn't have it. It's the other one. Man, I'm getting texts like crazy.
Liamvavi says, "Once I had a dream that Godzilla had a daughter and I had to take care of her though Vietnam."
You got yourself some weird ass dreams, my dude.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Give wife that stick?" Liamvavi says, "Her asterisk."
Oh no, it's a different person texting me. The wife is in Arizona at the moment. That Ragnarok teleport is fantastic. It's gonna put me in a lot of danger, but being able to teleport is pretty great. Pretty sure those thieves are gonna steal all the items from the town.
As your steward, let us be off.
Your steward's ready.
Let's hope I did it right.
Looks like we got us some uninvited guests. Snuff the lights, you lot.
You got it.
I always knew that not every fairy tale has a happy ending.
Who died? Oh, the bitch down at the bottom. Fucking Archer.
Looks like our cover's blown. They're snuffing the torches. Don't sweat it. We can relight the...
We don't need to relight. I'm restarting. Retry.
Liamvavi says. Team of magical people getting fucked by some random ass bandits, lol.
That's exactly what's going on. Let's see. Let's give Alfred. Let's give him a torch. Store that. Grab the torch. I know I have a torch. Right there. Oh, I need to use that item. There we go. Maximum HP increased by 5. Swap some spaces. Let's put you here. Oh, let's put the tank up front, like so. Axeman there. That should do it.
It's pitch.
My eyesight's so sharp. Till you get your hand.
Let's go!
I'm happy to help.
As your steward.
Understood.
My will is firm.
Warp and Ragnarok. Get fucking wrecked, nerd.
Let me at him.
I won't get lost.
Oh, second torch.
Whatever you ask.
For the Divine Dragon.
For the Divine Dragon!
I bet that archer is gonna be able to hit this healer bitch. I'm gonna get fucked.
Looks like we got us some
You
Damn. That mage don't fuck around. I don't like this little soundtrack that they got going on for these enemies.
Looks like our cover's blown. They're snuffing the torches. Don't sweat it. We can
That's a difficult choice. Go forward or stay back. Might be better to stay back. Block these guys from being able to do anything. Wait, can this person? He doesn't have enough damage. What about my archer?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Let's kill him in this order here. You come down this way. Another torch.
I still stand.
Let's hope that's the right move. I'm concerned about this bitch, though.
Unchanged.
Hopefully that Axeman can't kill her in one hit. If he can, I'm kind of fucked.
Liam Vivi says, I don't know why Twitch has Neen whack all day for me.
We got the ring. Heal us, Emblem of Dawn.
Oh, it's the bitch from Radiant Dawn. That should have been obvious.
I am Emblem Micaiah. I sense the future shifting. Now victory lies ahead.
You don't know that?
So it
Liam
is the
Vivi
ring of
says,
the Dawn Maiden.
not big titty,
Yunaka?
Sag.
I entrust
Sag
this ring
indeed.
to you.
Me? But I...
Don't give her the ring.
With you. All I ask is that in return, you help us defeat these bandits. Will you join with Emblem Micaiah?
Yeah, okay. I won't let you down.
You're gonna let me down, aren't you, you dumb bitch?
All flowers must one day...
Rip. Rip.
Don't cry for me.
Let me see. Gotta time travel.
Wessel Rustbrook says, homie lost all his boys.
I did lose all my boys. Let's start this over. From the beginning of my player phase.
Looks like our cover's...
There you go. Defensive as fuck.
Wessel Rustbrook says, I don't like that weapons are like consumables.
Yeah, it's not as much on the other one. On this one. In the past, every weapon was basically a consumable. Only had 30. You had a resource hog. I like it. It gives you another point of stratagem on what to do with your... Well, that's a fucking archer up there, isn't it? You have to resource manage your weapons as well. Oh shit, if I move, then my archer is going to be in trouble, I think. Yep. God damn it. Let's put on the hand axe. And hope for the best. Oh, we don't need to hear your dialogue again. Alright, best of luck.
Liam Vivi says.
Damn.
And like, what's the objective? Get all emblem rings of fan service and defeat Badus?
That's what it's looking like. Fuck. Alright, well I gotta start this whole thing over. I can't let her teleport into battle like that. Yeah, looks like I gotta get all 12 rings and then likely fight the failed dragon. Pretty straightforward. Well, the axe guy survived at least. But I'm gonna have to restart this whole fucking thing, cause...
Wessel Rustbrook says. Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, basically Lord of the Rings. This is the first time they've done the ring thing. Swap spaces. Yeah, we want you here. You can teleport, so you'll go there. The bird chick needs to stay away from everything. Engage.
Yanaka here.
Yes, here.
I live to serve.
For you, anything.
Light this torch, bitch.
Liam Vivi says. And that felled dragon thing, I assume it's just a person who want to conquer the world.
No, it's likely an actual dragon. My mom in this game was a dragon, and she fucking died like a little bitch.
Where to?
Me? Okay.
Wessel Rustbrook says. That ho.
Oh, obstruction. I'm gonna wreck these people's lives with this obstruction. How can I wreck some lives? I guess not. Not gonna wreck any lives with obstruction. Just in case, we will chain guard.
For peace. Let's go.
Let's see if I did better this time.
Looks like we got it.
Damn. Not a great start.
Looks like our cover's blown.
What? We got the ring. Heal us.
I am Emblem.
Stay strong.
Liam Vivi says. And how many rings do ya have so far?
This will be my 4th ring. Usually it'll be like you get the rings, and then the real enemy reveals himself like a pervert. Let's just run away. Actually. Then hit this bitch. Oh no, my visibility. Hit an obstruction there. And now they will have to path around it.
Liam Vivi says. And surprise, surprise, the felled dragon was your evil twin brother.
That's highly likely. Highly likely. So far the game has not been an A+ in the story department. Fuck yes. Longbow is spectacular.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Is this by Akira Toriyama?
Don't think so. He only does artwork. Pretty sure he only does art. Man, maybe he wrote the story for Dragon Ball Z. But I don't believe it is by him. It does have some of the similarities in artwork.
have some left to give.
Hopefully this mage will come and hit the Pegasus.
Liam Vivi says, Dragon Ball Z story is so bad that it's a masterpiece.
I don't think Dragon Ball Z story is that bad. There's some cheese shit that goes on, like Planet Piccolo or Nappa, whatever that fucking planet's called. Takes like 35 days to blow up when they say 5 minutes. Not that he knows exactly how long the planet has, but there's some cheese in it. But the overarching story is not so bad. I've seen significantly worse. Namek.
Says,
Planet Namek. There we go. This is probably a bad move, because there's an archer on the loose. Yeah, and he just fucking dodged it. Gross. Chunk, 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 chunk. Oh, but there is an Axeman there. But let's kill the Axeman. Warp and Ragnarok. Oh, no. Not quite kill him, but close. Oh man.
I can do better.
I fucked up. Someone's gonna die on this next turn. I smell it. I see it. What if I can do another obstruction to prevent the archer from going forward? Ooh, critical. Very nice.
Here until the end.
Really? You fucking missed? You pathetic fucking cock.
Yunaka, let me show you how to use staves. With my magic, you may illuminate even the darkest of places.
Fucking homoerotic. Expend HP to heal all allies. Oh, okay. I think I could do that. Let's back on up.
Liam Vivi says, that Unica one does have some nice tits.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a big ass heal. Probably saved my ass.
Wessel Rustbrook says, healing is for chumps.
Well, this chump just fucking got saved by healing. Or not. Depends on how much this little dagger boy can do. Oh, the dagger boy can do enough. All flowers must one day wither. Alright, let's use some time crystals. Man, I'm popular on this here cell phone. It'd be blowing up. Alright, so now that I know I could use a global heal, I don't need to worry about healing. I can just straight up attack with this guy.
Liamvavi says, the art style reminds me of Genshin Impact. Guess this one got out first though. Wessel Rustbrook says, woe is the consumer sniffle sniffle.
Yeah, Fire Emblem's been around since I think the 80s. First Fire Emblem happened in the 80s. Get wrecked, nerd. I don't need to use that healing. Just all retreat and go hide for a bit. Hopefully that archer doesn't have a longbow.
What's next?
Man, last time I got a crit there. Big ol' hit with that bad boy. Alright, this archer just done fucked up. Archer done fucked up. Let himself get surrounded. Oh. Never mind.
I can still fight.
No damage gonna get done on there. Goddamn hard mode.
Don't fear for me.
Liamvavi says, hey old man, have you played Transistor?
No. I've seen it. It's the same people that made Bastion, right? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Liamvavi says, and Hades, yes.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of Hades. I guess I'll just begin the player phase again.
Just a scratch.
See if I can actually kill this guy.
Liambavi says, yeah, the combat is not huge, but I fell in love with the host. Liambavi says, the Transistor one, I haven't played Hades.
I can't like a game just because it has good music, but I can feel you a little bit. There we go. Kill that little cock dick.
Liambavi says, didn't said it was bad, it just not Dark Souls tier.
Yeah. That's the problem with a lot of games.
We'll get through this.
When it comes down to like, do you want to play this or would you rather play a better game? There's usually a better game to play. It's a pretty big problem for me. This game, however, is a 10 out of 10 for me, so there is no better game. Got another torch.
Yes.
Liambavi says, only in the combat though.
It's a little early to determine the story. Obviously the voice acting shit. And the starting premise is pretty basic and shit. It'll probably be shit for the whole time, but it's a little early to judge. I think I do want to use her heal, so I'll attack normally with this guy. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? I did that on accident. Alright. I guess that's what I'm doing.
Liambavi says, I'm a dumb monkey, he'll judge early lol.
You can judge early, but as long as you're capable of altering your opinion. I mean, right now it's a dog shit story with dog shit voice acting. Ultra cringe anime dialogue left and right. But that can change.
I am your weapon.
Is it likely to change? Probably not. Do archers kill mages or do mages kill archers? Oh shit. It's a little bit of both. Well, come on, you needed a defense. You only got 3 defense, Archer.
I must play my part.
83% chance to hit. I better heal first. It's a good chance that this person's gonna dodge it.
Whatever you require.
No dodge. Oh, but fucking double hit. That's rude.
What's our move?
Is it gonna let me go into these towns? No, it doesn't look like it. Sometimes there's loot in the towns. They let you go in the towns and loot it up. I can't see anything. I don't want to go too far with a flyer.
Psycho Jellyfish said shit was clean as fuck.
Whatever you need.
Oh shit, this iron dagger is a ranged attack. That's fucking hot. So we got a sword guy and an axe guy. It's gonna be best to use the sword. Alright. My tank boy needs to go first. I'll have him go first. Get a good line of sight of what's ahead.
This isn't so bad.
Wrecked, nerd. Alright, let's, do you have a spear you could throw? Little spear checker. Excellent.
I won't get lost.
That guy's voice is pretty annoying. I won't get lost. Alright, let's see if that works. Oh, that was a mistake. You shouldn't have killed him. You almost fucking killed yourself by killing that dude. I have a feeling this thief is going to be really good in this game. Is it going to let me thrust through? That'll kill me. Guess I'll just use one of these. Oh shit. I have my Rider's Bane equipped. Oh well. Hopefully I don't die. Let's let him go a little ahead, throw his spear. Miss like a fucking loser. Shoot your bow. Miss like a fucking loser. Hit him with your big boy axe. 0% chance to hit. Okay, he's not gonna land anything. %12 chance to hit. Do I have a slim rod? 22%. I'll go 22% chance to hit. Let's get it. Ting ting. Get burned. You gonna be able to finish the job? Nope. What about you? What's your chance to hit? Not engage, just attack. Slim Lance. 45% chance of hitting.
I am pitiful.
8% chance of hitting. 18% chance of hitting. What?
If I die.
Okay, well. That was a fuck up. I might as well go back to the beginning. Where I can use that, and I don't even need to engage. No healing items. Brutal. Oh, got a 2-hit on him.
I still stand.
Is that a kill? That should be a kill. There we go. Took a while, but I got the job done. And that chick's getting the job done. Damn. 9 defense? This chick's broken. She's way too powerful. Here's my fat boy.
I'm in over my head.
You are in over your head. Can you kill him? Can't kill him, but you can fuck him up. Why are you so mean, my guy? Warp and Ragnarok. The Devastator. Hopefully I didn't fuck up. Get broken, nerd. Yeah, I'll stay here. Let's see. Which one of yous? Which one of yous guys has got the torch? Not you. That's really all you got?
Point the way again.
Oh shit. Archer from the darkness.
Not every fairy tale.
Archer from the fucking darkness. Might as well play smart. Let the tank go in front. Oh, you don't have a spear, do you? You're just a loser. What's his chance of hitting? %71% chance of hitting. This could be an instant death. It's worth the risk. Yeah, there we go. How come I can't move 2 spaces? That archer's hiding deep. Deep in there. Oh, she can't do her almighty heal. I fucked up once again. Big time this time. Well, maybe I can draw the swordsman to attack her instead of my leader. Nope.
Is this... I swore to Lumerit.
Could've sworn she was in her big phase, but I guess not. Probably a bad move, but I want to make some progress forward. And now let's see how this does. Perfect. That archer didn't even attack.
You called?
Why the fuck is this guy doing so much damage? Is that the main boss guy? Jeez. Beautiful. Gotta love it. Jeez, that guy's dynamite. He's just got a hand axe too, and he's wrecking my boys. Is it just that particular type? Oh no, he's a big boy. That's probably the boss.
I've got this.
be saving the day. We killed off the villagers ages ago.
If I die, I could not face Queen Lumera in the
He
hereafter.
fucking died?
My fight is over.
Oh my god, what a bitch. He was at full life. Moved him there specifically to take some damage. I didn't think he was gonna fucking die like a whore. Should have known better. What up, D-O-double-G? What up, D-O-double-G? Who's a dog? Who's a dog? You're a dog? I'm a dog. We're all dogs. Let me go close the door. Get cold, dog. Get cold, dog. Doggy. Get up on the couch. You can do it. There you go. There you go, Chunky. Big old fat dog. Well, let's hope this loser can fucking survive. Why does it say he's green? Can I attack that? No, I can't. I don't know why it's showing those walls as green.
A little late to be saving the day.
What am I going to do about this guy? Kills my mages in one hit. He can kill this mage in one hit too. He does kill the mage in one hit.
Handle with care.
Guess I just gotta keep this guy in the front line and just keep healing. That guy's dangerous.
I can still fight.
an archer pop out from the middle of nowhere and wreck my dick off. Chunk. Oh, just a mage. That's not bad at all.
Is it go time?
It's go time. There we go, get some defense.
This may be risky.
He might be in trouble.
Anything.
Oh yeah, obstruction. Hell yeah. I forgot all about this. It's a little late now. But if I die, I can use it next turn. Part of the game balance I was talking about when they added the difficulties is this right here. These bosses are always way too difficult in comparison to the rest of the stuff. Drop an obstruction right there. Allow this guy to run away in peace. Is he gonna go around like I want him to, or is he gonna be a dick and punch through the barricade? Alright, go around. How many time travels do I got? 4 charges left. Alright, I'm just gonna go ham. Gonna go ham sandwich on a bitch. Wait. Oh, you can only use that once, and I've already used it. Never mind.
I live to serve.
Yeah, he kills that guy in one hit. He's gotta go hide.
Whatever you ask.
There we go. Now we get to fight him on my terms. What, did that didn't break him? Thought that was for sure gonna break him. Oh, you're the one with the special ability. That's a no damage? Yep. Can you do damage if you're close? Yeah, a little bit. Oh, fuck. Well, I was not expecting that. I guess that's what all the bosses do on this game. Hopefully every one of those guys can handle a hit. I'm not sure every one of those guys can handle a hit. We will find out real quick here. I know this guy can't handle a hit. He's a little bitch. Oh, but he can equip the Iron Axe and just wait. Blocking him from moving. That's a fucking hit. Alright, we should be able to complete it now. Damn, this guy doing the counter attacks is gonna get MVP. He's fucking tearing shit up. Oh yeah, I want to get this archer to level up.
You think this is justice, huh?
I mean, yeah, you did kill a bunch of people. Kind of feels like justice. Talisman obtained.
That's the last of the bandits. You've been a huge help, Yunaka. If not for you, we'd be scratching our heads in an empty shrine right about now. I can't thank you enough.
It was nothing, really.
I wonder who took it from the shrine in the first place.
It must have been those bandits, right?
Well...
What's the matter?
I have a... confession. The thing is, I didn't find the ring. I stole it.
Huh?
I was strapped for money, and when I saw the shrine, I figured it might have valuables. I went inside, heard Micaiah's voice, and pow! There's the ring, staring right at me. I was just looking to make a quick bundle of dough. I'm sorry.
I see.
When I learned that you two were royalty, I panicked and kinda, well, lied. Really, I'm no different from those bandits. I'll accept whatever punishment you give me.
Killer, killer, killer.
You were planning to sell the ring?
Yeah.
Well then, why didn't you? You could have run for the hills as soon as the Divine Dragon handed it to you. We're useless in the dark. Would have been easy to give us the slip. But instead, you stuck around and risked your neck for us.
No, she didn't. Killer, killer, killer.
Because of Micaiah. When she started talking to me, I got this feeling that I just couldn't shake. I felt like I had to help her get to the Divine Dragon.
Yunaka has shown me nothing but kindness. Fighting by her side, I saw a bright path ahead. When I sensed Sombron's return, I called out in the dark. It was she who answered. I am to blame for entangling her in all this. Yunaka has done nothing wrong.
I hear you, but she did lie to us.
Killer, killer, killer.
We're not supposed to let that go without some sort of punishment.
Lay it on me. I can handle it.
Oh, she's
How
getting
about
fucking kinky.
joining our forces?
Say what now?
We're on a journey to collect the Emblem rings and defeat the Fell Dragon. I know it's a lot to ask, but will you pledge yourself to our cause? What do you think, Alfred? A fitting punishment?
I love it. Our army is pretty lean, so adding a new recruit makes a lot of sense. And Yunaka clearly has raw talent. She could be a real asset.
I won't let you down.
By asset, they do mean boobs.
Both of you.
Don't mention it. And Yunaka, allow me to be the first to say, Hiya Papaya.
Hiya Papaya, back at ya, Divine One.
With that settled,
You okay,
let's hurry
dog?
onward.
You
We've got
you
to
need
cross
you need
into
to play?
Brodia, right?
Yes. Mother sent a letter to the Brodian king when we left the castle. He should be expecting us.
Good. The Kingdom of Might. I'm curious to see what it's like there.
Well, you got some heavy chest here. Let's give you a talking to.
My goodness.
Right.
Well, important to talk to those guys. Those bond fragments are very important. Ooh, iron for crafting weapons. Looks like the items you get for exploring aren't that bad after all.
Thank...
Oh.
Oh, some pussy. Let's adopt this pussy. Adopted. Oh, I got a dog here. Gotta adopt all the pets.
Huh? Is that... Hey! You're the girl I met in Flora Mill Town. Vale, wasn't it?
Oh, what a coincidence finding you here.
I'm glad to see you again. You left so abruptly last time. It really
Perverts.
caught me off guard. Do you live around here?
No, I'm just passing through. Well, looking for someone, really.
Who are you looking for?
A person I must talk to again no matter what. My sibling.
You were separated then. I'm sorry. It's painful to be apart from one's family. Do you have any idea where to look?
None. I don't even know what face to look for. We've been apart since I was very young. But they did give me something long ago. This.
What a pretty stone.
It's my good luck charm. I know that as long as I have this, we'll be reunited someday.
I'm sure you will. But don't forget to take care of yourself. Look, your leg's wounded.
This kind of thing happens all the time.
It looks pretty deep. There. That ought to hold for a while.
Thank you. You're quite kind to help a complete stranger like me.
You're not a stranger. You saved my life, remember? That makes us friends, as far as I'm concerned. And friends help each other.
Friends?
Should I not have said that?
No, I'm just so happy to have someone I can call a friend. It's like a dream. I can't recall the last time I was treated with such kindness.
What do you mean by that?
I'm sorry, but I have to go.
Are you sure?
Thank you for the bandage. Hope to see you again.
There she goes. See you around, Vale.
Or not. ticket. Bucks a relay ticket.
Yes. I am thrilled to be your compatriot. I swore to Lumera that I would defend you with my life.
Thank you, Emblem Sigurd. I'm glad to have you on my team too.
Oh, that's not the right outfit.
Woo! Oh my!
Welcome. I thank you. 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 Do come again.
Oh, I'll come as much as I want to come, bitch.
Hi.
Well, hey there. Take care. Well, hey there.
Got anything new?
Take care.
Hello there.
Ooh, fucking churros.
Let's try not to waste nature's bounty. Thanks for letting us use you, ingredients.
Yummy! This is so good.
Yeah, it is, ladies.
I tried packing it up as a meal for you.
Damn.
Ah.
All right.
Oh, no gifts for her? Cool, it's a house. Big old titties, Chloe. That one's the ugliest, I think. Oh, some razzle dazzle stars. That's where it's at. Pink theme? Oh, yeah. That's gross as fuck. Text color? Oh, yeah. That's nasty. I don't want an icon. Can I get a different stamp? Well, this is just dumb. I'll let other people see my...
So.
Yeah, let's do some strength
Very
training.
nice. What'll it be?
Sit-ups as always. Gotta move my soup so I don't spill it doing my
How
sit-ups.
hard do you want to go?
Let me go hard, yo.
What'll it be?
Fine, I'll do squats.
How hard do you want to go? Perfect. Looking good. Perfect. You've got this. Hang in there.
What?
Looking good. You've got this. Looking good. You've got this. Perfect. Looking good.
Squatted.
Great job.
I'm swole as fuck.
Let's do this again sometime.
Oh, more horse manure to give big-titted bitches. Oh, now we gotta go to the arena. She gonna fuck everybody up.
You look tough. I'd better be careful.
No holding back.
It's gonna take a while. Draw?
I'll put on a show for you.
It's me, Boucheron.
Boucheron.
The more experienced warrior won out.
Hey, I actually won.
Damn, she is way too powerful. Let's see if we can get this guy some experience. He's probably just gonna die instantly.
I'll be your partner.
Will you face me?
He might be doing alright. 64% chance to hit. He just can't get hit again. Dodge it. Oh yeah, this shit costs stuff. Okay. Why is there a cat on the grotto? Something special in the grotto I can use?
Oh my. What in the world is this creature?
Ah, so you have found it at last.
Vander, what do you know about this little one?
Not much, unfortunately. It began to appear shortly before you awoke from your slumber. Queen Lumera once said it is something of a guardian spirit for the Somniel. Claimed to have played with it in her youth.
She did? So, you know, I do feel...
It seems to have taken a liking to you as well, if it is truly the guardian spirit of...
What a great idea! Let's see. Yes, I like that name. It's nice to meet you.
It looks well pleased. Don't...
Oh, yeah. I'll feed this fat fucker all day. Give me that shit. Too bad I can't skip it. Looks like you only feed him once per thing. Let's pet the dog. And you don't get shit for petting him. Can we kick him? It's not gonna let me kick him. Oh, no, we got stuff. There we go. Let's dress up this fucking doggy. Yeah, black scarf. Because you're a manly dog. Alright, so the dog's in the grotto. Where was that heavy-tittied bit? There she is. She wants to talk again. What up, heavies?
Ooh.
Impressive work out there today, Yunaka.
Whoa, what? I got praise from the Divine One? Zappy! I'm thrilled. Beyond thrilled.
I'm serious. Skills like yours are in high demand. You must have been a mercenary or something.
Right, mercenary, yeah. You could tell? I mean, obviously I've merked a time or two, no big deal.
I thought so. With strength like yours, you must be pretty well known, too.
Sure, I mean, yep, people know me.
I'll bet some of our allies are well acquainted with your reputation already. I'll have to ask around. There must be stories.
No, I mean, could I ask you to maybe not do that?
What? Why?
Because I lied. Again. I've never been a mercenary. You said it and it sounded nice, so I went with it. I'm sorry.
I'm confused.
You asked me about my past. I panicked. And just like always, I'm truly sorry, Divine One. You were only trying to praise me, and I'll take my leave.
Fucking lying bitch.
Yunaka.
She a baddie. I like baddies. Orchard. What the fuck is this thing? We can actually see the shit on the map. Got nuts.
Hi.
Cool. Gazebo. Amiibo gazebo. Oh shit. They made it rhyme. I gotta go find my one amiibo that I have. An apple? You gave me a fucking apple for an amiibo? Oh, tickets give you outfits. I don't have any tickets. I believe the ring chamber is the last place to go. Hit plus 10. That's a pretty good skill to have. Canter is better, though. Yeah, let's just get one. Why not? All rings are polished. Engage weapons. What the fuck is this? Augment. I see. You can even pump it up even further. Strip. Let's create a couple bond rings you have done created. Two HP. That's kind of nice. 2 HP. Dog, you're crazy. You're crazy. What are you doing? I need one more. There we go. I got 3 of each. I think that's enough for now. I don't know how to do with melding. Actually, let's do one more of each. Ooh, that's nice. Magic, speed, res 1. This bitch needs to talk to level it up again. I don't know how to do that. So does her.
Ah.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Oh, it's time we get the brown chicken, brown cow.
You're so adorable when you sleep, Divine One.
Huh?
Oh, good morning. Did I wake you?
Were you watching me sleep? Again?
Yes. Sorry about that.
You should just leave me be if I nod off while I'm sitting outside. It's unnerving to wake up on your own and find someone staring at you.
Oh, I never meant to do that, Divine One. But you slept for 1,000 years, just like a character from a fairy tale. Your sleeping form is so heavenly that I can't help staring at it.
I get that, but I still must have been a ridiculous sight, sleeping here of all places.
Oh no, not at all. But I have a compromise in mind. If I'm always there when you wake up, maybe you'll get used to it and it won't be so startling.
All we'd have to do is set up an extra bed for me in your chamber.
Not doing that.
Oh no, come on.
Shot down.
I knew that was a fucking baddie. I knew that was a baddie. Well, how the fuck do I level up from different characters? Emblem rings. Bond's effect. Details? No. How do I level this shit up? Optimize all. L1.
For all I had hoped to discuss with you.
I know what you mean. But we'll have plenty of...
There we go. There we go. Looks like it's gonna let me do the tower trials now. A fucking map editor? Put some fucking cactus in this bitch. Alright, well I don't want to fucking build a custom map right now, so can I get out of here? You need to go outside, Ellie. You need to go outside. And I gotta take a shit. Oh damn, some of their boys got some big ol' bonds.
I'll do my best.
Power blooms in me.
Understood.
Go ahead.
Let's go!
The auto battle until we get close. The fuck is this thing? Magic artillery. This unit has no tome. So I need a mage to use that. Get fucking dumped on, nerds. Damn. Is it gonna let me rewind? Nope, no rewind. Looks like you can't kill him with that. Damn, boy. He thick.
Is this really how it...
I swore to Lumer.
Give me an order.
Bitch keeps fucking healing.
I'm getting hungry.
Why did I get defeat? Do you only have a certain amount of turns? Looks like it. Bandit hideout, and the place to go. Alright, I'll do a paralog.
You still haven't found her?
Sorry, boss. The thief was too quick for us. We lost track of where she went.
We're supposed to be the thieves, you bums. We steal, we don't get stolen from. Well, she can't have left this fortress yet. Go catch her, no excuses.
Yes, boss.
Boss! Bad news.
Am I about to hear an excuse?
There's a tough-looking bunch headed right for us. They're armed, too.
Typical. How much worse can today get? Whatever. This won't stop us either. Battle squads in position and ready to move. I want our thieves in the treasury now. Once the treasure is secure, get to a safe place.
Got it, boss.
A whole room full of treasure! I'm sure no one will mind if I help myself. Hey, is someone talking? Sounds panicked, whoever they are.
Move your butts and get in position.
Is there about to be a fight? Oh, I'd better find some place to hide. I guess this is my best option.
Can you believe the luck we're having today?
Less talking, more stalking. Make sure your gear is ready before things kick off.
Uh-oh. This is way too many bandits to make a clean getaway.
The townsfolk told us about a bandit base, and I'd say we found it. I feel sorry for all those poor villagers who had their valuables stolen. Precious keepsakes, family heirlooms. Let's see if we can put them back in the right hands. Though it looks like we're in for a fight before that can happen.
What just happened? Like YouTube picked up like the pre-show. I was talking about making a video game and like open source rules or something.
Oh, I hope people heard it.
It's like Hot Mike. Tim's talking about making a game.
I was talking about my hair sticking up.
Talk about your hair sticking up. Yeah, I think that's what popped up.
Is it?
So Steven Crowder put out a response to Jeremy Boring's response. Let me give the gist. You've got two juggernauts in independent anti-establishment / conservative media space. Crowder is accusing the Daily Wire. The Daily Wire's co-CEO Jeremy Boring issued a response. Steven Crowder just issued another response, and the drama is heating up. And in this response, Crowder posted clips of a phone call he had with Jeremy Boring, which is now just lighting up the drama even more, because you've got some people saying they don't like what Jeremy said, but a lot of people pointing out that, you know, why did Steven record Jeremy Boring's phone call in the first place? It's like, that's kind of a, you know, I don't know, man. People are not happy that happened. So we're going to talk about all this. And this is also lighting up in mainstream press. It's like the big con, the drama between Steven Crowder and the Daily Wire. And, you know, it's convenient for us that right after the speakers vote, we're like, man, there's no news. And all of a sudden, this drama
Hold my beer.
Yeah, hold my beer. So we're talking about that, but we do have news. We have a lot of stuff on the World Economic Forum. Al Gore saying that he like went on this like, he may as well help with a sign saying the end is nigh, with a scraggly beard on the side of a highway screaming about how it's all coming to an end, because it was like an unhinged rant. And it's funny coming from a guy who like 20 years ago said we had 10 years or whatever. So like, okay, man, calm down. Like, we want to be good stewards of the earth, but saying it's going to rain bombs and people like a billion refugees are going to storm countries. Slow down there, buddy. And then we got them saying that there will be a ban on free speech in this country. So we'll talk about that. Plus Alec Baldwin, my friends, I told you. You know what they said? First of all, he's being charged with involuntary manslaughter. And they found live ammo. And where did they find it? Well, there was some like in the box of ammo. There was some lying around. And there was live ammo in Alec Baldwin's gun belt that he was wearing. So when y'all say like, but how could the bullet have gotten to the gun? I don't know. Maybe the guy who shot the gun had the bullet on him, had bullets on him. Okay, I'm going to go off on this because we talked a lot about Alec Baldwin last year when it happened. So we'll talk about that. Before we get started, head over to timcast.com, become a member to support our work directly. As a member, you get access to exclusive, uncensored segments from the show. Hey, look, my voice is mostly back.
I can fight.
And as a member, you allot me sick time because, you know, you're basically supporting the longevity of this company. And then when I'm not able to talk, I can relax and try and get my voice back. But we'll have a members-only uncensored show coming up for you tonight, which would be really awesome. And you support our other shows and our cultural endeavors. I got an announcement to make. Let me grab this.
This is looking good.
Ladies and gentlemen, soon to be available. Timcast Skate Company skateboards, all thanks to you. We were able to make these, and look at this really amazing logo. That's our logo. It's a cool T. Yeah, it's a little T for Timcast. And a lot of people were like, I don't like the name. Timcast is dumb. And I was like, we can call it Redskin Skateboard. We can call it Redskins, Aunt Jemima's Redskin Skateboards, because these companies, for those that aren't familiar, that logo used to be the logo of one of the most iconic skateboard brands in the world until woke people got mad at them, called them racist, and they dropped it. And so my attitude is, they've abandoned the logo, they don't want to use it, they find it racist, I will use it. And if they have a problem, they're free to send me a letter. That's what you're supporting when you become a member. You know what we're gonna do next? We're gonna launch Aunt Jemima's Redskin Skateboards. And if they got a problem with icons and names that they don't use anymore, then they can send me a letter too. But I will make the legal argument in court if I have to. You abandon your logo, we can use it. So, we'll be
whatever you need.
Thank you all for being members. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Joining us tonight to talk about this and so much more is Candace Owens.
Hello. It's lovely to be back here.
So, everybody knows who you are, but I guess you just gotta introduce yourself anyway.
My name is Candace Owens, just as he said. I would like to confirm
Your orders, please. Tell me more.
I would like to also first say that this was not planned, a part of this thing that blew up this week. We booked me on for this exact night before the end of last year, so it just happened to be that I am on when all of this drama is unfolding with Daily Wire and Steven Crowder. This is not a plot.
They don't know you are you on contract with the Daily Wire? Is that how it is? You employed with the Daily Wire?
I'm not an employee. I am contracted. I do my show on my podcast show 5 days a week on the Daily Wire, and I've now been doing that for almost 3 years, I think, 2-3 years.
Cool, right on. Well, we definitely got to talk about the Crowder stuff, because before we went live, you were just going off about all this stuff, and there's a lot to say. So we'll get into that. We got Luke hanging out. Hey guys, my name's Luke Gadowski here. We are Change.org, and the World Economic Forum hates your freedom. I love my freedom, and I value it, especially in this field with all the crazy stuff happening right now. I've been independent since day one. I'm still independent right now at all costs, and that's why I made this shirt that reads, I tested positive for freedom, which you can exclusively get and support me at the same time on thebestpoliticalshirts.com. Because you do, that's why I'm here. Thank you again so much for having me. Ian Crossland from IanCrossland.net. What's up, everybody? Candace, great to see you again. Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure.
Let's get down to this, Serge.
Yeah, I'm at Serge.com. Always happy to see you. It's going to be a good episode, so let's go.
All right, so here's the first story that we have, and this one's going to get spicy. We got this video clip from Steven Crowder titled, I Didn't Want to Do This. Crowder has issued a response to Jeremy Boring's response. In it, Steven Crowder releases some audio, notably, well, let me see if I can play this. Do we have the audio properly set up? Yep. Here we go, towards the beginning.
They don't get deals that...
Here goes.
Come over and make a salary and grow their brand. They can be wage slaves for a little bit. They can be wage slaves for a little bit.
God bless the talk boy. Those things are worth like $5,000 now. It's an expensive gag. That is kind of crazy. I didn't realize they were so expensive.
Yeah.
All right.
Before YouTube,
so this is a tough one. Steven's not here to defend himself, but Candace is here to give her perspective on this. So I'll just throw it to you and give me your thoughts on his response and what happened to Daily Wire. I know you got a lot to say.
I do have a lot to say about this because obviously the situation impacted me and impacted all of the other hosts on the Daily Wire. So first of all, I just want to say this, which is that I have never once, I've been with Daily Wire 2 to 3 years now, you have never once heard me come out to defend the Daily Wire on anything. This is not the first time the Daily Wire has been in a firestorm or had some beef that's gone on, whether it's for Ben or Matt or Michael that's gone on the last 3 years. I tend to stay very much in my lane. As I mentioned before, I'm not an employee of Daily Wire. I'm not required to come out and defend them. And I'm usually just not interested in these beefs that seem to be so fickle. They last for a day and then they go away. And it's probably the reason why, for whatever, doesn't really matter what anybody thinks about me, I have a good relationship with pretty much everybody. Like, there's no one that I can't be invited and be in the same room with. Everybody sort of hates each other, but Alex Jones has a good opinion of me. Everyone from Alex Jones to Ben Shapiro to Paul Joseph Watson, Mike Cernovich is somebody that I call and ask for advice from time to time, Jack Posobiec. Like, I'm a kind of person that judges people based on how they treat people, right? I'm not interested in dabbling in this nonsense. Nonsense from time to time that appears and then goes away and ebbs and flows. This situation, though, was different because basically Steven Crowder decided to launch a war and didn't really care who got hit, with the shrapnel, right? He comes out, he makes this glorious video, which it's shocking to me that people cannot see the amount of acting that was going into this. We all understand he's a childhood actor. I loved that show, Arthur. He was the brain. Like, he is an actor. At the end of the day, he's an actor. It's also why he's so entertaining when it comes to politics. He's a talented person, but that people cannot discern the amount of acting that's going on. It's stunning to me. I don't know where people's discernment, what's going on with discernment, when you can't just spiritually discern that, this feels a little weird, right? You're recording conversations with someone that you have told us you are friends with forever. By the way, at the end of you saying that you're just trying to do the right thing, you're also saying, I'm going to launch my own thing, right? So just when I first saw the first video that he dropped, obviously, I'm not privy to negotiations that happen on the Daily Wire. I had no idea they were negotiating with Steven Crowder. Again, not my business. I came into work one day, suddenly Brett Cooper was there. Not my business. I don't know who they're hiring. I don't own the company, right? But what I started getting was after I dropped my podcast in the comment section, everyone was basically tearing me apart, being like, blink twice if you need help, first thing, like I'm a hostage situation, or saying, if you don't say anything about Steven Crowder, you're a fraud, just like suddenly you're a fraud. So I go and I watch this video, and just like everybody else watching it live, his first video, your instincts are like, whoa, he's throwing some bombs, he's calling it big con, he's saying essentially that we are enslaved by these contract terms. He actually uses the term enslavement. If you don't want to be a slave, you maybe come up with figure it out for all of us. Like, you're a hero, you're a martyr. And because I was getting so many comments, the first thing I did was that I messaged my EP and I said, we have to cover this more on the show, because now everyone thinks I'm a fraud and they think that I've signed with fraudulent terms or slave-like terms, and that's so totally unfair to me. So my interest in this is that it hit me and it hit everybody else at Daily Wire, and it was unfair.
Whatever you say.
I don't know, you don't have to answer this, I guess, but do you have a similar contract?
There are certain terms I recognize, so I immediately do as Daily Wire. So, for example, the fee reduction if you miss a day of work, right? Like, if you miss a day of work, we are paying for X amount of episodes, and this is steep amount if you miss one day of work. When you first see that, when I first received a contract from Daily Wire, I went, that's a shocking number to see. Then you have to calculate, and by the way, mine was not this. I want to be very clear, I don't have a $50 million contract. If there's anything I should be upset about, it's that they were going to pay that much to Steven Crowder, right? I need to go renegotiate my contract. But so you see it, and it's shocking, and then you read under, which is what he did not include, when he says, so if I get hit by a car, like I'm just going to $100,000 a day. He didn't tell you how much he made. You don't know what $100,000 means unless you can see what were they offering him. And you can calculate yourselves, okay, so what they're basically saying is that we're paying you $63,000 a day. You know what I'm saying? He purposely like excluded right beneath it that says that actually it's pro rata if in an event of an emergency. That's a very significant thing that would allow people not to be enraged at seeing this.
Yeah, just to clarify, when Jeremy released his video, he showed the additional portion that said in the event of temporary disability, they prorate you, there's no penalty. And then we talked about this last night. I said the $100,000 seems punitive. I think you mentioned, yeah, but what about Daily Wire's costs? I said, oh yeah, fair point.
DC Draymond did, and that's exactly right. Yeah. They have all of these contracts that exist. It's very easy to understand. We're paying you, here's $100,000. We're paying you $63,000 for content. They also have a bunch of contracts everybody's working on the show. So for example, my EP, she's contracted. I don't know what her contract says, but maybe it says that no matter what, she is guaranteed this amount of money. So if I magically call out, they still have to pay her. They still have to pay the camera guy. Maybe the advertising is punitive. If you didn't give us the content, the advertisers maybe then say, okay, Daily Wire has to pay us $5,000 if Candace doesn't read ads on that day. You don't know when you have an organization this big what everybody's contracts are. So I assume it's $60,000 and then they're baking in an extra $38,000 to cover their asses to pay everybody else that maybe showed up for work that day.
But Jeremy did say punitive. Because he said, well, you're right about the costs all around it, but he basically said one circumstance is you're choosing not to work, and one is you're unable to work.
Right.
If you're unable, we get it. We'll just prorate based on the lost day. But he also said something interesting that you could make up that day by banking it at any time.
Right.
So
I do that, by the way. I do that, and that's why it's so annoying. So I see these things. It's to people who don't know how this works. First and foremost, the term sheet. He was never given a contract. It was a term sheet. It's essentially a starting conversation. Here's what we have in mind. Everything's baked in. Some things literally don't make sense. Like in my term sheet, it said, we whatever about they wanted access to my Snapchat. I don't have Snapchat. They wanted access to my room. I don't have a room. They don't have access. It's literally just like here's something so we can get the conversation started. And really, the thing you need to pay attention to is like this is the money, and then of course our lawyer's going to go back and say this makes entirely no sense. This makes entirely no sense. So then you get to personalize it, so to speak, right? When you say, okay, well this thing makes me nervous because okay, what if it's not me that's sick, but my son? I have 2 kids, right? What if my son breaks his leg and I have to I'm not going to not leave his side, so I have to then say I need to personalize this term sheet, and that is what the contract is then for. If you come to some agreement that this is what we're going to work on, right? This is what we're going to negotiate in good faith, right? So he first and foremost lied by saying it was a contract. He lied by omission by not saying how much money, so people couldn't calculate. Okay, really, how punitive is that $100,000? Not that much when you consider that there's a bunch of costs that go into producing a show, and people that they may have paid, editors. In this case, he produces his own show, but editors, writers, no matter what, the Daily Wire has to see that package and do something to it. So, and by the way, like I said, we know it's at least standard, so it's not because they're trying to hit Steven Crowder. They've given this to all of us, and your job then, if you're a big boy, right, if you can put on your big boy pants, is to go to your lawyer and to say, I'm not doing that, this makes no sense, negotiate. Now, if you are a young talent that was discovered on YouTube, as I was way back in the day, who comes from no money, as I was way back in the day, this could be, like, unfair, because I can't afford a lawyer to go through line by line of this and redline this. That is not the circumstance for Steven Crowder. He's already told us he's got so much money, he's more successful, and he doesn't need the money, blah, blah, blah. So why don't you just hire a lawyer?
No, but that's what he said in the rebuttal. Yeah, it's not about me. It's about the Daily Wire signing new, upcoming young people to these terms, and they don't.
And in that capacity, he hits Brett Cooper, right? Now he's basically, so who is a young, upcoming talent that got signed with the There's only, 5 hosts of shows on the Daily Wire? I mean, so you're talking about Matt Walsh? No. He's not young, upcoming talent that's just been signed. You're talking about Michael Knowles? No. He's not young, upcoming. You're not talking about Ken Stones. I don't think we would say Andrew Clavin is young, upcoming talent. So you're talking about Brett Cooper. That's insulting to Brett Cooper. You have no idea he's just saying shit, right? And it's not like he's reached out to us and said, hey, like, I'm doing this for all of us. Like, it's not he reached out independently to Daily Wire hosts and been like, are you dealing with these egregious terms? No. He is doing this purely, let's not even try to make this anything but a selfish act that was to benefit Steven Crowder, who wants to launch his own network. Because, and by the way, like I say, this is the most important part of this, and nobody is talking about this. He receives the term sheet, okay, and he thinks it's so egregious that he's got to make this video 4 months later, right? I don't know what happened in those 4 months after they started negotiating. I guess Steven Crowder woke up, new year, new me, I hate the Daily Wire, so I'm gonna go after them. He thinks it's so egregious. The first thing he does is counteroffer and say, let's start talking about 140 million, okay? So if it was so outrageous, why did he go back to them and say, no, actually, we can have this conversation, but let's start talking about 140 million, right? It was only when the Daily Wire then turned that down that the term sheet became so egregious that he had to do something about it.
I'll just add real quick to everybody, Steven Crowder's coming on the show on Monday. I know he's not here to defend himself.
Did you speak to him? Because he might have recorded your conversation, so you might want to comment about whatever the hell it is you said.
I mean, yeah, my view is I was kind of surprised to hear that Steven recorded the phone call with Jeremy because I don't know why you would.
Oh, you know? By the way, it should be mentioned, that conversation, so they stopped negotiating completely, which Jeremy made clear in his video. This was over. He doesn't even know where he's coming from because this conversation stopped when Steven Crowder then came back with a counter term sheet offer of a glorious $140 million over X amount of years, and they said, we just can't do this, right? Then he sat and he stewed, and he said nothing until 1 week ago. He reaches out to Jeremy, and he asks him to talk on the phone. And that was 1 week ago. That is the conversation that you guys are all hearing that he is playing right now. So he plotted this. This is a plot line. He planned to then record him to go back and to make this video. If he had recorded this way back during negotiations, maybe you could say there was no plot. Why did he reach out to Jeremy exactly 1 week ago when they hadn't discussed anything pertaining to the contract, and they said no one walked away last year around October, November. And then suddenly in January, he reaches out 1 week ago and says, hey, can we get on the phone? And he decides, maybe I should record this. Well, no, it's because he realized he had nowhere left to go, and his next plot in this storyline, in this terrible childhood acting he's doing right now, was, okay, I have to do my own thing now, and so I need to drum up some drama to get everybody that I know to believe that I am a martyr for our beliefs, and they should jump their subscriptions to everybody else as part of BitCon and join the Mug Club. How can people not see? I mean, the writing is just so on the wall.
The fact that he recorded Jeremy says that he did plan. You know, look, I'm not here to impugn his honor.
My
I think
resolve
you're absolutely
is
entitled to your view,
unchanged.
working with the Daily Wire and everything you've seen. But it does suggest that he knew he was calling Jeremy for this reason. I think Crowder is. I don't know if I think it might be too far for me to believe that Crowder is trying to do this to pull subscribers from Daily Wire or make more money for himself. Because the dude already makes a lot of money.
But he does not. He thinks that he is worthy of $140 million a year. Do you believe that Steven Crowder right now is making $140 million a year?
I bet he could.
You bet he could.
Absolutely
You bet he could. But how's he got to do that? How's he got to start that? He just had a couple of kids. How's he got to start that? You launch a war in the conservative movement and you move people away from a business that you want to model. You know, I don't know who's modeling who. I don't know who started this first. But you basically say, I'm not them. Come with me. And that's exactly what he's doing. Call a spade a spade. Call a spade a spade. Okay. This was a plot line, and that annoys me because he dragged me into this plot line. Okay. He dragged us all into this plot line. He's basically saying, at one point in his video, this is what really set me off. He's like, and so you might be noticing that a lot of these people, their viewpoints are sanitized, and this is why. This contract. This is why. Essentially saying that Candace is controlled, Matt Walsh is controlled, Michael Knowles is controlled, Brett Cooper is controlled, and now we know why, guys. Because I have this contract, which I've conveniently excerpted portions that could allow you to discern for yourself. It's actually not that unreasonable as a starter conversation, which is what a term sheet is, right? And instead, I'm just going to smear all these people that are associated with the Daily Wire, and that's why I'm pissed off. That's why I'm pissed off, because I then was fielding comments calling me a fraud because they thought that I agreed to these terms and that my voice was being controlled.
You know, I told Steven, I said, I think ideologically I understand his right with the contracts, and I agree with the contracts. We don't do contracts the way the Daily Wire does.
There was no contract.
Well, right. So contract, different term. Terms. I don't do terms the way the Daily Wire does. I also am, you know, the way it's like the Joe Rogan story I have to tell. That he booted me from the show twice, and I didn't get mad at him. I was like, well, I'm kind of pissed off that he booted me twice, like happened twice, and I fled to LA. But he doesn't owe me any favors. I'm not gonna rag on Joe Rogan because he didn't do me a favor. If I was on his show, it'd be really great for me. It didn't work out. I'm gonna carry on with my life and my business. I've negotiated with the Daily Wire. We couldn't figure out something that works. We're very different in that sense. And I said, well, you know, it was nice hanging out, and let's work on stuff in the future, and we'll make awesome stuff. I told Steven, I said, I think that the Daily Wire is a massive net positive, especially with like What Is a Woman. I mean, that was a massive cultural force that got even mainstream, like moderate lefty types to be like, oh yeah, I've seen that, and start this conversation. Then you did the BLM documentary, of course, that had I don't think it was nearly as big as What Is a Woman, but certainly had a cultural response. These things are tremendous. And so my attitude is like, look, I don't like the contracts. Like they're very business-like, very entertainment industry. I understand that Daily Wire doesn't. If someone came to me and said, we're going to get investors, we're going to get some prominent conservative voices, and we're going to launch a company that rivals Disney, I'd be like, man, I don't like Disney. And they'll go, yeah, but it will be America-loving, independently minded, meritocratic. I'll say, oh, I'll take that over Disney any day. And then I'll go and do my thing that I think should be the way I want it to be. And I'm not going to be mad at the Daily Wire for the Daily Wire doing a thing. Like,
yeah, Bill, what you're describing first and foremost are the free markets, right? If you don't like it somewhere, leave. I thought we were conservative. I thought that's what you're trying to preserve, right? A free market mentality. If Daily Wire is so awful, right, and so predatory, and treating their talent so horrifically, they'd have no talent, right? Then literally, Steven Crowder wouldn't have to launch a war. He just has to launch an alternative business with better contracts. People would leave willingly. They would say, there's more money there, there's better treatment, I'm leaving. That's what the free market's for, right? Because he did not feel, maybe he's feeling a little insecure. He thought that he was a free agent. He feels like he's Tom Brady. Everyone's gonna make me all these offers, and he thought he came in extremely well. Tom Brady. I'm Tom Brady. Why am I getting offered $50 million? I should be offered $140 million. And the team says, no, thank you, Tom Brady. And then he goes, well, I'm acting Tom Brady. Well, the truth is, like, I think Steven Crowder was feeling insecure. I think he was reeling after those negotiations. I think there are very few conservative networks that can offer him that money. He's actually, you know, he's burned a few bridges, right? Fox News, he's burned a bridge. He's burned a bridge with the police. How many other companies in the conservative movement does he think can reasonably afford to pay him what he thinks he's worth, right? The Daily Wire. So when he was done, I think he was feeling tremendously insecure, right? When those negotiations failed in October or November, he stewed on it in November, stewed on it in December, came up in January and decided, okay, I'm gonna have to launch my own outfit. I'm gonna go after the Daily Wire. And his plot line included calling Jeremy Boring, catching him on camera on we only have seen a piece of the conversation. Jeremy has already tweeted that he called him like, hey, let's catch up. And now he was like, let's talk about the kids and Christmas. They were friends, very close friends, okay? Steven Crowder has said they were friends, not colleagues,
here
not associates,
until the end.
You know, like I would say me and Matt Walsh, and we're associates, but friends. He called his friends to talk about Christmas and his kids, and said he recorded him, and then dropped that recording a week later, pretending that he was doing this to be a martyr. I just don't see how people don't realize this guy is a fundamentally bad person. Like I don't understand how this is even a debate.
the phone call thing's rough. I mean,
who records their friends? With friends like these, who needs enemies? Who needs the left when we've got friends like these in the conservative movement?
But the other thing too is, I say this about Project Veritas. I think Veritas should release the raw when they do this stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff that Veritas has done that's been very, very important. But I'm often like, you know, it could quash a lot of these arguments about deceptive editing if you just say like, we editorialized. Here's the raw footage you can see for yourself, minus private information if there's like addresses or phone numbers. In this context, I'm really not a fan of snippets being released. Because it's like, okay, well, what led up to that moment? Like,
yeah, when he said wage slaves, we don't know the context of. It sounds to me like he was potentially asking a question about, well, do you do this, you know, with all your time? He's like, well, this is different. You're a big person coming in, and we don't have to put as much money behind you, so we're concerned that you're gonna have an ad drop. If you're a new person, you're saying you come to Daily Wire, and by this is completely a guess, I have no idea. You're coming to Daily Wire, and you're like, hey, I want to try this thing. You know, can you make my name bigger? Essentially, you're saying like, here are the wages we're gonna pay you. You're gonna work your ass off. You know what I mean? And you have the benefit of having the entire Daily Wire network behind you. I think he was probably trying to describe, again, I have no idea, the different mentality between getting talent like Steven Crowder and trying to get him in a contract versus getting talent that's new and is going to come to Daily Wire because they basically absorb all the benefit. Again, I don't know, but
it is exactly what
that's probably what he was saying. Yeah, and now he excerpted wage slaves as if he like was these slaves that are working for me. I mean, it's a colloquialism. You know what I mean? He's using that term not seriously, but it allows him to play that excerpt to make it sound like this is how the Daily Wire treats their employees. I mean, this is horrible stuff that he's doing with Daily Wire.
Jeremy was saying that if a new person with no audience comes to Daily Wire, they're basically going to put them on a contract with a wage, and then they're going to own all the content that they say they're going to own. Then when a person's gone off the contract, they can go continue to be famous and successful, although Daily Wire will still own the stuff that they paid for to get produced. while that person was there, and he used the term wage slave. Now, I'm with you. I don't think the words themselves are that big.
He wanted to come across like a big idea, like a very big deal, because he's relying on business ignorance. He keeps doing this. He keeps relying on business ignorance, and he's appealing. And this is literally a socialist tactic. He's appealing to, like, you know, the Amazon employees who want to, like, stick it to the man and they boycott and because they're not getting paid, you know, $50,000 an hour and being treated to ice cream once a week. He's appealing to people. He's like, okay, think of yourself as an employee, not as a business person, right? This is a business person mindset. This is what I get from this conversation. Obviously, I'm privy to these talks with Jeremy and Caleb. This is who I negotiate my contracts with. And there have literally been times I'm a big girl, and I go and I sit with them where I say, there's no way I'm signing this line. You know, they move an inch this way, I move an inch that way. They move an inch this way, you know, and then here we are. We meet here in the middle where we all feel like this is a good contract and nobody's a slave, right? Because in order to sign a contract, if you fully comprehend it, you're not a slave. You're just not a slave.
Something I think about Jeremy personally, and it's not too relevant, but I think he enjoys negotiating.
I think
so if you want to work Daily Wire, you got to know that going into it. He enjoys negotiating.
I want to read a super chat real quick because this is an important point. IDG says Daily Wire's agenda: make profit. Crowder's agenda: saving the American experiment. Exhibit: JBP deletes tweet supporting Crowder. Exhibit B: your poll. I'll tell you what I think. I don't completely disagree with that. I think the Daily Wire is a machine. I think the Daily Wire is a machine that is not the ideological system that I would personally build. We do things very differently here.
What's
the people who are here on salary with no terms, like if Pop Culture Crisis got banned
this is a small company. That's how it is when you work for me. I have a company too, a small company where we have 7 employees, and it's familial. You see, Savannah's down too. We get to hang out and do fun things for a small company. If we grew and we suddenly have 400 employees, things have to get a lot more serious and professional.
That's true, but and I've talked to Jeremy a lot about this, and so it may just be we're small, and then he's like, when you get bigger, man, you're gonna run into these things. I'm like, maybe, but here's my thing. I like the Daily Wire. I think the Daily Wire is, I think Jeremy and everybody else involved, me and Jeremy want to make a video, are seeking to make money and use that money and build more and make more money. If the Daily Wire succeeds and makes money and then makes more movies and makes more documentaries, that means we're going to get more What is a Woman? It means we're going to get more, Gina Carano's. It means Hollywood will be weakened. It means as Hollywood falls from the hill, a machine that actually, at least to some degree, shares our values will be there. It may be, in your opinion, a cold, faceless machine, but at least the cold, faceless machine is saying meritocracy. I'll be like, okay, well.
Well, LOL to anyone who thinks that Steven Crowder is not doing this to make money. Like, I mean, I just have to outwardly laugh. He's the person in a disguise. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing, right? He's like, I'm here because I care about all of you. That's why I'm recording my friend and doing this crappy thing where I literally could have just said, no, I don't like those terms, and then said to everybody, I'm starting my own outfit. Fair. You walk away all the time. You have to. I have walked away. I had an offer from the Blaze. It didn't work for me. You know what I mean? I didn't need to piece apart the contract. I love those guys. I think Tyler is amazing. I mean, this is what I'm saying. People need to stop thinking that he is some knight in shining armor. He's not. He's not a knight in shining armor. And if you can't see that, watch this video because I think his acting is never more apparent. Even the titles. I didn't want to do this. Oh, really? Then why the hell did you record him? What were you doing that for? Do you think you were going to go to court? Do you think you're going to go to court? Because that's the only reason you record someone. You're like, I don't trust my ex-fucking wife. Pardon my language, okay? I don't trust my ex-wife, so I'm going to record this phone call for safety, right? You record it because you're nervous that there's going to be a court here or the police are going to find out. You got to back up what you said, okay? Why are you recording your friend? If not because you think it's going to go to court. Oh, because you think it's going to go to public and you're doing it intentionally because you know you're about to start a war. People, please use your common sense. It's not even because I work for Daily Wire. It's because he personally he's lying and he insulted me and during his lying campaign. He's still lying. He even said something in this video where he's like, now they're sending out their. No. You took if you're going to aim and you're going to hit somebody with shrapnel, it's going to be me. You better aim correctly because I don't like shit like this, okay? I have been quiet. I know Steven Crowder treats people like absolute trash. It's a known thing in the conservative movement. Ask anybody that works at the Blaze. Any person who's ever had a show on the Blaze, how Steven Crowder treats people. By the way, you want to talk about contract negotiations? Why doesn't somebody reach out to Not Gay Jared, right? Who used to be with Steven Crowder and figure out why he can't speak? Why doesn't Steven Crowder release Not Gay Jared from his NDA? I don't like shit like this. Is all I'm saying. I don't like it.
I want both Daily Wire and Crowder to succeed.
That's what we all wanted. Who cares?
Who cares? Movie. Yeah, something like Lethal Weapon, man. Me and Steve, it's gonna be crazy.
I mean, Luke's sitting here. I don't know. He's
great, man.
I'm like, this is like, well, WWE.
Let me explain.
I personally just, I personally don't care to be honest.
I want to try and
I want to talk about the globalists.
We will.
And how taxation.
He's like, I've got my notes.
I want to talk about taxation stuff. Politicians are criminals.
All right, but let's do drama first. I think that what happened, Steve. Well, first of all, why was he recording? I think that's a fair question, but doesn't need to be answered. In Texas, it's legal to record. It's a one-party consent state. So it's like saying, why is he open carrying a gun? Because he's planning to shoot someone. Like, you don't know why he's got a gun. You don't know why he's recording, and it really doesn't matter.
But recording is the action. Like, if he had a tape recorder when he made the phone call and didn't record, I'd say the argument is comparable, right?
For all I know, everyone in Texas is recording every conversation at every moment, and they have a right to do that, and maybe even a responsibility at this stage of reality. I don't know. Things you say can be taken out of context if you don't have protection for yourself. Secondly, I think what Steven said in this video that we're probably not going to watch all this for pretty long, or 20 minutes, 18 minutes, is that he's not concerned about the money, but I agree with you, Candace. He did say, I can't do 50 million, I need 140, 30 million. Something about 30 million a year is what he's looking for. Jeremy said that, I think, 30 million.
He counter-offered. Yeah. He's like, I just signed up, so why'd you counter-offer before you decided the terms weren't available?
So after they realized the money, that's not an option, we can't do 140, Steven said, then you got to take these demonetization, negative penalties out from, like, if I violate YouTube's terms, because now you're an arm of big tech, because you're making me follow YouTube's terms of service. You're basically a lapdog for YouTube.
But Crowder follows their terms of service, too.
We all do. That's the whole point. The first time I was on the show, it was during COVID crazy, if I remember correctly, and you said, I know you have a stance on vaccines. Let's wait until we get onto behind the paywall.
Let's be responsible. Let's not get banned.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the 99 things we can, and then the other stuff we can put on timcast.com so that we can slide the conversations.
Oh, you're shilling for big tech. You're part of Big Con now. You're all a part of Big Con because you're being smart and you don't want to get banned until we have a comparable platform to go to. Listen, in a perfect world, we would all wish that we could do. I invest all of my time in trying to support companies, and sometimes they fail. And it sucks. You know what I mean? Like, I really believe in glorified banking. It crashed. I really believe in the freedom phone. That didn't work out. We all want an alternative. We meaningfully want an alternative. We just don't have that. We're not there yet as a conservative movement. So while we're not there yet, we're just all gonna just shoot ourselves in the foot and be nowhere to prove that we were a real one, right? Oh, it shows that you're a gangster because you got shot in your chest 9 times.
Yeah,
If you don't get shot in your chest 9 times, you're not a real gangster.
Like a real effective
so stupid.
fighter against that is to use the momentum of Silicon Valley against itself or it for your favor, like jujitsu it. I don't think pushing back is the right use of energy. It requires too much. So you want to use these platforms to, one, get the word out about new platforms, and two, as hosting, because you can host things behind, I mean, obviously you'll get banned.
Whoa, hold on.
Give it to me.
We can check this. Hold on, who is? The domain for Stop BigCon was registered on 12/12/2022.
Who is .com?
Stop BigCon was registered on 12/12/2022.
Internet sleuths are gonna catch him.
Crowder announces he left the Blaze and asked people to sign up for Mug Club on 12/15/2022.
It was all the fact, like, listen, I love you, internet sleuths, because this is what's going to happen, and this is the problem, is that Steven has to realize people are smart. Okay, people are smart. They're gonna figure it out. Oh, so you happened to look up to register BigCon? Yeah, let's confirm that.
What's
Stop
the
BigCon.
website?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Is it stopbigcon.com?
Right now we are
12/12/2022. So this was registered. Stop BigCon was registered before he announced he was leaving the Blaze. Is that what it was?
I think that's so weird.
He announced he was leaving the Blaze on 12. Well, look, guys, and again, Crowder will be here on Monday. He can tell us about all this.
And then he recorded his conversation with Jeremy 2 months after that.
I just want to say, like, we're in the middle as per usual. Candace was booked a month and a half ago. You know, this whole drama lights up, and then we talked with Crowder. We asked him to come on and talk about this. So
I mean, there are so many things I disagree with Daily Wire on. Like, so many things. This is just not one of them. Like, this is just actually someone's being a bad person flying against them. That's it. That's all this is, right? And that's what I want to say, because like I said before, I've been to Daily Wire for 3 years. You've never heard me come out and defend them. They're in trouble every other week with different hosts, something that they said, something that they haven't said. Ben Shapiro's under fire at least once a week on Twitter. People are angry at him. They think it's a show for this. I don't weigh on anything. This actually, Steven Crowder's a bad person.
I was thinking, what if they just paid Steven $50 million for his back catalog and then put it on Daily Wire exclusive? And the only way to see Steven is to go to Daily Wire. I don't know if $50 million would be worth it, but 4-year terms, all of that. Or you could go. What if you could go into dailywire.com and then pay 99 cents on a Crowder video to watch it for the day, and then Steven gets half the revenue or something? I mean, there's so many cool things we could do.
I mean, I think it would require Steven to just look at the term sheet and then be like, I'd rather do it this way. Here you go.
There you go. A conversation.
I'm interested to talk to him, Steven, because I think he's got specific feelings and perspectives on what big tech censorship can do to a content creator that needs to be vocalized for future contract negotiations. I've been concerned about contracts, especially with like perpetuity clauses. Like, we own your likeness forever in every universe going forward. They'll deepfake you and make you say things. With deepfakes becoming so realistic, they'll own your face and your name. It's crazy. We need to get perpetuity clauses for characters for personality out of contract. I think so. Right now.
I want to say this. Like, Daily Wire's got a lot of haters, and I can certainly understand not liking the Daily Wire or not liking certain personalities. I know people who are like, I love Flav and I don't like Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
I know people who are like, I only watch Candace. I won't watch anybody else. I think everyone else is bad. And I'm like, okay, but like.
That should show that like we don't all agree on everything.
But Daily Wire existing is a massive net positive, regardless of whether you like what they're doing or not. Like, just again, What is a Woman was a massive cultural force, and that matters so much. We talk about culture and the importance of cultural dominance so much. That documentary reached regular people. It was so big. I mean, I regular people I know, like, oh, I saw that thing that was going viral, and I'm like, hey, that's good. Do more of that. I don't gotta go work for them. Crowder doesn't have to go work for you guys. But for Jeremy or anything like that.
And that's why it's so crappy to paint a broad stroke. Paint with a broad stroke and say the Daily Wire is this because you're attacking that. Well, that has nothing to do with Steven Crowder. I have nothing to do with Steven Crowder. And that you're basically making it seem like we're all pissed that we've done something wrong. That's deeply upsetting to me. It's super annoying to me.
I would like to see people stop saying that company is doing thing, because it's people. The people are doing the thing with the guise of the company attempting to protect their person, their identity. But like, no, companies don't do things. People.
Fair point. Someone mentioned Crowder never said the Daily Wire.
Okay, but like the Schmaley Schmeier. I mean, how many freaking all of the context clues were? It's like this is the crap, the acting of like I'm not gonna say it was, but I'm gonna make sure that it's not the Blaze. They have a subscription service, and that there are live ad reads, and that they could afford to put enough money on a contract that I would have a conversation.
Does your character have glasses?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like literally, this is such a ridiculous defense. In 4 seconds, you can discern this is about Daily Wire. Can't be Fox News. They don't have live ad reads. He already told you that it's not the Blaze. What does that leave us left with?
Didn't you say that you also recognize the contract?
Fox News.
Yeah, well, no, but even before he got to it, I mean, when you say live ad reads, a subscription service, you can't be Fox News because he's already left them and talked trash with them the whole time, and they don't do live ad reads, right? Who else could it have been? Just give me another clue. Who else could it have been? PragerU, 501c3, not for profit. Can't have been them. Can't be. Give me a person it could have been.
So that's what everybody was saying.
Yeah.
The Daily Wire.
Yeah. So I never said a name. It's like.
Is it my turn? I think this was a bad move on Daily Wire's part. That the contract said if you get demonetized, there will be a fee. But Crowder's already demonetized.
I told you they had these things. This is why I'm saying this was just a conversation starter. They had these same things that made literally entirely no sense in my contract. I was like, okay, is this you guys the lawyer just like copy and pasted this from somebody else's contract? Like this is just a conversation starter. Like they just wanted you to see the number and go, excited, and bring your lawyers in, right? There were literally things that were saying like I'm not on TikTok. They mentioned my TikTok. They mentioned my Snapchat, and I was like, okay, well I'm not on any of these things, and I'm never planning on being on them, so we can strike this, and and then you say, okay, this one sounds okay. Can we include an extra line here? Like he kind of started this idea that my social media channels are controlled. Literally, they had something about access to my Twitter to go. I said, I will never, ever, ever. My Twitter is how I made my entire brand. I will never even share a login to my Twitter, right? And my Instagram, same exact thing. So they created a separate Instagram, which they're allowed to do, which has Candace Owens Pod, and it has its own followers, and they release stuff from the podcast. I didn't want to sell my voice, my social media things. It would have been nice to have access, but it's actually better for them because then they can own that page in perpetuity. Candace Owens Podcast, because I'm creating content for them, so they can share clips into perpetuity of what they have paid for, right? So it's like that's again, he's pretending that there was something nefarious going on there. I got the same stuff that made no sense. You'd say, just like he said, this makes no sense because I'm already demonetized from YouTube. That was my circumstance for Facebook. They had a thing about demonetization from Facebook. My lawyer went back and said, Candace is already demonetized on Facebook, and they went, oh, that's right.
For people asking too, like, yeah, when Crowder comes on, I'm gonna let him again, say his piece. I'm not, like Candace is giving her perspective working at the Daily Wire and what.
I went through the contract negotiations, so there's no way that he can pretend that there's something missing. He didn't go through them. He went through term sheet, don't like, $140 million, wham, 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 going onto YouTube. I went through the full 5-month negotiation, so there's nothing for me to make up here. You know what I mean?
Someone said, what if Crowder and the Daily Wire planned this for attention?
LOL.
Now we're talking.
LOL, I like that. I love a good conspiracy theory.
The Jeremy Boyne response video was recorded December 3rd.
We're going to be I love that.
I don't know. Look. Again, I'll say it again. Crowder's not here to defend himself. So
No, it's on YouTube.
But Candace, how do you really feel?
But look, man, I'll wrap up with this, and we'll move on to some big worldly things with like what I come for. Alec Baldwin, we gotta talk about Alec Baldwin. I negotiated with the Daily Wire on like, here's what happens. Jeremy comes on the show and he says, is there anything we can do together? And he's like, I know you do a company and it's not the same as like if we went to any other person and said, come work for us. And I was like, there's probably something we could work out. Look, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. And we're trying to build this thing. We're trying to do excellency. We're trying to do cultural stuff. I know you guys are. We talked. We went back and forth. And I said, guys, I don't think there's anything here. And Jeremy was like, I think you're right. We went over numbers. We went over everything. And the Daily Wire said, what if we did this? And I said, it doesn't work. It doesn't work for what we're doing because we want to do these things. And I'm just gonna come out and say this. I try to keep private details, but I said, Jeremy, I'm not one of my billboards that was Cheney's fat pig. You know what I mean? Like I know that like the Daily, and he started laughing. He went, well, I don't know about that. And I'm like, look, we're crazy weirdo rogues. What we do at Timcast, we want to be nuts, and we want to like not crazy, but we want to just be. We're not the suits, and we're not the corporation. But I think what you guys are making is good because your version of the corporation is better than the Disney version of the corporation.
But I'm not the corporation either, and I want to make that very clear. And that's what annoys me is that people just have this idea of what the Daily Wire is, and then they try to say that every single host exists on this idea. We disagree all the time. Like there's literally, it's hard to find a moment where me and Ben cross and agree on things. You know what I'm saying? And so they paint this thing of like there is no like, yes, the office is there. I don't even go into the office. There's a podcast studio that I go into that is smaller than this that I operate within. So it's very frustrating because people just don't understand. Yes, he is running his business, and there's a corporate side of the Daily Wire, and it's annoying to me to have to though answer for people that thinking that somehow corporatizes Candace Owens. I've been the exact same Candace Owens from the beginning of my YouTube days to now.
But I'm not trying to imply anything about you or any of the hosts. I mean, like, it's a traditional corporation. It's got personalities of varying opinions, and like us putting a 95-foot billboard of a rooster and one of the biggest Times Square billboards makes no sense as a business. But it makes sense culturally, and it makes sense, like we want to be more shocking, and the Daily Wire wants to beat Disney at their game. We do to a certain degree, but I don't think. I think maybe in 10 years we can have some kind of network that'll have a cultural force. That's a good thing. I think the Daily Wire, the way it's structured, actually is set up to poach the content, to poach the executives, to poach the talent from these industries. Of course, that makes you similar in some ways, but the output is corrected. You know what I mean? That's why I like the Daily Wire, despite not wanting to work for the Daily Wire. But at the end, my thing with Jeremy was like, I don't think there's anything we could do transactionally, but there's a lot we can do culturally for fun. Yeah. And so we're actually working on some stuff. And the same thing is true, like, I talk to Crowder all the time about, well, I shouldn't say all the time, but periodically we talk about culture war issues, what needs to be done, what we can do. We've talked about the stuff that Ian's working on with the Decentralized Network.
Yeah, I got a new company, relatively new, called Inverted Technologies, and we're building like basically what Patreon attempted to do or didn't quite get right, but that you basically you download a packet, software packet, you load the application, you can upload videos to a server of your choice when you have your house, you can upload it to Rumble, and then you can get all these people can pay $10 a month, whatever you want, different tiers of payments to get access to that content. And later, as we build this out, it's going to have search algorithms where you can find other people, other content creators that are using it, and create a network where everyone owns their own stuff.
And you can't be banned. The idea is like your website can also have a recommended section of similar content, and you as the website owner, so like let's say we did Timcast.com and we joined this network, you will see in the recommended tab Steven Crowder. I could go, look, I don't want, he's a competitor and I don't like his opinion, so I'm going to say on my website he can't appear. But he's not banned from the network, just my personal site. So basically you create a decentralized.
That's awesome.
The idea would be you buy your own server time space or make your own server. You buy your own domain and then you download the package, install it on your server, and you instantly have your own page that connects to the network of all the other people using it for recommendation reasons. Because the recommendation is the real driver of so much of people. If you make good content and you make a lot of it and it rises to the top, people will see it, and that's the machine that needs to happen. But when YouTube bans you outright, you're gone from the grid. When they shadow ban you, you're gone from the grid. This way, you can't be. But anyway, I've talked about stuff like that, and I want to see him succeed. I would prefer that the conflict, the arguing, or whatever wasn't happening. But look,
that's a good level up.
I believe that he thinks Daily Wire is a net negative in the space. I don't think he's doing this for money. You're not your opinion. I understand your perspective. I've talked to him about it, and he said that these kinds of contracts are. I'll paraphrase my understanding. The old guard system created the problems. Whatever we're building has to be new, and it has to be different, it has to be better. And it's funny because when I do deals with people, I joke that I'm a communist, and that's why they're getting such good terms. When I talk with Jeremy Boring, I'm like, this guy's a businessman who's trying to make sure no one can stab him in the back. The fact is, I think Steven Crowder doesn't know this because he hasn't started a business, but I've been stabbed in the back like 73 times, and it sucks every time, and I lose money every time, and my safety is threatened every time. But like I jokingly say, I'm a communist, so blah blah blah. Not literally. What I'm trying to convey by that is I'm still willing to extend myself if it means we're going to get better people, and that's the system I'm going to build. I don't fault the Daily Wire for running their business the way business is run. I like the content the Daily Wire produces. I just won't be there when they produce it.
Wonderful. You're a free market capitalist. Your idea is that if you believe that you have something better or you can do something better, you create the something better.
And I
you
think
take out the old guys. Is that a foreign concept? Has this become a foreign concept? Do we have to all be so nasty? To me, I just don't get it because I've never, since I've gotten into politics, I've never understood the mentality that you need to step on someone's head to go where. Like, oh, I just need to step on this person's head so that I can move upstream. It's like, why don't you learn to swim if you want to go upstream? You know, why don't you learn to swim and tread some water if you want to go upstream? What is this? What for a little bit of I'm going to burn
my resolve
friendships?
is
You keep calling them your
unchanged.
friend. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I'll say my final thought on this, I suppose. And then again, Crowder will be here on Monday. We'll have a conversation from his perspective. Yo, if you're gonna stop anybody, I don't understand why going after the Daily Wire.
Let us be off.
Even if the Daily Wire was doing these really awful contracts, like, or I should say, they're doing term sheets, they're doing contracting in ways you don't like. I still think it's like, well, okay, well at least they made what is a woman. Let's focus on Disney and Netflix. Netflix has done a bunch of pedo stuff. You know what I mean? Like, Daily Wire is just not a concern for me. Even if I was gonna come out and be like, 49% of the business dealings in Daily Wire I don't like, but 51 is good, then I'd be like, I'll take that 1% and I'll focus on Netflix doing weird pedo crap.
Yeah.
But I actually think the Daily Wire is much better than that. It's not my kind of business style.
It's all
so,
training.
You know, I hope Crowder just does his thing and succeeds. And I think it's simple. You know, if it were me, and I really did see the Daily Wire as a net negative, I'll put it this way. I mean, I talk about Disney all the time. I say, I don't expect you to abandon your Disney subscriptions because they have flubber. They have movies you know and love. I just hope to build a better website that eventually produces enough to where you say, I'd rather not have Disney. That's my strategy. But again, guys, I'm the Milquetoast Fence Sitter. I'm the reformer, not a revolutionary. I'm not going to come out, smash a ball on the ground, and be like, I will stand for nothing. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to do the math. I'm going to go, Daily Wire's doing pretty good. You know, I might not like that, but that's good for us. So, okay, where's our net problem? I'm much more slow paced and calculating than that. I think if the Daily Wire succeeds, we all succeed. And then, when Disney's gone, when Netflix is gone, when Amazon Prime is gone, assuming, and the Daily Wire's the only one, then we can start saying, Daily Wire, you do better deals with your employees, and then the Daily Wire's gonna be like, you know, either do it or don't.
My take is I'm glad the conversation's happening. I think that Jeremy and Steven have seen each other as friends is important because sometimes it's easiest to criticize your friends. It's easier to criticize your friends than people that might go sue you and don't have any connection to you at all. And that Daily Wire is gaining a lot of steam and becoming larger and larger. So if there really are problems with the contracts or the terms off the bat, it's important that they know that right away from people with large levels of influence.
We definitely gotta move on because we gotta talk about Alec Baldwin, but two special shout-outs. Shout out to Hassan the Hun. He said on Twitter, I can't get over Steven Crowder having his $50 million paid doc for getting banned if he does too much racism when he's being hired by the Daily Wire to do blackface and every other flavor of bigotry. Hassan's obviously joking. I thought it was a really, really funny tweet. Getting hired to do blackface. And then Seth Dillon of the Babylon Bee.
He won the day. I love Seth. I love Seth.
He said, I didn't want to make this video. I wanted to take a nap, but my hand was forced. And then he makes this video where he was like, the Daily Wire thought Steven Crowder was talking about them. How cute. It was really, really funny. So shout out. I thought those were funny. But let's talk about Alec Baldwin. So we're going to revisit the Crowder stuff, obviously, because we have 50 billion super chats about it. And I just want to let everyone know that YouTube deletes the super chats after a certain amount of money, so we can only go back to like there's a bunch. But I'll read them. And the current poll says, who is right, Candace? I'm sorry, who is right, Crowder or DW? 74% say Crowder, 26% say Daily Wire. But let's talk about Alec Baldwin. We have the story from Vanity Fair. Let me just say at the start of this segment, ladies and gentlemen, I believe I called it. And I had people telling me I was crazy and telling me I was wrong. He's being charged with he's going to be charged with involuntary manslaughter. So is the armorer. Another guy, the assistant director, I think, took a plea deal for negligent discharge of a firearm. But let me tell you why I said I called it. There's a very important part in this story that I will pull up right here. Vanity Fair says, in addition to the bullet that killed Hutchins, I'm sorry, let me slow down. Alec Baldwin, as you know, about a year ago, was on the set of a movie called Rust. He was using a real gun in the filming, aimed it at the cinematographer during filming, pulled the hammer back, pulled the trigger, shooting her in the chest, penetrating her body and hitting another guy in the shoulder. Everybody was arguing whether it was an accident, how could the bullet have gotten the gun? I made the argument that we had learned. Alec Baldwin was in a dispute. I should say the execs of the movie production, the higher-ups, which includes Alec Baldwin, were in dispute with the crew. The crew was threatening to walk off set. There was animosity. Alec Baldwin said he was friends with her, then he said they weren't friends, they didn't know each other. He had a dinner with her, sounded like they were friends. Or was it negotiations? He also said in an interview that she was very forceful, I can't remember the word he used, and she kept telling him to do things over and over again. It sounded like he was venting frustrations.
About Helena?
About Helena.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Right, and so I said, that sounds to me like motive. Motive, what is it? Your crew is threatening to walk off set, costing you money, and Helena Hutchins was doing what cinematographers aren't supposed to do, giving you direction. That he seemed annoyed by, my personal opinion, but it's something he expressed. Opportunity. He had a gun, a real gun, that was supposed to be pointed, not at a human being. This is against the rules in any movie set. You never point a gun at a person no matter what.
It's against the rules ever, always, in shooting. Like,
unless you're intending to destroy it.
In hunting,
Alec Baldwin lied and said he never pulled the trigger, just went off. It's impossible. It was a single action revolver. Hammer has to be pulled back, trigger has to be pulled. Get this. Vanity Fair reports. In addition to the bullet that killed Hutchins, investigators found 5 additional live rounds of ammunition mingled among the movie's props and costumes. 2 loose .45 caliber bolts were discovered on top of a prop cart. A third was in a bandolier worn by Jensen Ackles. A fourth was in a gun belt worn by Baldwin. And a fifth was found in a box of dummy ammo. Entirely possible, with Gutierrez's fingerprints on it, they say. Entirely possible, someone mistook the live ammo that was lying around for gummies, put them in the box, Hannah Gutierrez Reed pulled the ammo, dummy rounds out of the box, didn't realize, loaded the gun, and that's what happened. Entirely possible. But when you factor all these things together, Alec Baldwin had live ammo on his belt, had the gun, pointed it at her, and shot and killed her. I don't understand how anybody would argue that it's more likely it was an accident when it's like he was mad at her because of the crew walk-offs, potentially. He pointed the gun at her, he shot her, and he had live ammo on his person. So it's like, if we were going to ask someone, Occam's razor, In the absence of evidence, the solution that makes the least amount of assumptions tends to be the correct one. How did the bullets get in the gun? Well, you see what happened was somebody was doing target practice with the gun and they left the bullets outside. One day, a crew member was cleaning up the bullets and didn't realize they were alive, so they put them back in the box. The box was then placed in the cabinet. Had a good not realizing this, grabbed the box, opened it up, pulled the bullets out, put them in the gun, handed it to the AD, who didn't check it, and then handed it to Alec Baldwin, who didn't check it, and then it went off on accident. Or Alec Baldwin didn't like the lady, took a bullet from his own belt that had bullets in it, and shot her. Which one is the conspiracy theory, and which one is the simple solution? Sorry, man, he had a bullet on his belt.
Okay, that there were live bullets found all over the place, or like 5 of them, gives me some reasonable doubt that maybe he didn't know he wasn't the one that was ringleading this, that someone went in there. And also, I do agree that he didn't like Helena Hutchins. I felt like she was probably playing the alpha role, and he felt emasculated. He's like, I'm supposed to, but she was treating him like an actor. You're doing what I say. Get this done. We're doing the shot. He's like, I'm the producer. I'm in charge. So he was like, bang, bang, you're dead, like a petulant child.
Bang, bang.
Yeah, like playing cowboys and Indians when he was a little kid. Bang. Yeah, bang. And he's like just fantasizing about killing her, and it turned out that someone had loaded his gun.
Yeah, I mean, I want to be clear. He's not being tried for murder. He's being tried for manslaughter. So they have felt that after examining the evidence that he did this by accident. And what you're alleging is that maybe it wasn't so much of an accident and he actually didn't like her. I can't get over the fact that he pointed the gun at a human being. It's so important to say this is not a rule on set. This is a rule always. And maybe in New York City where people don't know anything about guns, he knows a thing or two about guns. He's been in plenty of movies. It doesn't really. No, I cannot get over the fact that he did not know that you should never, under any circumstances, unless you are actually actively trying to kill a human that walked in, broke into your home, attacking your children, do you ever point a gun, whether it is loaded or completely empty, at a human being ever? Literally, if you're walking through the forest and you're about to go on a hunt, you never ever, not even in joke, in jest ever, are supposed to even you're supposed to keep it down at all times, right?
Unless you're treat every firearm like it's loaded.
That is just a known rule.
I even point imaginary guns down when I'm pretending to be a guy with a gun.
Yeah, he knew that. There's just no way that he didn't know that.
But look what the media said. Like the media ran to his defense. They were saying that
he is the media.
Right. They came out and they're like, it was a horrible, tragic accident, and they didn't bother asking any questions. They didn't bother investigating.
Hinaka here.
And if we had a fair media from the get-go, the first thing that should have happened is there was fighting on the set. Alec Baldwin was unhappy, extremely frustrated. He is known for having a temper.
He's crazy.
He's known
he's
for striking people, screaming
at his own daughter, calls her like a fat pig. Like, he's crazy. This man is obviously unhinged. He's completely and utterly unhinged. There's no question. But it doesn't matter. Actually, in Hollywood, if you're unhinged, the better, right? Chrissy Teigen and Alec Baldwin. These people have told you 1,000 times that they are mentally unstable, angry people, and yet the media goes, he's funny. Let's put him on.
They celebrate them.
South Park. What is it?
They prop them up all the time. Especially the more crazier that they are, the more the media loves them, which is actually a perfect representation. He was also very outspoken against gun rights activists, and now here he is in this particular situation. Now, I don't know what happened here. We're a lot of people are speculating. Let's see what's going to happen through this court case. Obviously, if this happens to a random Joe Schmo, there would have been charges a lot quicker. The fact that there wasn't charges and the fact that there was so much time in between this is, a little fishy. But let's see what happens in the court of law. Let's see what happens with the evidence. Let's see who changed their story, who tried to cover something up, because there's multiple stories, there's multiple things. We don't know what happens. Let's wait and see.
Are there more charges, or is this the only charge?
There's 2 charges the jury can choose from. One is 5 years.
Damn you for playing us for fools.
And I think he gets it.
He should get it.
They say the first charge is simple involuntary manslaughter. For this to be proved, there must be underlying negligence. Under New Mexico law, involuntary manslaughter is a 4th-degree felony, punishable by up to 18 months in jail and a $5,000 fine. It includes the misdemeanor charge of negligent use of a firearm. See what's that is. The other charge is involuntary manslaughter in the commission of a lawful act. This charge requires proof that there was more than simple negligence involved in the death. It's also a 4th-degree felony, punishable by up to 18 months in jail and a $5,000 fine. However, this charge includes a firearm enhancement or added mandatory penalty because a firearm was involved. The firearm enhancement makes the crime punishable by a mandatory 5 years in jail. Based on the official narrative, Alec Baldwin should get the mandatory minimum. I'm not a fan of mandatory minimums, and I don't think justice will be served necessarily by sending Alec Baldwin to prison for 5 years. Based on the laws it stands, I'll tell you why I think he should go to jail.
What do you say?
Negligence.
My
He was
parents
running the
have
show.
no
He was the
idea
producer.
where I
They
am.
were using the gun from the movie to shoot real bullets. They knew there were negligent discharges on set. That says to me that they say it requires more than simple negligence.
Oh,
simple negligence,
shit.
in my opinion, and maybe it's a legal term, so maybe I'm wrong.
I forgot.
If someone, unbeknownst to Alec Baldwin, was using live bullets, I'd say, look, Alec, he should have known where that gun was at all times. Someone should have been charged. So maybe it's not his fault that he was happening. But he knew there were negligent discharges. Now it's not just simple negligence. Now it's him being like, there's something more there.
You mean that, and I think you're saying that prior to that negligent discharge, there were previous negligent discharges on set, so he knew that there were some mistakes happening. And you think that after the first mistake, and you go, oh great, nobody died, you would go, let's make sure that we button this up, as I am the producer of this, we button this up. And again, I cannot say 1,000 times over, if you're trying to present the case for the prosecution here, you're just going to say, how many times has Alex been in a movie where there have been guns fired? He knows this protocol, he knows that you do not point a gun, whether it's loaded or not, at another human being. Not only pointing would be negligent. By the way, if he had hit her and it was a fake round, he would be negligent. Pointing it is, you just don't pull the trigger and point it and then pull the trigger. And the last thing I want to say is that I think that in terms of the publicity surrounding this, if he had instantly come out and said, we feel so horrified, we are so sorry, I'm just devastated by this, I'm just going away forever. Like, he has acted the part of such arrogance, right? Anytime anybody asked a question, he was angry. How dare you? I'm Alec Baldwin. Like, the way that he has acted after this, as if he's done nothing wrong. I mean, the first thing that his statement he rushes to make after these charges is total and complete miscarriage of justice. Yeah. It is this pompous nature that is really, for me, the nail in the coffin. If I'm on that jury, I'm moving to convict.
This is why I think, honestly, I don't know if I would. Let me say this. The reason I say the 5 years in prison, just to allow
I swore
to
he knew there were
Lumera
negligent discharges. Now you can argue, well, that it was simple negligence that he didn't correct that mistake, that he didn't lock things down. That's what negligence is. Aha, yes. Then he picked the gun up, pointed at her, and pulled the trigger. Right. So you want to talk about simple negligence? It would be the producer on set, not Alec Baldwin, who knew there were discharges and did nothing to correct that problem. He's responsible. Oh, he pleaded to the plea bargain for negligent discharge of weapon. Alec Baldwin knew there was live ammo on set, had live ammo on his person, decided to take the gun knowing this, pointed at a woman, and pull the trigger. Now, come on. I would actually argue murder. Yeah. Like passion, homicide, lower degree.
We don't have it, right? So you at the very least, you have to lose convict on the charges, and I can't see how a jury outside of being an Alec Baldwin fan does not actually win convict him.
Actually, I'll change what I just want to clarify. I think you're right. If I was in the jury and they said, you know, mandatory 5 years in jail, I might nullify that, but agree with him being charged. I don't like mandatory minimums. I don't think justice is served by sending him to prison for 5 years. Like, a year, like 5 years is not going to change what happened. It's not going to change Alec Baldwin.
I think it would change Alec Baldwin.
Well, you're right. It would change him. I just don't think it would actually, like...
He's a very angry, erratic, unstable man, and I think some time alone in a cell with another big guy...
The 5 years is a really long time.
They got yoga, they call it something nice prison. I think that it's a long enough time that it could change him.
Well, a lot of celebrities are just totally out of touch. A lot of them are egomaniacs. A lot of them are just sociopaths. And as soon as this happened, he tried to, of course, put blame on anyone else but him. The first thing he said is, quote, someone is responsible, but I know it is not me.
Yeah, that's a horrible thing. Imagine you're this family. This is somebody's mother. I mean, think about it. It's horrible. The emotional trauma of this guy basically being like, I'm not going to prison, but we know it ain't me.
Exactly. And talking about this, he kind of alluded that he's the second victim here out of all of this, especially with some of the statements that he was making afterwards, which is absolutely just delusional, which shows you this kind of out-of-touch reality perspective that a lot of these very powerful people that are empowered by the seedy, I would even say satanic entertainment industry, the people that prop up are some of the worst human beings on the face of this earth, and sometimes they do deserve a big reality check-in, and I think this is maybe, but they're so far in the weeds, maybe could provide that.
Speaking of some of the worst human beings on the earth, we have a story about Al Gore. Fox News says Al Gore mocked as a clown for Davos rant on rain bombs, boiling oceans, and apocalyptic creature. Jimmy Fila reacts to Gore's climate warnings on Fox and Friends. So you guys see this when Al Gore basically goes off saying that it was a really unhinged rant. I mean, bro, look. I criticized Alex Jones several years ago because he went on. It was an old thing. I remember seeing him on C-SPAN or something, and they're like, "Oh, it's Alex Jones," and then he immediately just turns to the camera and goes, "People, listen, they're coming for you!" And I'm like, when I show that to my mom, they immediately just be like, "This guy's nuts." It's like, so you got to take the opportunity and approach people on their own terms. On his own show, I think he's great when he goes off. Al Gore, wanting to warn people of 1 billion climate refugees, going, "The world's gonna end. It's gonna be raining bombs. The oceans are gonna boil, and our homes are gonna sink." I'm like, okay, they crazy man. Calm down. Go to sleep. Guys, let people talk.
He's talking, what he says is if there's 1 billion migrants all of a sudden, that chaos will ensue. He's right. But what he's saying is that there will be 1 billion migrants. So that's the thing where, like, I mean, what's the evidence, Al? You said 20 years ago that, the world was ending in 10. Like,
but that made 10 years.
He said the ice caps are going to be melting by...
Yeah, and they should, because we're exiting an ice age.
Population is going to decline. It's actually gone up since he made these predictions.
We're still in an ice age, according to, I think it's Utah State. People, because of the flood 13,000 years ago, 12,000, when the meteors impacted North America and this giant global flood, it looks like we're not in an ice age because the ice melted, but we're still in the ice age, just having this preliminary amount of it melted. It's all going to melt. It's supposed to. That's why the Earth is pouring iron into itself through the River of Blood in Antarctica. It's getting ready to fertilize for all this new fresh water that's coming into it. And we're pulling carbon out of the air, dude. We got the graphene revolution on the horizon. This weirdo is like shaking about too much horse poop on the ground.
And there are a lot of solutions to a lot of the larger ecological and pollution problems that the world is dealing with, except for the real solutions are just being pushed away. No one's really talking about those issues. But when it comes to taxing people, regulating people, controlling their life, micromanaging every aspect of them, putting them in little eco-friendly, sustainable neighborhoods that you can't leave and you can only walk and bike around 15 minutes anywhere in one direction. When it comes to that, yeah, they love that. And when it comes to Al Gore, he said in 2009 that the North Pole would be ice-free in the summer of 2013. I don't think that happened there, buddy. I think you were a little bit wrong. This guy's a grifter. This guy's a shill. And it's important to note here, he made $330 million off of his green investment firm ever since losing to George W. Bush. There's a lot of money in this grift. There's a lot of money in fear-mongering. And he knows this grift is being exposed, so he has to step it up. He has to make this emotional trauma, this larger psyop, as crazy as they can. So then Deutsche Bank, Bank of America, that were at Davos, they were also talking at the same time during this conference about, we need to do all of our business based on carbon emissions. We need to reboot capitalism. We need a social credit score based on carbon. We need to make sure everyone is reporting their own personal carbon. This is
Here's hoping the local authorities will keep these bandits from causing any more trouble.
You guys are really strong, huh? Do you have room on your team for me?
You want to join us? I should warn you, our battles will be much more grueling than that. You'd be placing yourself in danger.
I know I'm small, but I pack a punch. I can take care of myself, guaranteed. Besides, I've got nothing better to do. Not until I figure out where my family went.
You lost your family.
It gets lonely on the road. Maybe if I travel with you folks, our paths will cross someday.
Well, if that's what you want, I have no objections. I'm the Divine Dragon. Looking forward to working with you.
Hang on, what? You're the Divine Dragon? My sails, they're gonna go through the roof! Oh, and the name's Anna, but you can call me Lady Anna. Pleasure to be in business with you. Thanks. Thank you so... Oh!
Boom.
Indeed.
And it's plain as day. Big money, big interest, big power trying to control you. Sorry, Tim, you had something to say.
Oh, I was going to say that what the left will come out and do is they'll say, no. Al Gore was right 20 years ago when he said it would be, ice-free by 2013. But then we took action on climate change, and it stopped it from happening. That actually proves Al Gore was right the whole time.
I mean, I just would like to shout out, I do not know this person at all, but a book, if you have a child that you want to be aware of the climate scam, which you are absolutely correct about the subjugation of humanity. Such an easy book, very short read. It's called Inconvenient Facts, and it's written by Gregory Whitestone, and will awaken to the fact that the IPCC is just a corrupt industry. Every single model they ever have put out is wrong, and they rely on people not understanding just how old the Earth is, and that it goes through coldness. I mean, there was a medieval warming period, like freeze. I mean, they're trying to actually make you think that weather is something to be fearful of, and that these things don't naturally happen, like forest fires. They just naturally happen. They've always happened to anytime things get hot. I just came back from South Africa while we were there. Just temperature hits in Africa, the bush burns. It's a good thing that it burns, and so people, they rely on the ignorance of people that are widely emotional, which is why they start this sort of brainwash when you are in high school, when you are in middle school. If there's always different scare, and they've been wrong every time. So if you still believe that there is some element of truth to this, just go talk to people in different generations and tell them what their big scare was. I was generation global warming. We still had to watch a sad movie of polar bears drowning, and we're told that there were going to be no polar bears left. In fact, polar population has gone up since Inconvenient Facts. Generation before us, they were told the exact opposite, that it was going to be global cooling. They were all going to freeze to death, and then they were like, oh, got that one wrong, so we're going to change to global warming. There was the ozone layer. Remember the hole in the ozone layer? We're all going to die, and then oops, whoopsies, that didn't happen. There was acid rain scare, where kids were taught that the oceans were going to become so acidic, and it was going to rain from the sky. And now it looks like, guys, it's promising. We're moving on to rain bombs. But bundle up and buy a good umbrella. I'm going to start selling umbrellas. Rain bombs.
On the ozone thing, we literally did ban the CFCs or whatever.
Yeah.
So the ozone thing.
Consider this.
Yeah, the ozone thing was like, hey, if we keep using
PFC polyfluorocarbon, I think.
It was all in deodorants and hairsprays, and then
They got rid of
banned. And that's a nuanced argument to understand that. But they've been trying to use this kind of fear mongering, environmental groups.
Yeah, and it's all about saying we need policies, we need the Paris Accord agreement. What we need to fix these things, if you're really scared, is more of your money.
Yeah, I was going to say, but you don't understand. If we give the government more money, the weather will be gooder.
Yeah,
right?
the weather will be gooder.
That's the basic principle that they work on, because there are actual things that we should address when it comes to this climate, when it comes to our environment, when it comes to pollution, especially when it comes from the developing world, especially when it comes from China, dumping all of the plastic that Canada shipped to them. There's also a lot of waste, a lot of destruction because of war, and there's so much hypocrisy at the World Economic Forum. Not just them flying on their private jets with record emissions, record number of jets, estimated 1,100 jets flying in there, but these are the same individuals that almost in the same
Well,
are like,
don't just stand there. Do something. Stay back. I've got to get out of here.
I suspected this could happen.
Why didn't they listen? We tried to warn them.
The worst thing that you could possibly be
Well, that's why
doing.
they need more money.
Exactly. They need the grip to keep
It's all
going.
about money. Everything is always about money.
And it's the same people destroying the environment that are coming to you saying, just give us more money and we'll fix the environment. In reality, those solutions do not work and create more problems.
And they fly private when they talk about it. It's very important to get on your private jet to discuss Ukraine and also climate, and everything doesn't make sense when it's put together. It doesn't matter because don't pay attention, because you're supposed to be ignorant and not realize that literally all they want is money. So they launch a new war and ruin the climate at the same time they're telling you that you got to give them more money so they can save the climate. I mean, it's stunning to me. People that get behind this initiative over and over and over again. If you're really trying to discern what big con is, go find the people that back the military-industrial complex. Go find the people that put a little Ukraine flag and told you that this was your duty to go out and defend Ukraine, to ask no questions about President Zelensky, who shut down that speech. I find that to be absolutely ridiculous.
I gotta give a shout out to DC Drano, who called Kevin McCarthy Kievan Ucarthy.
I got a
Oh yeah, he like a pin.
like a
pin and a flag.
Waving another country's flag. I mean, that to me, if you want a marker of what real big con is, go find out who supports Ukraine. And to this day, is still backing Ukraine. From day one, I was like, this is so obviously the military-industrial complex. This makes no sense. We know it's a corrupt country. We know that it washes laundry. Don't believe me? Take it from the New York Times and Washington Post 5 years ago, and they highlighted all of his ties to oligarchs. We installed a new government, and we intentionally went to war because they launder our money. And of course, Hunter Biden, the president, we have to get Afghanistan to get everybody home. Takes one breath. Tomorrow, we're going to be in Ukraine. I mean, it's such obvious foolishness at this point, and that there are people that are in our movement pretending that they're whether America first or if they care about what's happening to this country, and then they support Ukraine. Like, goodbye, dude. Goodbye. How do you support this?
Yeah, and then there's FTX, right? That was working with the World Economic Forum. That was working with the Bank of Ukraine. That was laundering money, not only to, of course, a high-level Democrats, but also Republicans. All those politicians right now, give back the people's money. I don't understand why our justice system is not intervening in the FTX scandal and saying, hey, Mr. Biden or Mr. Crenshaw or Mr. whoever, you got this money. This money was actually stolen from clients. Let's make sure we give it back. Why can't we have that conversation
Did Crenshaw
right now?
return it?
Yeah. I don't know if Crenshaw actually got the money. I'm just naming a politician here. So I don't know if it's Liz Cheney. I don't know who it is, but there was a fair amount of money, mostly given to Democrats, some to Republicans as well. Whoever got that money, it was all through shadowy, secret kind of black money that was given through different PACs and different organizations in order to kind of launder it specifically here. But there should be a national conversation right now being like, hey, people were robbed. Let's give their money back right now. That money is in the hands of corrupted politicians right now that we're doing the bidding of corrupted organizations like FTX, that the World Economic Forum endorsed and then deleted their endorsement of and tried to hit it away from the internet as they were promoting this larger Ponzi scam that stole people's money, which is absolutely insane.
I would advocate letting Sam Bankman-Fried go free if he can pay back the $10 billion, and I know he can.
If you let it go free, they'll kill him. He's no, like, have you been following how many crypto billionaires are
He's a
just kind
drugged
of
up
being
puppet.
killed?
Yeah.
It's just insane. I mean, it's insane. They're dropping like flies. I covered it on my show. I mean, the mysterious death of all of these crypto billionaires. What about a guy who tweeted like they're running an entire money laundering thing in Puerto Rico, right off of Epstein Island 2.0. The pedophile ring, blah blah blah, and he said they're gonna kill me. He literally died 4 hours later, found in the ocean with full clothes on in his wallet. Guess who just went for a swim and ended up with a bullet in the back of his head. Like literally within 4 hours.
Death by
It's insane.
suicide?
I covered it all on my show. Like, and he literally said they're gonna kill me. And it's always the same. It's a mysterious drowning, and it's in Puerto Rico. He was in the Caribbean when this happened. 4 hours later, after his last tweet, he was dead, and he's one of five or six crypto billionaires that have died in the last 2 years under these unbelievably mysterious circumstances. I mean, if you haven't listened to that episode of my show, just to kind of shout myself out, it's actually the most popular episode that I've released recently. It's called "The Mysterious Death of Crypto Billionaires." It's insane. It's insane, and that is what we should be talking about. There's something very dangerous going on, and to your credit, way more important than anything we're talking about with Steven Crowder. But that is, I mean,
it's around the world. It's everywhere.
Let's jump to the story from timcast.com. European Commission VP says U.S. will soon impose hate speech laws. And it seems like a simple statement, and it's easy to shrug off, but going to the bigger context, in the previous segment we're talking about these evil people, their plans. You got Brian Stelter sitting on stage with these people, and they say, soon the U.S. will have, will make hate speech illegal. To them, hate speech is opinions they disagree with. Hate speech is disinformation. And what's happening is these Davos elite types are infiltrating big tech. They're infiltrating elements of the government, and they're imposing these insane rules, not through law. I don't necessarily know if anytime soon they'll make it illegal. They'll make it impossible. Said a bad word, as everybody knows, your car won't start. You can't buy, your credit card gets turned off. We've already seen it happen. How many people have been debanked? Bad opinions? No more bank for you.
That's insane.
Yeah, so these are the people who are meeting in these big events, in these big meetings. They're bringing people like Brian Stelter. They're bringing Democrat politicians to sit down and say they want to control what you see, think, and hear.
Yeah, Joe Manchin was at Davos making arguments against the open press, right? Like, what's wrong with the freaking open press? Tony Blair was openly talking about we need an international vaccine passport system where we track people's medical records and allow them to go places and not places.
There's another their heart attacks that they're having.
Yes. I can say a lot more about that particularly. There was also another member of a big tech company talking about how he welcomes the FBI involvement with specifically Cloudflare. The CEO of Cloudflare came out and says that he welcomes guidance from the FBI. So there's a reason why the FBI director also attends Davos as well. There's a reason why they have a lot of public meetings, but they also have a lot of secret meetings as well.
Ooh, class change.
What's the saying here? One hand washes the other hand here, and there's a collective interest here of a lot of these powerful power brokers essentially just saying, you help me, I help you, but we're going to make sure that we come out on top when we get to essentially take all of people's liberties and financial freedoms away from them. And that's the game here. That's the con here. It's clear as day, and they're using these kind of bland, generalized language to get away with it.
Well, the reason they get away with it, more importantly, though, and this is why the most important conversation when people say, what do we do to correct it? It's the education battle, because the reason is because we're producing too many stupid people, right? Who cannot think through these policies. And this is when you go, what is happening on college campuses? Why are we having debates about, why are there gender studies majors? This is a true fact. We've never given out more degrees in America ever, and yet we've never produced dumber kids. I mean, literally dumber kids. I'm talking about, if you sat them down with an IQ test, these kids are actually dumb. So how is that possible? That should run in conflict with one another. How are we giving the most degrees and you're producing the dumbest kids? Well, because it's a concerted effort by the government, because they understand, you want to talk about real slavery. Slaves, I wrote this in my book, another free pitch for myself, blackout. I wrote this in my book, but my thesis is that what they're basically doing is modernizing the slave plantation, right? You can't now take people into chains, but what was one element of a slave plantation? Well, it was that slaves weren't allowed to learn how to read. These were called slave codes. So what better way than to make people think that they're learning how to read, but they're learning nothing. They're learning, be scared, the planet's going to be dead in 10 years. Men can be women, women can be men. I have a degree, I'm so smart. So they come out super arrogant, convinced they know everything, and they quite literally, if you dropped them off in the forest, they'd all be dead in a week, right? They literally know nothing. This is all a part of the big plan, right? The idea is to produce dumb people intentionally.
And think about this. We hear from people like Bill Gates and a lot of these Davos types where it's, we got to reduce population growth. We see a lot of actions taken that not only reduce population, but also stagnate the economy. Think about what happens if you've got someone who works in a foundry. They're like, they're making, let's just say widgets. They're smelting metal and doing all stuff. And then along comes a college grad with a degree in gender studies. Adding a DEI specialist to the foundry serves only one purpose. It slows the economic activity. It causes internal conflict, which damages their ability to produce. Either the United States is being destroyed for this reason, or with this tactic, or it is inadvertently being destroyed by this tactic.
This is where gender studies and Black Lives Matter and the race initiatives lock arms, right? Oh, now you should hire talent based on the color of their skin. Where's your diversity and inclusion department? What is that doing, right? It's counterintuitive to the free market. It's counterintuitive to businesses that are growing and becoming productive. Is to hire people that know absolutely nothing. But I got to have this whole department with 10 people that are hired because one's black, one's gay, and that means that I'm a good business, and people are losing money because this is not a sound economic model. And so this is much more Machiavellian. People say that the left is stupid. Oh, they think men. Yeah, the people that listen to the left, you can maybe challenge it. They're actually not stupid. They're brainwashed. It's not really their fault. Like, brainwash is real. Propaganda is real. It has real effects, especially when it's taking place in the classroom where they're spending 6 hours a day. They're not even stupid, they're brainwashed. You should sympathize rather than call them stupid. But the people at the top that are producing this, that want this to happen, this is Machiavellian. These people are insane. They're psychopaths, and they know exactly what they're doing.
That's what something I thought while you were explaining earlier is that what's more dangerous than having a group of uneducated people is having a group of miseducated people that have been educated for nefarious purposes. Because it's harder to untrain the brain than it is to give it something new.
Especially when you give it a degree. Because when you give it a degree, what you're giving them is they think they're smart. That's what the left, oh my gosh. The number one thing that the left says to me is, well, you didn't even graduate college. Like, that's their, okay, so let me get this straight. I'm doing better than you. I have a larger audience, but you have a little paper degree. So they go out and those people then get really angry because they try that degree in a free market society. They have no success and they become bitter, angry, resentful, perfect little leftists that will march in the street talking about how this entire system needs to be burned to the ground because how did they not become successful when they have a degree?
You know, I like to say, because they do this to me all the time, they'll tweet like, yeah, see, this proves Tim's a high school dropout, or don't listen to him, he's a high school dropout.
Did you drop out of high school?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And my response is, your high school diploma and $5 will get you a cup of coffee. It should be $3, but thanks to the way you voted, it's now $5 for a cup of coffee.
But it's the number one thing. It gives them this inflated ego. Like they actually think, even though their entire life tells them they're a remarkable failure, but I have a degree.
It's like my guy.
Oh, okay.
Be humble. You know what I mean? Like, look, I don't expect everybody in the world to be a millionaire. I don't expect everybody to have a six-figure salary. If you're somebody who works an honest job and says, you know, look, I did everything they told me to do. If someone came to me and said, look, man, I went to college, I got my degree, I worked really hard, and I make $35,000 a year as an administrative assistant, I'd be like, you know, look, man, I'll try and give you some advice and help you out. You know, just be humble. Like, you know, we're trying to help you out. I don't think it's society's fault. I'm sorry, I don't think it's the individual's fault that they were lied to by the machine, tricking them into getting student loan debts and all that stuff. But if you come out and you're like, I'm so much smarter than you because I finished high school, I make $30,000 a year, I'll be like, my guy, please.
You just say, yes, you are.
That's right.
Yes, you are.
Almost. Hey, what the Rockefeller family did when it came to shaping modern education was pretty smart. It was pretty brilliant. They made a lot of good factory workers that regurgitate and repeat everything they're told to repeat. They follow all their orders. They make sure that they get the job done for the boss. And what else did you think was going to happen?
Which brings us to Big Pharma. If you're going to talk about Rockefeller, you have to mention Big Pharma, right? You literally have doctors that are graduating Harvard right now. I covered this on my podcast this week. They're graduating Harvard, and they believe that children are born with the ability to pick their gender. I mean, like they're talking about infants right now. I covered this on my show. Infants, they believe, have within them, possess within them, the knowledge to know that they're in the wrong body, right? I have an infant. Like, an infant knows absolutely nothing. We know that, but these people now are convinced that they're brighter than you because they're a doctor, and they became a doctor because they graduated from Harvard. And I'm like, I know you went to university. You have to go to university to be that dumb. Nowadays, you have to spend 4 years in school to be this stupid.
I can't remember this, but my mom tells people that when I was little, when asked what I wanted to be when I grew up, I would say a pumpkin. Because, like, being a little kid who doesn't understand concepts of, like, reality, jobs, or otherwise, I was like, I don't remember saying that, but I mean, it sounds like something a 3-year-old would say.
Is that why you started this company?
I want to be a pumpkin. That's it.
Research and development.
We'll
get there.
In the basement.
We're already identified as a pumpkin.
Oh, you're right. We get tattooed.
You were so smart. You were so smart. You were so ahead of your time.
We've got a genetics lab in the basement, and all of your super chats, all of your Timcast membership go into DNA manipulation to convert human cells into pumpkin cells.
Alien, pumpkin, human chimeras. The noise keeps me up at night. I just tell myself it's chickens.
Yeah, but like a little kid doesn't know anything.
I'm joking, by the way.
Infant, they believe in infant. No, I mean it is crazy.
What's happening? Are they being told that at Harvard while
they're learning in a book? That's the problem. If you want to trick a person like that is a student, just put it in an academic, put it in a book. Literally, it's incredible.
Let's have a good match.
Please go back and find
today's workout begins now.
The things that he calls me, you know why? And then
thanks for showing me what I still need to work on. Somehow I won.
Like he sounded like you crazy person. He's like, you don't understand. This thing's gonna get really bad, and like I spoke to my doctors, and you know, I know people, I know doctors out in Italy. In 2 weeks, there's gonna be gurneys in the streets. Nobody's gonna be able to go anywhere. Candace, please, you have to be responsible to your platform. You need to encourage people to get inside. I mean, he literally, I don't know, conversation I should have recorded, right? Because it was stunning. He went crazy, and then he went on other podcasts and he called me, I mean, a categorical imbecile. All these things. You know why? Because he went and got a degree.
I am Boucheron, Royal Knight of Firene.
What was in a book, and now they're reading studies.
I'm a lot stronger than I look.
Is to put it in a book, and it becomes real, and they suspend their ability to think because that's what schooling does. It suspends their ability because your job is to remember information, not to information. It's not to think critically.
It's okay. I'll win the next one.
I worked up a good sweat.
But more importantly, it's also to follow a hierarchy. So if there's a boss, if there's someone paying you, if there's like a Bill Gates creating something like the Bill Chill in the scientific community, you cannot criticize that because if you do, you're going to get your funding cut from you. And people don't understand, especially when it comes to American history, there have been so many horrors in American history that have been done through doctors, whether it was the Tuskegee experiment, the MK Ultra experiment, Operation Sea Spray. That's another one that a lot of people...
I am Etienne, a Royal Knight of Firene.
Poisoning of...
I've been observing the way you fight.
Plutonium. Oh, yeah. There's also the forced sterilization that has happened all throughout this country since the 1900s.
Water right now. That makes
the worst horrors that humanity faces. Rubber stamp.
I really thought I had you.
Just doing what they were told.
Hey, tell me real quick, what's the Operation Sea Spray?
Operation Sea Spray is when the U.S. government was doing a bioweapons experiment on San Francisco in the 1950s.
Was that when they were spraying or something on people?
Secret in which Serratia Marcescens and Bacillus globigii bacteria were sprayed over San Francisco Bay Area, California, to determine how vulnerable a city like San Francisco may be to bioweapon attack.
Exactly.
It was 1950.
1950. That's like right after the military industrial complex. This is all the stuff that we know about. So this is what the secret agencies, the federal government was doing decades and decades ago. There's probably still a bunch of stuff that we don't know about today, but the sterilization aspect is one of the biggest because it continued all the way up to 2010 when Californian women prisoners, without their knowledge, were being sterilized by the government. So this has been happening for a very long time. There's a lot of eugenicists out there. There's a lot of people that believe that there's too many people in this world, and they have created so many horrors that need to be addressed and rectified. And this is public knowledge. Imagine what's secret.
Do you guys know about the humanzee?
Sounds like a human chimpanzee.
That's right. And so you know, if you read about it, they'll tell you it's hypothesized. There's urban legends about it. But I'm sorry, man. If you think that the various governments of the world did not try to create chimeric human hybrids and other weird nonsense, then you're naive. Yeah. Now, Alex Jones coming out and saying they're making cow people and stuff may be a stretch too far, but there's an old story about apparently the urban legend is that, and maybe it's history, in the Soviet Union, they were taking human women and inseminating them with chimp semen because you can't do it the other way around because chimps are too small. A female chimp can't carry a human baby, it's too big. But a human female can carry a human Z because it's smaller, and so they were like offering women money or just forcibly doing this. You think the United States isn't doing anything like that? They're definitely doing something. Funding it and then having it done in China.
They're doing it
here.
times
What
10.
do you think? I mean, the COVID vaccine, like, I guess we'll wait till we're behind.
Oh,
look, a total big con move, but like a lot I want to say about the vaccine. And by the way, I said a lot of stuff about the vaccine publicly on my show. I mean, you guys know I do not vaccinate children. Yeah. I am like, I think maybe the only vocally person that says proudly that I am anti-vax. That little like smear, like, oh, are you anti-vax? I'm like, yes, put it on my check. I get it in a badge form. Like, thank you. I have the healthiest children in the entire world. I was injured by a vaccine. You're not going to gaslight me against an injury that I suffered.
Everything you just said, ditto.
But we actually do have a story we can talk about in the members only show that Luke was bringing up, which will be really interesting. There's a lot more we can answer.
Yeah, about bump stock Donnie there, but that's a separate that's a separate subject there. But again, human experimentation has been done by so many high-level government officials, and what they're doing right now, we can't even imagine. And it's not just being done in Ukraine with the specific gain-of-function research that they're doing there. It's not just being done in China. It's being done domestically. There's a lot of things that, again, we could get into the weeds. We could go down the rabbit hole, especially when it comes to Lyme disease, Agent Orange, gay bomb.
There's so many disease.
Exactly.
It's just like so much to say.
My goodness.
I wonder about how DDTs, you mentioned it was led to the MMR vaccine.
Yeah, I mean, the DDT scam, people, if you want to really start learning about vaccines, all because people believing that polio was eradicated, and LOL, if your starting level is you think that polio was eradicated. There's so much that people have to understand about vaccines. I am now of a very formed opinion that I believe that there is a true government war on fertility. They want to own the means of fertility, and this is happening in the classroom with convincing women when we're 13 to get on birth control pills and telling you there's no effect. There's no effect to me taking hormones every single day.
Crazy.
Really? There's going to be no effect to me taking hormone pills how stupid. I mean, again, common sense, but I read it. I read it about
there's a sterilization program being run right now against the people of this world, and many people don't even realize it.
And I just want to add too, just to stop and think about how crazy it is that we mass hormonally medicate females in this country. En masse. And there are people I know that women who are said,
I don't touch it. I never touched it. I had a bad feeling about it in my gut when I was 13. Every time I went to the doctor, like if I was like, oh, my head hurts, they'd be like, birth control.
Yep.
I was like, oh, like my belly hurts, they're like, birth control. I'm like, oh, I have a cramp, they're like, birth control. I'm like, okay, well, this can't be like an all-catch pill. Why are you trying to get me on birth control pill? And I just, thank God, I had that spiritual turn when I was like, this is weird. This is weird.
It is weird.
It destroys women for the rest of their lives.
I really do believe that.
Horrible.
Let's go to Super Chats and read. I want to read just one very important Super Chat right away from Daniel A. He said, ironic, Crowder was on Arthur and now he's fighting with DW.
I posted that on Twitter yesterday. I did not miss that. I was a huge Arthur fan.
Arthur's awesome.
Yeah. This is why this is the biggest.
When you were a kid.
That's why I'm really sad about this.
Dude, I watched Arthur up until they canceled it.
I love it.
Well, I mean, I'd watch it if it was on right now. I'd just dump off and just watch it. It's a great show. It's a great. It's the only reason I knew what Aardvark was. Let's be honest.
I like Arthur.
Yeah.
So he is an Aardvark, confirmed.
Confirmed.
Yes. Okay. Kind of weird. His face isn't really shaped like that.
No, it's not.
All right, so we got a whole bunch of Super Chats to read. Smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show with your friends. We're going to read your Super Chats. The end result of that poll was massive. There were about 50,000, like 45,000 votes, and I think it was 74% in favor of Steven Crowder. So
wait, what poll?
I did a poll for the audience. Who do you think is right?
When
we started the show.
Okay.
Crowder or the Daily Wire.
And how long did it run for?
We ran it until I think 9:10.
Okay.
And it had about 45,000 votes. 74% said Crowder. It started a little higher and started to shift down a little bit. Some people said Daily Wire bots were attacking. No, I just think.
Well, Crowder won, then Daily Wire bots clearly weren't attacking.
Yeah.
It's just like not everything is conspiracy theory, guys.
All right, let's read. Buddha Brother says, from these comments, I've decided the right has now swung too far. No one's actually thinking. Everyone sees everything they don't like as evil left Matrix. Crowder's acting like a child.
That's the thing. It's like like I just said, not everything is a conspiracy, and that's what's so frustrating to me is that you turn something that was just a regular contract negotiation into this.
I know a
few
things about cooking.
And there are plenty of things you can pick apart. Wire for because it's not one.
I do want the plating to shine.
Why do people always assume the worst of each other? It is possible to mess up a situation.
This should make for a light meal.
Yummy. I think Crowder sees malicious
This is so good.
I think the Daily Wire.
Or is he the malicious intent?
Well, it looks like from what Jeremy was saying, or in your opinion, it's that Crowder is trying to personally benefit from the controversy, and then Crowder's opinion makes it seem like he's ideologically opposed to the way that the Daily Wire, and he didn't say Daily Wire specifically at first. I do believe Fox. I think Fox is probably like not a good company to contract with. We talked about it. Fox guests, hosts can't come on this show. But whatever, man. Look, nobody owes me anything. If they don't want to come on the show, I don't care. All right, let's see where we're at.
What's trending on Twitter?
What is?
Candace. Candace followed by Steven Crowder. The top trends are Candace and is trending in news, and entertainment. Steven Crowder, and third trend is Ronnie.
Wait, what? Are you like seriously?
Yeah.
So let's see, trending. So here's what I'm seeing for
Daily
U.S.
Wire.
Crosby, Steph, Tatum, Crowder number 4.
Oh, why do we have different trends?
You might have recommended trends.
Yeah, mine's not algorithmic.
Twitter has been very
Daily Wire
interesting.
23.
I've been getting a lot of different viewpoints on there that I never had before.
Oh, in news.
In news. Sorry, yeah.
Yep, Candace is number 2 in news for me.
Yep.
Where'd you leave that?
Timcast
was trending
too.
too.
Let's see. I asked my followers what my last thing was. What do you think about him sharing the phone call? I love that. I'm just like, we should be reading super chats. They're paying. I mean, that's probably better for us to read those.
You know why this is trending so much though? It's because the woke left, the corporate left establishment like Daily Beast and Rolling Stone are writing huge articles. They're like sharks smelling blood in the water, and they're like, quick, attack the right.
Underneath my question of what is everyone's thoughts about Secret Crowd recording this conversation, Mike Cernovich says, Jeremy said wage slave. I'm literally shaking at having to hear a term that I and all of my coworkers called ourselves when on a guaranteed salary that arrived like clockwork without any of our own assets at risk. Viva Frey, hope I'm saying that right, I love him by the way, his great videos, said, I don't know who can think surreptitiously recording a conversation among purported friends can possibly be. That's my point. Secretly recording conversations in general looks bad on its face. It requires a very serious justification above and beyond unsatisfactory negotiations. A lot of this is common sense. Bryson says it makes him look prepared.
He recorded the conversation after registering stopvidcon.com.
Yes, it's like I just don't understand. To me, it's like so obvious. Like you may be a best friend, but if you are sitting across the table from me in a contract negotiation, you're an adversary. I mean, on all of my comments, I'm not seeing that people are thinking that this is an okay thing for Steven to have done. So that's interesting that there's a discrepancy.
Clef the Misfit says, what's the over-under Crowder cancels his Monday appearance after seeing the show? 0.
This recorded conversation was definitely a bridge too far. It's like that's what people should focus on, the recorded conversation and the fact that he did do a counter offer. And again, I will not defend Daily Wire in every capacity. I respect Daily Wire. I have a good working relationship. I do not consider Jeremy boring or Caleb to be my friends, but they have been fair negotiations. They have acted the part of businessmen, and if you do business, you should expect that this is how it goes, is what I'm saying.
And it's also an indication that they'll go to bat for you as a contractor employee when they're negotiating on your behalf as Daily Wire, if that ever comes up.
Yeah.
Jeremy's a good negotiator. He's hard.
It's
how he got to where he is.
It's freaking business. You know what I mean?
I personally defend Steven's right to record without telling anyone it's a one-party consent state.
All right.
I mean, record it all.
Remind me not to pick up your phone calls.
I don't see... if Crowder cancels, it's because he's a busy guy and not because of...
Not because he's Reyes. Okay.
So here we go. Jay Yes says, so fun to watch the left and right eat themselves. It's all crumbling. I need more Ian, who surprisingly has the most level head.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Just keep treading water. Eventually, you'll be the only one left, I guess.
I was saying it'd be funny if we started the show and had Luke wearing a judge's robe and like a wig with a gavel.
I like gavels.
State your case, and then I'll determine who's
I like Luke. He's on team anti-vax, so we're just chilling over here.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen those yet, Candace, but these are chakra vibrators. Have you? Chakra vibrational.
Family-friendly show.
I thought this was a family-friendly
But
show.
they are literally chakra vibrators. You ding it, and then you put it on your body, and they're different chakras. Each one is for a different chakra.
All right, let me read some more. AJ says, Tim, this is all theater between Jeremy and Crowder to swing the news cycle. They are both faking like WWE. Pay Luke the $50 million.
Yeah, where's my $50 million? I volunteer here because I love it here, and it's really fun to be a part of these conversations.
Oh, yeah, well, speaking of that, David Frederick says, Luke, your t-shirt company completely scammed me. One of my shirts was never delivered. One was delivered with holes in it. I have reached out to you in the company and have had no help.
I highly do not believe that. I actually messaged my team because I saw that. I read every single chat that happens during these conversations. And here's my work chat. And I took a picture of it. And I'm like, hey, let's try to fix this right away. My team's like, we don't know anyone under that name. We just checked all of our records. We don't have that. But if there is a problem, we always fix it. I strive on having the best
pills ought to clear up the problem. Let me know if and you're looking chipper today.
That's not the name you went by when
Father,
you
isn't it time you took a break? Look, I made you some tea.
And if there's a problem, we'll, it doesn't
Thank you, John.
With us, but
you didn't burn yourself or anything preparing it, I hope.
You worry too much. I'm old enough to manage a simple pot of tea, I assure you.
Just pay attention. Subscribe to your YouTube channel.
It makes me happy to see you growing up so fast.
I suggest you look at the video that he made.
What's going on out there?
Hosts were sellouts. So there you go.
Doctor, you have to help us. Monsters are on the attack and people are getting hurt.
When Crowder comes on, he's going to be allowed to say exactly what he has to say about it.
How do people expect me not to be offended when he does?
What the devil are those beasts?
Crowder's video and just realize
This will get ugly.
how many times he lied and intentionally
John,
omitted certain
go and
truths
hide.
that would have made the Daily Wire
I'll
look better
take care of
and made the
bringing
host
people
look
to the
better.
clinic.
And the
This way,
slight
everyone.
little jabs at the host,
If you're
noticing that
then
they're
assist
kind of
someone
dumbing
who's injured.
being sanitizing their
Must
opinions. Like
pull
these were all
together.
jabs at me. Okay, so let's me and all, there's only a few hosts of the Daily Wire. There's only a few of us,
Father
right? So
told
when
me
you
to
do something like
hide,
this and
but
you
how
kind of
can
just say,
I?
to
I
other
have to do
people,
my
you're taking
part
attacks on me
too.
as well, and I have a right to defend myself always. There you go.
Cody Kopka says, why did Jordan Peterson delete his tweet in support of Crowder?
I was actually curious about that. I saw people like tweeting about it, but I wasn't aware of it. So do you?
I'll give you my thoughts.
Yeah.
Jordan Peterson probably tweeted out the video from Steven Crowder, and then someone at Daily Wire probably said to him like, "Hey, you know that's about us, right?" And he was like, "Oh, I didn't realize." Yeah, he was like, "I'll take it down."
Yeah, that probably is the same thing. I'm sure there's conspiracies that we can create for the internet. So let's make one up.
But just people understand.
That's way too simple for the internet. That's way too complicated for the internet.
So people are probably thinking that like
they're secretly in a relationship.
No, but here's what's gonna happen.
We
People are gonna
can't
think that like
stand
Jordan
idle
Peterson
with the
tweeted it out.
corrupted.
Then Jeremy went to him and said, "You better take that tweet down, or else."
We're gonna take all
Are
your
you
money.
all right?
And Jordan was like, "Please, don't take my money."
Don't take my money.
Please,
You don't have to tell me
But
twice.
that didn't work.
We'll do
Now we're
everything in
warming
our...
up. They'll love you for it if you...
Don't take my suits, my lobsters.
That's a skit I would watch.
No, yeah, like Jordan Peterson's locked in like a small white room with a lobster, like he's petting it, and then Jeremy walks in and grabs the lobster, and he's like, "If you want it back, you take it." He's like, "No, my lobster." No, but it's just having worked for like Fusion and Vice. People who work at companies don't need to be told what to do. No one needs to go to someone at Fusion and be like, "Hey, you know, we're demanding you cover the story and say it this way." The people they hire they'll go to you and be like, oh, hey, we saw your tweet this morning. Don't you feel like it's kind of racist? And they'll go, oh, I'm sorry about that, take it down. You don't gotta ask them. They only hire the people who are already in line and willing to cooperate in this way and like cohesively function like that. So I think Jordan Peterson was probably like, oh, I didn't realize. Delete. And didn't think twice.
Like, I don't want to be involved in this and goodbye. Yeah.
Yep.
But that, again, let's go back to the lobster theory and he's locked in the basement and Jeremy and him are dating.
It's like, well, it's like that scene from Iron Man 2, you know, when they walk in and take his parrot from him and put it in the bag. And he's like, I just took your stuff. How does it feel? Like they take his lobster and put it in the bag and Jordan Peterson's sitting there. Make the tweet. All right, where are we at? Dorian Marius Gray says, I'm with Luke. Who cares about all this bickering between conservative media personalities? We got globalists trying to kill us every day with their policies and making a new world order.
There's a eugenicist depopulation program happening right now. Okay, Crowder, we got better things to talk about. That's just my 2 cents here.
So many wounded, we couldn't get to
I like the conversation about the contracts. That's super important.
Father, I'm here to help.
John!
Dixie Tailgate says Candace and Emily Campagno should start their own
when there
show
are
called
so
Hot
many
Fast
after
Talking
all,
Conservative
Father.
Chicks.
Dude, when I
Am
get
I
fired
not
up, I
your
speak
son?
so fast and I consciously try to slow it
My
down.
lessons
But
have
when I
sunk
get
in, I
upset,
see.
I'm just...
Was it always like that, or did it get more over the years?
No,
as
I
well?
would say that it's a family trait. Yeah, but I've gotten better at it, and I slow it down when I'm being intentional, but then when I'm fired up, I'm like...
Do you listen that fast, too?
I will do what I must.
I listen extremely fast. I do. See, I intentionally pretended I didn't answer your question very slowly. That was intentional. I tried really hard there, guys.
Deep breathing.
Also, keep your forehead relaxed.
Thank you. Whatever this does.
Yes, Alex D. He says Candace is a liar. Crowder requested $30 million a year for 4 years minus production costs, not $140 million per year as she claimed.
Okay, I'm sorry if I got the math wrong. The most important part is $30 million a year times how many years you say?
I think it was 120 over 4 years, 30 million years.
But I said 140. I should have said 120. I would like to apologize for the lie. There's probably a big conspiracy as to why I lied. Not just that I made a simple mathematical error, and your big conspiracy would be right. The point is that he made a counter offer, so he was not outraged by the terms.
I'm so annoyed by the people who are like quote tweeting people like Will Summer. He's like a Daily Beast writer.
Come on, that guy's a total scumbag.
And he's taking Crowder out of context.
What's
You
our
don't have to
move?
like or agree with Crowder, but what really pisses me off is I'm seeing tons of people, even conservatives and moderates and centrists, retweeting a guy who makes things up and then making fun of Crowder. I'm like, no. Disagree with Crowder on the merits. Don't listen to a guy who's lying about Crowder.
No, Will Sumner. You know what I mean? Like, at all, ever, under any circumstance.
You see, you know it's bad when you're criticizing Crowder but actually defending him from the lies of Will Summer.
No, I mean, it's Will Sumner. I mean, like, he's a total dirtbag, and so while I think what Steven Crowder did is wrong and is a dirtbag move, it doesn't help us by promoting another dirtbag.
Yep. GBP says Hasanabi is a self-admitted Marxist. That's right, and the tweet was still funny. Like, it was funny. It's funny when, like, I see people on the right take a joke tweet from Vosh or Hassan seriously, and I'm like, come on, guys. Like, Vosh is not seriously advocating for eating people. You know what I mean? Like, he'll make a weird joke or whatever, and then people will be like, nah.
And then you retweet it, and it's like, retweets suddenly become endorsements, and people on the right track and people on the left, and it's like, all right, dude, chill. Like, chill.
And you're not really communist, right?
Just to be clear.
Right? Yeah.
SA Federale says, I'm glad this conversation is happening as well, but I also agree that I just want Luke to talk about the globalists for a while.
Thank you. Yes, very much. There's a war on for your balls. Testosterone and sperm levels are declining to record levels. Humanity will face a crisis of civilizations that will know no freaking bounds. We are in deep trouble unless we wake up right now, people.
I'm just sitting here talking about business relationships, and Luke's like, they're coming for your balls.
They are, literally.
People, listen, they're gonna take your balls.
I wish I could read that comment. Suggestion box, get something here so that your guests can read too.
Oh, I mean, I guess it's too
Well, it's too small. Yeah, and
I'm
I don't have the
listening.
best eyesight.
The new studio, we're gonna have monitors for everybody.
Yeah.
So the issue is we learned. And so now we're gonna have actually little modules in the table that pop open. You can plug your laptop into and like.
Yeah, I'd love to see what everybody says. Like, fire answer anything that pops up.
There's just so much, so I can only read so much. I try to find good ones.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Of course, you can't.
But all of them are basically saying, I hate Candace. She's awful.
She's ugly. Yeah. Why doesn't she vax her kids? Yeah, I get it.
Do you get them any vaccines?
0%. Just healthy human beings out the way they're born.
Josh Vicker says Candace said Crowder called Jeremy 2 months after registering the Stop Big Con on 12/12/22. She was using personal attacks that she condemns others for. Wait. That's an interesting point. I wouldn't call that a personal attack.
Personal attack's a timeline.
Yeah, Crowder registered Stop Big Con on December 12th, but
You're
then
not
called
here.
Jeremy
December
on like
22nd.
January. What?
December 22nd, actually.
No,
10 days later.
22nd. No, it was
done the 12th?
Do you want to
Yeah, I
follow
think
who
it
it
was
is?
12.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 12.
Oh, okay. So I misread it.
Well, that's when he and then the 15th was when he made the Join Mug Club thing.
Right.
So we checked who it is, and then I guess he called Jeremy a week ago.
A week ago, and then recorded the conversation. So it's nefarious. A week ago, and then he recorded the conversation, so everyone can put the context clues together and solve.
So he had intended to launch Stop Big Con, and then he decided to call Jeremy.
Maybe the super chat was saying you said it was 2 months after, but it was 1 month after.
Guys,
So
clearly
it's
math.
personal.
You got me.
Either way.
I've been got.
Yeah, either way, it was before.
Dale Barr says Crowder is in the wrong. However, I think JB should have accepted that they missed on demonetization. Louder with Crowder questioning DW's conservative values, doesn't know contractor relationships or how much DW did in the culture war.
I just don't understand if you hire me to work for you and I'm completely demonetized and I can no longer produce any content, like I should just keep paying you because you're a friend.
Well, no, I can actually simplify this. The Daily Wire wasn't trying to hire Crowder. The Daily Wire was trying to license content. I think the Daily Wire could have made the contract sound like this: Luke, I will do a contract with you to license 192 YouTube videos.
I'm not signing no contract.
But here's my point.
Where's my toilet paper? I'm going to treat that contract like a...
The Daily Wire could have just said, we will license 192 episodes of the Louder with Crowder show to appear on Apple, Facebook, Spotify, and YouTube. If you miss one of these episodes for any reason, we will dock you on the fee that can measure it to the episode lost.
Wessel Rustbrook
So
says,
basically, if Crowder got banned,
LOL, I fell asleep watching whilst watching you stream and woke up and you're still streaming.
Yeah, I'm streaming all day.
Which is what they did, right? They actually, it's even more favorable because they're only going to dock you a percentage of the contract, so you can still get paid.
What am I at? 8 hours for today. 11 hours I've been streaming. I'll be here all day. Wife out of town.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Homie, how are you still awake?"
It's easy for me to stay awake. It's hard for me to fall asleep. I think I can stay awake for, I don't know, 48 hours straight. Just no big deal. I don't do it because it's bad for you, but I could.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Hot damn." Wessel Rustbrook says, "Insomniac."
I wouldn't go that far. Just very light sleeper and difficult person to fall asleep on. Insomnia is like a serious condition where you actually like don't get enough sleep and can't sleep. It becomes very serious to your health. I'm not there. It's just if I'm interested in something, I could stay awake forever. Like when I'm driving. If I'm driving, I'm not falling asleep because I'm driving. But some people can fall asleep while they're driving, and that's just not me.
I can keep going.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Dang bro, your boring stream messed up my sleep schedule, lol JK."
It is a boring stream and a boring game. But there is no reason not to stream it if I'm playing it, so I might as well stream it while I play it.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Nah, I think I was just tired because it's my first week back from school and work."
That will definitely cause some sleep to happen. There ain't nothing wrong with going to sleep. Sleep's great. If you can find yourself some sleep, take it. As long as you're not sleeping more than 8 hours a day.
Wessel Rustbrook says, "Why, what happens if you sleep more than 8 hours?"
Well, it's just not very good for you to sleep more than 8. Well, more than 10, I should say. Sleep starts to have a negative effect if you get too much of it. Especially if it's not in one sitting. Like if you're sleeping 3 hours, 3 hours, and 3 hours.
In what way?
It affects your metabolism. It affects your natural circadian rhythm. It affects the levels of sodium and melatonin within your system. It's always good to get between, I'd say between 6 and 10 hours. Any more or less, and you're probably not doing well. All people are different. There might be some person who needs 15 hours of sleep a day, but they would be an extreme outlier. It'd be like someone with 12 fingers. It's possible. I'm sure someone out there has 12 fingers. But that ain't the norm. Oh my god. That archer almost boned me.
Wessel Rustbrook says. I see not that this might affect me because I sleep at 12 a.m. and wake up at 6 a.m. but it's good to know.
It is, in fact, good to know. Oh, so close to killing that guy.
I won't fall.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Why that hoe have a flying horse and other don't?
Different classes. Same reason the Inquisitor ain't got pants. Inquisitor a different class. This one got a horse that don't fly. What to do? What to do? I think I'm gonna back out just a hair. Like so, and then use an item.
Wessel Rustbrook says. Yeah, why does Inquisitor not have pant? That like a pretty important thing not to have.
I think back in the day, a lot of people battled without pants. I mean, pants aren't really protected unless they're armored. You gotta have a lot of mobility in your legs, and unless you get hit in the femoral artery, you could take a lot of damage to your legs. He's just being historically accurate. And also, he's one pious son of a bitch, so, you know, he's got to have free nuts. I gotta feel that breeze. Oh, hit him with that longbow.
Wessel Rustbrook says. I see nice and ventilated.
Yeah, ventilated. I'm ventilated right now. I ain't got no pants on. My house is like 50 degrees too. Of course, I got a big blanket robe thing on. But it ain't pants. Pants are for suckers.
Wessel Rustbrook
Here
says,
until the end.
I really don't need to know that.
Well, you don't need to know anything I say, but you most definitely want to. God, that character is way too
Wessel
strong.
Rustbrook says,
We'll get through this.
You are absolutely right. Let me see that ginger bush.
You don't know? I could shave it.